What is good, everybody? It's your man EC1 with a live stream. Um, Coming at you with a live stream. I did a video. Hopefully y'all got it. I did that a while ago. It took a while. Sorry for the upload. Hopefully it was good. Hopefully I took my time. That's what I'm working on this year is making my videos more quality than anything else. But this Eagles team, there was a lot to take away. Okay. And by the way, I apologize for the live stream earlier. I was very angry. My lawnmower broke. I didn't get the mow the lawn like I wanted to. I had to go get a new lawnmower with my own money, of course. And it was just a bad day today. So I apologize for the screaming and all that shit. But we're here to talk about this Eagles team and what we can expect. Because let's be real, man. Our goals, in my opinion, my goal is you have to get to a Super Bowl. And my guy, Cowboys face texts me. He's like, "Good game yesterday," and I really want to text him back and say, "Was it though? Was it a really good game? Was it a good game?" I don't think it was. The offense was a complete travesty. All right, let's go over the stats for Jalen Hurts. All right, he was 20 to combined. Attempt was 32. I'm sorry, 34. He had a percentage of 58.8 yards. He had 278. 278 yards that he gained. I'm sorry, 278.0. Okay, 2 TDs, 2 interceptions, and his quarterback rating was 80.3. Saquon Barkley, 24 rushing yards. He had a great game. He had a 109 yards for 109 yards for Saquon. 109.0 in yards a game. 4.5 in averaging. 2 TDs, 34 long plays where he ran. And he didn't fumble 0. He fumbled 0. Jalen Hurts had 2 fumbles. One was recovered. The other one wasn't. Kenny Gainwell was 1 for 1. He had 2 yards. His yards per game was 2.0. His average was 2.0. So his yards per game was 2.0. His average was 2.0. His TDs were 0. He had 2 long, he had the big first down. That's where he got it. A.J. Brown was 5 receptions, 119 yards. Yards per game was 119.0. His average was 23.8. He had 1 touchdown. His longest was a 67-yard pass. That was the touchdown that he caught. Dallas guy was had one yard, 4 receptions. His 31 yards. I'm sorry. So he won. He was 1 for 4, 31 yards, 31.0 in yards and gain, 7.8 for average. He averaged 7.8. 0 TDs, 21 was his longest. Again. Then you look at the defense. Defense played great. Slade was solo, 2 tackles, assist 1, 0 sacks. He did cause a fumble. All right. Zach Bond was 11, 1 for 11, 4 assists. All right, 2.0. He had 2.0 in sacks. So he had 2 sacks. The yards he allowed was 9 total, which is crazy. Devontae Smith was 1 for 3. I'm sorry, that wasn't Devontae Smith. That was I don't know who that is. Oh, he didn't play. Never mind. I'm looking at the whole stat. Reed Blankenship was 1 for 4. He had a good game. 4 assists. 0 sacks. He had 2 pass deflections and 1 interception. Like I said, the biggest question was Nick Sirianni's play calling. Listen to Nick today. I did not get any confidence in this offense that was going to change. I heard a lot of excuses from Nick. Well, not everyone's going to be pretty. Well, Nick, your offense should be scoring at least 40 a clip. And I'm going to be real with you. Yes, the Packers are a good football team, but yesterday they were not better. When you look at the roster-wise, this team should have destroyed that team. Jordan Love was inaccurate as hell yesterday. He was throwing a lot of bad balls, but there was also a lot of receivers that weren't catching the ball. So Jordan Love was up and down. And you can tell, he was a little rusty too. But your defense was the big factor. They came through for you. Quinyon Mitchell, let me remind you, Quinyon Mitchell is a rookie. I saw the stat today. I want you to see. I want to tell you about this that I thought was very interesting. Quinyon Mitchell was fantastic. He looked like a good corner out there, and I love his energy that he brought yesterday. It was so beautiful to watch a cornerback. He was shutting shit the fuck down, and I loved it. That's why you draft him. Jordan Love had a 56.3 passer rating, targeting Mitchell. I'll say one more time. Quinyon Mitchell only allowed Jordan Love to have a 56.3. Shout out to the guy who did that. A 56.3 for the young rook. That's impressive. That's damn good. So everybody's saying he didn't have a good day. I don't know where you're looking at. He had a great game. You know what I'm saying? Mitchell's a stud. My boy hiding. I thought you were at work. All right. Only saving grace is that this is only week 1. Yeah, well, it better get fixed. And I lost subs because, well, listen, I don't give a fuck about. Yeah, I people are going to unsub for you because they're fucking pom-pom eaters, and that's what they are. I'm gonna give you real facts right now. If you're a subscriber on my channel, you don't like what I say, unsubscribe now, because I'm gonna be critical with this team. If you think I'm one of these content creators that are gonna sit there and, oh, it's okay, it's week 1, relax, easy, shut up, just shut the hell up, because guess what? You said that last year. All you content creators that were supposedly saying this, relax, this week 1. You fans don't learn, do you? Last year, you swore it down that this offense was going to get it together, and they never did. You cannot go into the season looking like that. And my worries is Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni scares the hell out of me as a coach because he can't call plays, and it was like he was trying to call plays yesterday. Why? Why are you trying to be the coach that you never was when it comes to play calling? You need to let Kellen Moore call the plays. I don't want to see Nick having a sheet in his hands, because every time Nick has a sheet in his hands, you know he's doing something stupid because he doesn't know how to call plays, and he's trying to do it, and I don't understand it. It's ridiculous. Knock it off. You're hurting your team like that. And then I listen to this press conference, and this dude over here thinking this is a good win. Dude, your defense bailed your sorry ass out. And by the way, I didn't watch the speech, his victory speech. There should be no victory speech at all. We were lucky that we weren't playing a team like the Chiefs. We were lucky we didn't play a team like the Bengals week 1. We're lucky that Jordan Love receivers were dropping passes, because they were dropping a lot of good passes, wide open target. We need to stop Stop trying to act like every win is a win. It's not. This team you should have put away. Crucial penalties. Jurgensen looked like complete trash yesterday as a center. Scares me too. He got to get that shit fixed now. Because if he's still undersnapping Jalen Hurts, we're going to have problems. Big problems. But Nick Sirianni worries me. Is he the coach? And this is my question. And I want y'all to answer it. Can he lead us to a Super Bowl? Can he win the Super Bowl with Nick? Can you win with Nick Sirianni as the coach? Will Nick Sirianni's ways get in the way of this team? And can he be able to change his philosophy? Or is he too stubborn to do that? How many more fucking times are you going to run Jalen Hurts in the teeth of the defense? How many times, Nick? Because so far, I don't understand why you keep running Jalen Hurts. A quarterback run. Everybody knows it's coming. Yeah, you do it. Did we not learn from last year? You bring Saquon Barkley in, and I don't think he got enough. I don't think he got fed enough. The man had 3 total touchdowns. He should have had more. But then we want to rest him. For what? Let him eat. And then we put Kenny Gainwell out there. This is the problem with Kenny Gainwell, man. When you put him out there, you're not trying to create plays with him. No. You put him out there, and we know what play is coming. You're either passing or Jalen Hurts is running. Everybody knows that. It's coming. The defense was prepared to stop Jalen Hurts from running the ball. You weren't going. Jalen Hurts was getting limited with running. They were stopping that. They were saying, take away Jalen Hurts' legs. And that's when you have to be, as a coach, to adjust and use your players by their strengths. Matter of fact, Nick should just allow Kellen Moore. Again, this is what amazes me. Was Brian Johnson the problem last year? Because I'm starting to think he wasn't. How am I going to trust this coach when this coach keeps on doing this shit that he pulled last year? The quarterback run's got to stop. The quarterback sneaks got to stop. Right? The tush push, whatever you want to call it, got to stop. Run with Saquon. And there's people in the comments about, I don't want him to get hurt. Shut up. The man played all 17 games last year as a Giant. Shut up. This is why you paying him the big bucks. Let him run the ball. I'm tired of this pussy fan mentality. I understand, Nick. Stop. Use Saquon Barkley, please. Because when you put Kenny Gainwell, you're not creating plays with him. And it's like we keep using Kenny, and it's not like you're mixing up the plays with Kenny. You're not using him in different ways. You'll continue to use him as a blocker, as a pass blocker. And we know what's coming. And teams are not falling for that. Nick Sirianni was trying to take play calling over. And when you saw Kellen Moore call the plays, lo and behold, you're scoring points. You're getting a big play here and there. Your receivers are getting wide open. Jalen Hurts feels more comfortable when Kellen was calling plays. It got to stop, Nick. You're killing this team, dude. We went into this offseason saying if Nick continues to do what he does, no matter how much talent you have, and there's going to be people in the comments, I'm sure, goes, what's week one? Relax. And that's when you're wrong. Because relaxing should have been in preseason when you should have played your starters. That's when you get all that relaxing shit. All relaxed. It's preseason. It's not preseason anymore, ladies and gentlemen. It's week one. By week one, that shit that you had should be out of your system. But all we heard was joint practices. It was the same as the NFL. It's not. That's why I was begging for our starters, or at least 1 snap, 2 snaps, at least, to get their feet wet. You want to know why your defense wasn't rusty? Because they played in preseason. Jalen Carter played in preseason. Nolan Smith played in preseason. He didn't show up, but he was playing in preseason. Your corners were playing in preseason. Most of your defensive players were playing in preseason. That's why they were doing what they're doing, and they look good. Saquon didn't play. Jalen Hurts didn't play. The whole offense did not play. Kenny Gainwell played. But that's about it. Will Shipley played. He was a rookie, obviously. He was going to play. But that's it. AJ didn't play. Those guys got to play in preseason. Enough with the joint practices. I'm tired of that. I don't care about the analytics. Oh, well, if you watch, and I don't give a shit about that. That's for the nerds to do. That's for Jeff McClain, Elliot Short-Parks, them goofball nerds on Twitter, the ones who think they're the expert, the ones that are telling us to calm down. I will not calm down because I see the problem. I'm going to talk about it. Am I saying this team is done? No. I think next week we will see a different offense because hopefully Nick realized maybe I should let Kellen Moore call the plays and stay the hell out of the playbook and learn. But if you don't, then you're in for a rocky season. Rocky season. And there's going to be games where we're going to be saying, what are we doing? You got to correct these problems now. They should have been corrected in the preseason. But yesterday, we are so lucky that there are a lot of receivers were dropping balls for Green Bay. I counted 4 wide open passes dropped. One of them would have been a touchdown if he catches that ball. Jordan Love was throwing the ball, and the receivers were dropping it. If they didn't drop it, we're talking about a different scenario right now. We might not even be talking about a W. I want people to understand. If we go into this Falcons game at home, Link is going to be crazy. And we continue to do things where we have one play calling after another of Nick Sirianni trying to be cute with the play calling, and we see Kellen Moore call plays, and then Nick call. It's not going to work. The only way this offense clicks, the only way you get back to winning and competing for championships, if Nick stays out the way and doesn't have a sheet in his hand. Okay? I disagree. He says, I disagree. One of our stars got hurt in preseason. People would be crying. Dude, you're going to get hurt in the regular season. And that's the problem. You're going to get hurt regardless. A player got hurt yesterday in the regular season. You can't be scared of throwing your players out in preseason. I get it. I'm not saying play them for a whole game. I'm saying for at least 1 to 3 snaps. You're not going to get hurt off of 1 to 2 snaps. All right? When you don't play in preseason, your team is not going to be looking like they're ready to go. So I disagree with that. I mean, you might disagree with what I say, but dude, like the joint practices are not real games. They don't equivalent to real games. You're not hitting nobody. So, yeah, you can talk about, I disagree. One of our starters got hurt. Well, what if our starters get hurt in the regular season? Because they weren't fit to play right away. Then what? Because yesterday, Jordan Love got hurt. So it wasn't preseason that got hurt. He was on the turf. That was bad. By the way, the Brazil game was a joke. It was more of a home game for the Packers. It was an absolute joke, and they're going to count as one of our home games? Really? It was a shit fest yesterday. I fucking hated it. Every bit of it I hated. I hate the atmosphere. I hated the fans that were in there. It was a bunch of bandwagon 49er fans, Cowboy fans, Giant fans. I saw a Commander fan. I saw a Jet. Damn. Talking about Eagles game. When have you ever seen the Eagles game? And then they try to play too cute with the fly Eagles fly. Now shut that shit down. Don't play that fly Eagles fly. Because when our players went out on that field, they were getting booed. I don't know if you saw that post. Hold up, let me find it. It was on IG. And I saw it, and I'm like, what the fuck? That's why you don't play in Brazil. They were cheering for the Packers. When our players stepped on the field, our players got booed. But that's a home game? Roger Goodell was a moron, dude. The dude don't know how to run a business to save his life. He trying to expand the NFL. It's like, dude, if you do that, nobody's going to want to watch the game anymore. You try to do that shit, you will not make money off that. I promise you won't. I got to find it. There was a video of our offense getting booed as we walked on the field. And it was just crazy, bro. There was no need to play in Brazil. Okay, we were slipping and falling. Slipping and falling left and right. Jordan Love breaking news, out for 3 to 6 weeks. Talk about preseason. Talk about preseason again. Someone got hurt already. And it didn't need to be. All you had to do was keep it in Green Bay, Wisconsin, or you could have made it in Philadelphia. But Roger Goodell wanted to make it expand. And now you got to, if I'm a Packers fan, I'll be fucking mad right now. I'd be fucking livid right now. Why the hell would you risk our player to go to another international country with a fucking horrible, disgraceful, pitiful, trash field, and you expect our players to play on it? On a soccer damn field. It was even a football team. It looked like a damn soccer field. Jordan Love is out for 3 to 6 weeks. If I was a Packers fan, next time I see Roger Goodell, I'm punching him in the shit. There was no need to go to Brazil. Why couldn't you make it a Green Bay Packers home game or an Eagles home game? A player got hurt today because of that shit. I can't stand Roger Goodell. Keep the NFL in the state. I agree with that. It was no need. It didn't feel like an NFL home game. It did not. It felt like a shitty. It felt like I don't know. It didn't feel like an NFL home. It didn't feel like an NFL game. It felt like arena football league, arena football game. Like the Philadelphia Souls were playing. Like, I'm sorry. Was that the XFL we were watching yesterday? Because holy shit. What a pitiful. First of all, Peacock. Yeah, I'm done with that. Done with that. I think it should be done with that. With going to other networks. Let's just keep it local. You want to do ESPN? All right. But Peacock, Netflix, stop. Stop. I don't know about you, but I was watching on my laptop. It was bad. The announcers were trash. And the stadium looked like a complete dog shit. Let's just keep the games in Philadelphia or Green Bay. We should have just made it week 1 at Green Bay or week 1 at Philadelphia. Why do we have to go to Brazil? And if you're going to go to Brazil, get a fucking turf that actually benefits the players, not your pockets. And that's the problem. Roger Goodell talks about safety. Well, it didn't look like you cared about safety then because the player got hurt because of your stupid field. Jordan Love out for 3 to 6 weeks with an ankle injury. Good job. I don't wish no player injured. Prayers up to Jordan Love. Expect 3 to 6 weeks with a lower intentional timetable for return. All because Roger Goodell wants to think money. But he cares about players. Listen, he cares about player safety. That's why he changed all the rules. No, you didn't. You did that because you wanted money. But let's get back to the game. And there was a lot of things that questioned my mind. One of the plays, and shout to my guy Hadi, he said this. I didn't get to say this in my video. But I saw that and I was confused. Okay. I was confused because I'm trying to figure out why the decision making that we had was Nick calling plays. I mean, let's go over it. All right. If you didn't upload it, but play calling. You had a 2nd and 2 and a 3rd and 2. And both times we didn't use Saquon Barkley. That's a problem. And that goes back to being a coach and knowing when to, if you're going to call plays, like Nick keeps calling plays for, even though I don't know why, you got to learn when to do things. 2nd and 2 and 3rd and 2. Both times you didn't use Saquon Barkley. For why? That's when you use your running back. That goes back to crucial moments that Nick has simply forgotten about. Those things are crucial. That's why we lost Super Bowl in 2022. Nick Sirianni kicking a field goal rather than take his quarterback and say, go win me the football game. He decides to punt the ball and settle for a field goal. So he settles for a field goal and punts the ball back to the Chiefs, and they capitalize. We saw it again. 3rd and 2 and 2nd and 2. Both times you were down the field trying to score. And both times you didn't use Saquon Barkley. It goes back to those little details you have to have as a coach. And he doesn't have that. And I'm trying to figure out, why didn't you use Saquon at that situation? What, did Saquon pull a hammy? What? He wasn't injured on the list. There was no report saying Saquon Barkley was injured. And both times, I'm pretty sure you used Kenny Gainwell, or you try to use Jalen Hurts as a quarterback, and you try to run with him. I don't know. Or you try to throw the ball. Those things remind me of so much of Andy Reid. Time management issues. Nick is struggling with that. Calling a timeout in the wrong times. Bruh. Really? That's something that I hated about Andy Reid. Passing happy all the time. Not running the football. Stop it. Andy Reid Jr., chill out. Bring me back to Nick that allowed the offense corner to call plays. Because I would not deal with another Andy Reid era. I would not. No. People think it's good. It was good. It wasn't good for me. Because I didn't see no Super Bowls coming out that era. Please tell me that we don't have Andy Reid Jr. as calling the plays. Because I saw similarities to what Andy Reid was. Not running the football. Now he runs the football in Kansas City. But when he was in Philadelphia, don't you remember the times he wasn't running the football? In the Super Bowl, we're not running the football with Westbrook. I get flashbacks when I see Nick call plays. An Andy Reid Jr. is calling the plays, and I'm trying to figure out, dude, you got Saquon Barkley. 3rd and 2 and 2nd and 2. Run the football. Stop trying to be too cute with the offense. Or just let Kellen Moore call the plays. If you can't be bothered to use those critical moments and capitalize and put your quarterback in the right situations, then get the hell out of here. Or let Kellen Moore call the plays. Please step back. Because obviously you can't be bothered to use those type of moments to go for it, to put your team on your back and say, I'm the coach. Let's use Saquon. Let's get this guy who we paid to take pressure off Jalen Hurts. It makes no sense to me. Just give up the play call and let Kellen Moore call the plays, please. So we don't have to deal with this shit. I don't care how much talent you have. If your coach is in the way, you're not going to win no championships that way. Especially if he can't call plays. And I'm starting to think it wasn't Brian Johnson. Now I'm thinking Brian Johnson was a scapegoat. We all want to blame Brian Johnson. It looked like Nick Sirianni was the problem last year, and it looks like he's the problem again. Nick Sirianni trying to go for it. I'm saying not go for it, trying to kick a field goal. Or trying to punt the ball. No, take your fucking balls, if you have any, drop it down, and go for it. And say, we're going to win this bitch. You have to stop us. Not saying go for it every time, but 3rd and 2 and 2nd and 2, you Saquon, please. Please. He was killing this team. He was killing that Green Bay Packers defense. He was ripping them alive. He was scarring them to death. He was giving them nightmares. They couldn't contain him. Those are critical situations. Calling a timeout. And then kicking a field goal. What? No, punch it in. I don't like it. I don't like his play calling, bro. I don't. It reminds me of Andy Reid. And not the new Andy Reid that we see in Kansas City. No, the old Andy Reid that refused to adjust. Barkley had 24 rushes. He should have had more. The NFL package, and you don't get all the games. That's fucking retarded. It's sad, bro. It's sad. And by the way, I'm not watching. If any Eagle game is on Netflix, I'm not watching that. That's stupid. But yeah, I figured to share that because it was interesting. I hope that we have a coach who knows his strengths and just let Kellen Moore call the plays. Like, you brought Kellen Moore to call the plays, Nick. Please, I'm begging you. Let him call the plays. You can't call plays, dude. We seen it last year. We seen a glimpse of it in the first game, and we saw it in your rookie year as the coach. You can't call plays. Let someone do their job. You get Kellen Moore, and you don't allow him to call plays. That makes no sense. That's just a waste of a hire at that point. And if that's the case, he has to go because you can't get all this talent. And I know Howie Roseman's going to fire his ass because this one, Howie Roseman ain't going to sit there and watch another repeat from last year. No, he's going to do something about it. I think Nick Sirianni better learn real quick that his job is on the line for real. If you saw how they showed Howie Roseman's face, he looked disgusted. He looked angry. Not saying Nick will lose his job, but I'm sure he had talking afterwards. Like, stop calling plays, dude. I didn't pay all these players for you not to use. Give Kellen Moore the keys. Sit back. Put your thumbs up your ass. Whatever you do on your spare time. Because you can't call plays. And let Kellen Moore call the plays. Let the genius call the plays. You're not a genius, sir. You might think that. You might talk like that. But you're not. You're not the genius around here. You're a motivational speaker. Keep it that. You don't have to call plays as a head coach. There's a lot of coaches that can't call plays. And they know their strengths and they know their weaknesses. And I don't think he understands that. He hurts the team more than he helps it. Okay? So that's how I look at it. People might not agree. I don't give a shit what people agree with. Like I said, if you want a pom-pom eating content creator, that's not me. Go away, get the hell off my channel, unsubscribe, bye. If you're looking for, it's okay, it's week 1, the hell off my channel. There's things that we got to talk about. And I'll be damned if someone going to come in my comments and say, oh, it's week 1, calm down. No, you calm down. Stop trying to act like there's nothing wrong with this team when we saw a glimpse of it week 1. When you don't fix the problem, it continues. You want to sit there and set the W, that's on you. On my channel, we correct this bullshit and we get this fucking fix. Whatever you do on your channel, you want to talk about how great the win was when it wasn't? That's on you. Go one of those content creators. I'm not that. I will never be that. Okay? You want a pom-pom eating content creator, there's plenty of them. Just look for them. They're everywhere. I'm not one of them. You will not see me praise a team when they're sloppy. Now, I'll praise them, and there's some good things I'll praise about. The defense, I'll praise. They looked great. I have no problem with the defense. But the offense? No. The only one that was showing up was AJ and Saquon Barkley and Devontae Smith. That's about it. Your quarterback looked like dog shit yesterday. And he looked like he had never played football in a year. He looked like he never saw a football in his lifetime. That's what it looked like when he was playing. Like it was his first year as a rookie. He looked like a rookie quarterback out there. 2 interceptions. Bonehead decision. Almost had a pick 6 in the game. Luckily, that defender dropped it. That would have been a changing moment right there if he picks that ball off. So there's going to be content creators. They're going to tell me, oh, it's okay, it's week 1. And that's why y'all were embarrassed last year when y'all lost the playoff game. And I sat there and told you I said so. When you over there kissing the Eagles' asses and you want to put your pom-poms on, E-A-G, shut up. Because you were wrong and I was right, right? You had to apologize to me because you had felt guilty because you looked stupid on your damn channel. While you were telling me to chill out. No, I will not chill out. This shit got to get fixed. Now, we can talk about the positive. The defense was the positive. The receivers, both Devontae, AJ, and Saquon were the positive. But other than that, no. There was a lot of things that I saw that I wasn't happy with. The play call, most of the part was terrible. Kellen Moore was fine. It was Nick's play call that was like, dude, what are you doing? Running Jalen Hurts on a quarterback run? Come on, stop it, man. You're getting your quarterback hurt like that, man. Eventually, you're going to get your quarterback hurt where he's not going to be able to come back. You keep fucking around, Nick. You keep running Jalen Hurts to the ground, and you about to learn real quick not to have a quarterback. We're going to be seeing Kenny Pickett soon. You fuck around with Hurts, and you continue to fuck with him, you're not going to have him that long. Keep doing your bullshit, and he might not be getting back up. Stop running Jalen Hurts into the ground, please. Ban that fucking play. Whatever you got in your playbook last year, please ban it. It sucks. It's exposed. I'm tired of seeing my quarterback get hit for no reason. And I'm thinking it's Brian Johnson. It was you to hold on? Hold up. I thought it was Brian. I was calling him Mr. Quarterback Run, sir. Junior. Calling Brian Johnson all type of... It was you? Come on, bro. I thought Brian Johnson was calling plays. Like, what the hell, bro? I thought Brian Johnson left. And then I found out it was you calling plays. Get that shit fixed, Nick. Please stop it. Let Kellen Moore call the plays. I'm begging you. We will not win no championship with Nick in the way. And we will not win these games that are coming up. You got a hard schedule. Let me remind you. For everybody talking about we need to chill and we need to relax, I want you to look at the schedule. Because there's no easy road here, man. You got the Falcons. They got weapons. Kirk Cousins can still throw the ball. Their defense has gotten better. You got A.J. Terrell, Bates, and then you got Justin Simmons over there. Their defense got better. They got a brand new coach. They're coming in and doing one thing, to win that football game. If we play like that, one of those teams will beat us. You got the Saints, you got the Buccaneers. The Saints got a good defense. Their corners are good. I like Marshawn Lattimore. I think they got Cam. Don't they got Cam Jordan over there? I don't know. You can talk all you want. Listen, the only way I see us win all these games, the 15-2 record, was if Nick stopped with the play calling. Because honestly, I did not think he would still call plays. But holy shit. I said all along, I don't care how much talent you have. Nick got to stop calling plays. He's horrible at it. Dude, you're getting a quarterback hurt that way. When are you going to stop doing that? Quarterback runs need to stop. There's no need, especially when they're not designed quarterback runs. You're straight out calling a quarterback run out your ass when the defense expects it. And they're taking a free shot at Jalen. And then you got Jalen, not under center, but out in shotgun mode. Can someone tell me when Jalen has ever been that? Why are we trying to change Jalen Hurts' pocket? Being more of a what he was, and now we want to change it. Stop. Let him be Jalen. That's how you ruin quarterbacks. Stop trying to make Jalen Hurts into what he isn't. Let him be under center and let him be Jalen Hurts. I'm tired of them trying to change a quarterback. They did it with Carson Wentz, and look what happened. And now they're trying to do it with Jalen Hurts, and he's not comfortable with it. And I feel like Nick Sirianni is trying to get him to be a pocket passer, and he's not. You want that? Go to Kenny Pickett, please. Because he sucks and he can't throw the ball, but he's a pocket passer. You want that? Tanner McKee is your answer. Jalen Hurts is a mobile running. He's a quarterback that can run and throw. He's what Russell Wilson is. He's what Deshaun Watson is. You're trying to make him into a Brady. That's not going to work. It's not going to work. You don't do that. And I'm hoping we go back to what Jalen was comfortable with. In 2022, he wasn't in shotgun mode. He was under center a lot of times. And he saw the successful plays that he was making. Last year, he was under center. And that's why he was able to win those games. And this year you have him by himself. Everybody, Nick calls the vanilla type plays, and everybody said this is a pass. We already know it's a pass. And when Kellen Moore calls plays, it's creative. You're seeing designs. You're seeing guys go to the right, go to the left. Jahan Dotson is, running the other way, all the way to the other side, confusing the defense. And then Nick is like, dude, I'm seeing a flashback from 2023. You got two play callers calling, and then you see Jalen switching up the plays because he realized, Nick is calling the plays. Man, I got to switch this shit up. It ain't going to work. No, let me run it. I got to get something. Because he's realized, this shit ain't going to work. Nick puts his team in bad situations. His playbook, he just needs to throw that shit in the trash. Throw that shit in the trash, man. All that shit that you continue to use does not work. Defense getting gashed in the run game in the second half. Yeah, because your defense was out there too much. Think about it. Think about it, man. Hold up. Let me find. I think they had it on NFL, but let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. I want to see what our plays was. Let me go over the plays that we called. Okay. because I think it's very interesting, right? Let's see. Can I? I just want to see the recap, man. That's not gonna let me do it. Can I just see the recap, bro? All right. I'm gonna see the the calls that we made. Okay. I don't know. Can I find that? Let's see. Let's see. So let's see. First quarter, the Packers punt. Okay, 3 plays. Jalen throws an interception. Start Philadelphia at the 10. We had -5 yards. The time was 0 and 54, 0 and 54 seconds. That was the first half. Literally the first drive. Jalen throws a pick. 3 plays. Fumble. Start at the Philly 16. The 16. We were at the 16. -2 yards. Start time was 1 minute and 20 seconds. Still in the first quarter. The Packers settled for a field goal. Second quarter, 11 plays. Start at the 30. Yards, only 70. The time was 5 and 23. We go down and score a touchdown. Kellen Moore was calling the play at the time. You were running the football, you're effective. Packers go down and score. Green Bay at the 30. Yards, 70. 222. Now it's 12-7. 9 plays was the next possession. After the Packers scored, you're at the 30. You go 70 yards, and you only put another touchdown. Wait, another touchdown on the board. Kellen Moore calling the plays again. All right. The Green Bay Packers go down again. They score 3 plays. Green Bay is at the 30. I think this is where we score? This don't tell me everything. Hold up. Let me see. I want to see all the plays, man. I wish they showed all the plays. Let's see. So Jalen Hurts was 20 for 34. He had a total of 278 yards, all that. The team was 2 and 34 altogether, 278 yards and 2 touchdowns. Saquon Barkley had 24 attempts, 100 yards, was 109 yards. He had all in this one game. So Saquon had 109 yards. He had 2 touchdowns. Kenny Gainwell, 1 attempt, 2 yards he gained, 0 touchdown. Jalen was 13 and 33 yards and 0 touchdowns. The team had 38 attempts, 144 yards, and 2 touchdowns. A.J. Brown had 5 receptions, 119. Philly fumbled. Saquon had 0. Jalen had 2. Darius Slay forced 1. The team had total of 2 fumbles, lost 1, and recovered 1. I'm sorry, forced 1. I'm trying to find the plays that Nick had, scoring drives. Let's see. All the drives. Yeah, all right. Here we go. So yeah, all right, here we go. Here's all the drives. All right. So yeah, the Packers settled for a field goal. They settled for another field goal because Nick was calling the plays, and we got none. Jalen throws 2 picks, 1 near the goal line. Okay, these were the 2 picks. The Eagles go down and score because Kellen Moore was taking over. The Packers go down and score again because your defense got tired because they were on the field for most of the first half. All right. This was after the first quarter. So we scored after the first quarter just ended, by the way. Okay? Then the Packers score. Then the Eagles score because Kellen Moore was calling the plays at the time. Right? When you allow Kellen Moore to call the plays, you had plays of 9 and you're able to punch it in for 14. No touchdowns. So you made it 14-12. Green Bay Packers go down and score again. They make it 19-14. They had a total of 3 plays. Eagles serve for a field goal. Nick was calling the plays at the time. Right? You had a total of 15 plays. You only mustered 3. I'm sorry, you scored 3 because you couldn't punch it in. Then in the second quarter, ended. Eagles scored 2 touchdowns, plays only 2. Philly was at the 30th. This was 24-19. Green Bay Packers go down again and score 6 plays. Green Bay was at the 30th. They had a total of yards of 70. This is 26-24. The Eagles score again. Plays 4. They had 4 plays total. Green Bay was at the 24th. The Eagles go down and punch it in, make it 31-26. Packers settle for a field goal. 29-31. Then the Eagles scored another field goal because Nick wanted to kick a field goal. This is where you got to put teams away. Right here at the last minute, you got to put a team away. The last moment, you're at the 30th. You're at the 30th. You're at your 30-yard line, not 30th. 30-yard line. You're at the 30th on the field. You know what I'm talking about. Let me say it one more time for not 30th yard line. You're at your own 30th. You're at your own 30. Okay? Sorry about that. My fault. You had a total of 67 yards plays. I'm sorry. Plays of 16, excuse me. Your yards was 67. And you only can muster 3. Ladies and gentlemen, every time we scored 3 points, it was because of Nick Sirianni. Every time we scored a touchdown, it was because of Kellen Moore. Because if you look at Kellen Moore's offense, it was touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. It took 3 plays to get down the field. Nick Sirianni, it took at least a whole quarter to only score 3. That's what we saw last year. If you remember right, we could not punch it in, but we could settle for 3. We struggled at the goal line. Why? Nick Sirianni kicking a field goal. Why? Well, you couldn't punch it in because you had no play caller that was calling the right plays. And Nick Sirianni was calling plays. And he only could muster 3 because you were going 3 and out every time he was calling these plays. The quarterback runs. Keeping Jalen Hurts in shotgun mode by himself. What Kenny Gainwell as your pass blocker. Sound familiar? Every time Kellen Moore was given the opportunity to call her plays, it was a touchdown and it was a positive play. You saw big runs from Saquon Barkley. You saw big plays from A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. You saw a big play from Dallas Goedert that led the chains that moved the chains. And you saw big plays from Jalen Hurts. He looked comfortable when Kellen Moore was calling plays. I don't know if you noticed that. You know what I'm saying? Good plays, Kellen's. Bad plays, Nick. Good plays, Kellen. Bad plays, Nick. You sound ridiculous. Do I? How do I sound ridiculous? We seen Nick last year. Ladies and did you not see last year's games? We could not muster 7 points on the board unless Jalen Hurts had to be Superman. We were 7 for 3 and 3 and 3 and 3. And we'd be lucky to get a touchdown. And I truly believe now when you look at it, Brian Johnson was calling those plays that we were punching in for 6. Because if you look at the big plays in the second half, Brian Johnson was calling those plays. I think the whole time, when you look at the first half of Nick Sirianni calling plays yesterday, we saw a lot of that last year. And I think Brian Johnson was a scapegoat for Nick to stay. Because again, we saw the similarities of Nick Sirianni calling plays again. I sound ridiculous. No, I don't. Think about it. When Kellen Moore was calling plays, you saw the creative designs. Nick ain't doing that. When Nick Sirianni was calling plays, it was the same formation. Jalen Hurts is by himself. No creative plays from the receivers. Wide receivers are waiting for the ball instead of coming back to the ball. It was bland. It didn't look any, creative. It didn't look creative. It didn't look anything that you should be scared of as a defensive coordinator. You knew what was coming. Kenny Gainwell was in the backfield trying to block, and you knew it was a pass or a run with Jalen Hurts. That is a Nick play. That's what he did. In 2022, no one saw that coming. So he keeps using it because that's what he goes off with the success. He's still attached to 2022. And it's a new year. Teams adjust. Defense adjust. And the coach has to adjust. And he's not. He keeps on rehearsing off the plays that he called from 2022, making it 2023. It didn't work. And then using it in his 2024 game plan. Whatever his little sheet he had. Kellen Moore was creating plays that were gaining yards. Them big touchdowns that you saw from A.J. Brown, that was Kellen Moore. They were creative. They were designed plays where Saquon with that wheel, that big throw that Jalen threw to Saquon back in the end zone, that wasn't a Nick play. That was a Kellen Moore play. That is 100% Kellen Moore. We saw that a lot in Dallas when he was the offense coordinator, where Zeke was getting in the back of the end zone making plays, where Tony Pollard was doing that. Your receivers were getting wide open. That was Kellen Moore. That's always been Kellen Moore. Using your players in their strengths. He said, what? My guy, we dumb swear. I know you have. You guys should have fired. I agree. I don't like Nick. I think he sucks. Nick Sirianni is a problem. I agree. Kellen Moore's blending Nick's playbooks, so some of the places. Do you really think that? All right. I mean, that's your opinion. I mean, I'm not going to call you idiot. I'm not going to say that. You'll have your opinion. I think it's Nick trying to call plays too. We saw Nick have his play sheet in his hand, checking something down. I think there's two play callers again. And I think Nick wants to call the play so bad where I think it's half and half. Which should be all Kellen Moore, honestly. I think there's 50-50. I think there's some of it where Nick is calling. And I think there's some of it where Kellen Moore is calling. I don't think there's, Kellen Moore's just mixed. Kellen Moore's not going to take Nick's playbook and say, that's a good idea. Let's try it. No, he's not. He has his own playbook. If you watch Kellen Moore and you see how he designs offense, he doesn't do half of the shit Nick was calling. The quarterback runs, a lot of times were design runs that were successful. Not running straight to the defense. That's a Nick play. That's what we saw last year, where we were screaming Brian Johnson was doing. I think there's two play callers in Jalen Hurts' ear that we saw last year with Brian Johnson and Nick Sirianni. If you saw the second half adjustments, Brian Johnson was calling those plays. And we were getting yards and we were scoring. That's how we were able to come back in some of those games. I think Brian Johnson was not given a fair chance. And maybe I'll react off week one. But what I saw yesterday with my own two eyeballs, I was watching a game, okay? There was some plays where I saw a flashback from 2023. And then I saw a brand new offense that was being installed with Kellen Moore as the play caller. And I saw a different formation when Jalen Hurts was getting the signal from Kellen Moore. He was not changing up the play. And I think when Nick Sirianni was calling plays, when I'm seeing, he was switching up the play because he realized Nick Sirianni can't call for shit. Like this Joker again is going to call a play and it's a disaster. Hold up, cut that. We're not doing that. No, it's not happening. Let's just use this. Let me do what I do. So Jalen Hurts has to now pick a play because you only got certain time to get a play right. before it's a penalty. Delay a game. And now you're backed up 5 yards again. So, again, I think there's 2 play callers. I think Nick is trying to call plays again. And I think he needs to stop doing that. If Kellen Moore was calling Nick plays, then holy shit, it would have looked better. It would have worked. Because I don't think Kellen Moore is straightly saying, Jalen, let's run to the defense. Kenny Gainwell, let's put you out there. Even though Saquon was cooking, let's put you out there and let's make you a pass blocker where everybody knows what's coming. No, I don't think he's doing that. The creative plays that you saw where Barkley was out in that backfield, where A.J. Brown, I'm sorry, not in the backfield, when Barkley was out as a receiver on a linebacker, one-on-one coverage, and beats him for a touchdown, that's a Kellen Moore play. Nick ain't calling that. He's not. That is a detail, using your guys to your strength, knowing your players, scheming up a perfect play for that matchup that you're seeing on that field. With the Green Bay Packers calling, you switch it to something that's going to benefit your offense. That is a Kellen Moore play. That's what Kellen Moore is good at. Designing plays for your offense to benefit off whatever the defense is throwing out on you. When you have a running back going against a linebacker 9 times out of 10, that linebacker ain't stopping that running back. And it showed again, Saquon being Saquon. Hey, Saquon, go make a play. A.J. Brown catching that long pass. Did you see the design play that went with it? They were focused on Jahan Dotson. Jahan Dotson, if you notice, was on the outside of A.J. Brown. She had 2 receivers, and you had 1 receiver there. And now you have to focus on either Jahan Dotson getting open or A.J. Brown going deep. And they forgot A.J. Brown was wide open. And he beats his man. He beats Alexander. That is a creative design play by Kellen Moore. Nick ain't doing that. But it is what it is. Nick is getting too much hate. Is he, though? All right. You say Nick gets too much. Nick Sirianni is the problem, too. Like, yes, the Jalen Hurts. Listen, we're going to get to Jalen Hurts. If you think I'm not going to give Jalen Hurts blame, you're crazy as hell. Jalen Hurts was horrible. I said it. I told him he was horrible. I made a video saying he was horrible. He was horrible. I am not excusing Jalen Hurts' 2 picks. That was a bad throw. That was one of the worst throws that I wish he would never do again as an Eagle. In double coverage, bad throw. Throwing it to a wide open defender, now they can say AJ slipped. It don't matter. Don't throw that ball. And then almost having to pick 6, staring at a receiver, no. That's bad placement, bad awareness by Jalen Hurts. But when you can't do is sit there and say Nick should not get any criticism. No, he should. He's the coach. He's the coach. He's the coach. He gets blamed too. You can't just say, oh, it's just Jalen. No, it's Nick's too. Nick is the problem. And I'm blaming half of it on Nick. Jalen gets blamed, but Nick gets half of it. Because when I see 2 play calls on each year from 2023 to 2024, and I'm seeing 2 different offenses being installed, I got to think it's Nick. And when Dave Spadaro said last year that Nick has 100% guarantee of the play call, and now I'm seeing Nick in the first game, his plays being in our game week 1 versus the Packers, where everybody knows what's coming, and you're calling stupid, dumb decision plays in the wrong times. This goes back to coach knowing when to pull out a play and when not to. That is a Nick Sirianni type play right there. Running Jalen Hurts into the ground is a Nick play. putting Kenny Gainwell as a pass blocker is a typical Nick Sirianni play. This is not a Kellen Moore play. If Kellen Moore was calling the plays and actually knew how to, if Kellen Moore was the head coach right now, Kenny Gainwell will not be seeing no playing time. I guarantee you that. If he does, it'll be because Saquon was tired. But then Saquon will be right back out. You wouldn't be seeing Kenny Gainwell in pass block situations because we would have an offense that would actually be clicking. So, yeah, I don't think Nick is getting any hate. And if that's the case, hey, it is what it is. I think you got to hold Nick accountable too. From what I heard, Kellen's running the show. Well, according to everybody else, Brian Johnson was calling the plays last year too. That's what I heard. You can't believe everything you hear. Because we swerved it down that Brian Johnson was calling the plays. And then we found out by Dave Spadaro, after a fan asked him, is Brian Johnson really calling these plays? No, it's 100% Nick. That was according to to Dave Spadaro. So, again, what it seems like is not likely what's going on. When you pull back the blinds and you open your eyes and you see what's happening, it's not what it always seems. We thought Nick Sirianni wasn't called to play. It was Brian Johnson, and we would blame Brian Johnson. And then we realized it was Nick. And Brian Johnson, I think, was just part of the – don't get me wrong. Brian Johnson – there were some plays where you knew it was Brian Johnson, but the Brian Johnson plays was the second half. Was Brian Johnson really calling the plays, though? I don't think so. Because, again, my quarterback was running into the teeth of the defense. We thought Brian Johnson was doing that. Am I far-fetched for saying that Nick Sirianni was calling plays last year? He was. Dave Spadaro even admitted that. Why would I not think he was trying to call plays in his first game? I'm hoping by the second game versus the Falcons, we strip Nick from his play call. There better be a report coming out that Nick Sirianni is banned from calling plays. And Kellen Moore is now the fully offensive coordinator. That Howie Roseman sat Nick down and said, stop with it. We got the offensive coordinator for you to sit back and let you just be the vocal leader. We don't need you to call plays. I didn't bring Saquon and AJ and Dre for Jahan Dotson for you to screw up. Stop it, Nick. If we have the exact same problems that we see last year with Nick calling plays, again, this team, I don't care how much talent you have, will not win another playoff game. They will be just like last year. You'll get to the playoffs. You'll lose it in an embarrassing way. I don't think Nick will make it by week 4 if he keeps doing that shit. I think Nick is on thin ice, and I think Howard Roseman is giving him at least 2 games to get that shit right. If he does what he does next week versus the Falcons, and we see the similar plays where Jalen looks rusty, that Jalen does not – if Jalen is not rusty, and you see the continued calls, and we see both offensive coordinating being installed. We see a bland offense, and then we see one point where we see a creative offense. Then you got to say, is Nick really calling plays too? Because at that point, you can't blame Kellen Moore for this. If Nick is trying to call plays, what the hell did you bring Kellen Moore in for? Let Kellen Moore just it would be a waste. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I am. But if you think there's Kellen Moore just calling these plays and not Nick, sorry to tell you, I think Nick is calling these plays again. And I hope not. Because we do not need a recreation of what we saw last year. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to sit there and say, fire Nick Kellen Moore. He's horrible. No, I'm saying fire Nick Sirianni this year. Because I'm never, ever going to sit there and do what I did to Brian Johnson. If we continue to see the same patterns, you will not see me say, this off-skirt is horrible. No, it's the head coach that needs to go. Because it's the second straight year that we looked at the offensive coordinator and say, bro, first it was Shane Steichen in his rookie year. We thought this guy was the worst offensive coordinator ever. And we were begging for him to be fired. And then we realized Nick was calling the plays half of the year. And then when Shane Steichen in his second year takes you to a Super Bowl, then we think it's Nick Sirianni is the genius. He's the coach. And it's like, no, Shane Steichen was calling the plays in the second year. And that's why your offense was improving. And then Brian Johnson comes in there. We think it's Brian Johnson. And then we think he's running the quarterback runs. And then he gets fired. Nick keeps his job. And now you see week one, the quarterback runs are being returned. You're seeing a bland offense in some of these offensive snaps that we saw yesterday. Jalen Hurts looks uncomfortable in one play, but then he looks comfortable in another play. Is it Kellen Moore calling one play and Nick calling? Are they? Because we heard Nick before the game. We're going to break it down. Well, who's we? No, Nick. You don't need to break down nothing. Sit the fuck down and let Kellen Moore call the plays. Because you remember Nick was sending us we got a collaboration of plays that I'm going to start something and Kellen Moore's up. No, stop. That's what Nick said. We got a collaboration effort. No, it's not effort. It's you need to sit the hell down and worry about just being a speech leader. That's what you is. You are a cheerleading coach. You're there to excite your team. Do this when you beat the Giants, but you should not call plays. And your job is to, what did I say? I say it again. You have to be able to sit back and learn, take notes from Kellen Moore so you know how to call plays and learn crucial moments, when to call play and when not. When you play Madden, right? Not the new shit, but the old shit. I don't know if you ever played the Madden, the old Madden. When you were calling the plays, did you just call random plays? No. Why? Because you looked at it as an NFL game. And some of us who do play Madden, we look at it as an NFL game. We're not going to run out a play that's not going to be successful. We're going to run out the play that's going to work. We're going to think, how do we get this defense to focus on this while we do this? We want to mix up their mindset. We want to make sure that linebacker, that cornerback, that safety is thinking one way when we're doing the other. Because as a defense coordinator or an offense coordinator, we want the other team to be confused. What are we doing? What are they doing on offense? Why are they doing it? Oh, well, hold up. What's going on? And Nick Sirianni, they know, this guy's going to throw the ball. All right, play 15 yards off the ball. Oh, this guy's can again. Well, we already know to run. All right, stop Jalen Hurts' legs. Next. Oh, you thought that was going to sneak by us? No, it ain't. And then Kellen Moore comes and it's like, holy shit, we didn't see this play. Oh fuck. Oh, man. Like, come on. No, I didn't say, and see, this is the point where people don't listen. I want you to listen to what I say. When you played the old Madden, okay, it's the same way Nick Sirianni plays Madden. He calls these Madden-type plays that don't work. What I'm saying is, when you are thinking like a coach, there's some coaches who play Madden. I see people post all the time on videos, fans who are coaches that were playing old Madden, where you don't forget, before the new shit of the Madden that we see today, it's not the old Madden from back then. The old Madden, you had to call your own plays. They weren't giving you plays. You had to install the plays. You had to think as a coach. The new Madden, I'm not talking about the new Madden. That's not what I'm talking about. But the old Madden, I don't know if you're too young to remember, the old Madden, you had to install your plays. You had to think like a coach. That's how the old Madden was played before the new shit where they dumbed it down. Because people didn't like the fact you had to think and you had to understand how to call plays. They want instant gratification. That's what this new generation is all about. It's instant. They don't want to work. They want money to give it to them without working. It's same with video games, even board games. Look at the board games now. Back then you had board games, Monopoly. Now it's credit cards, like all that shit. Back then, the Madden that you played 04, 03, 02, when you were young in 1998, 1999, probably wasn't a lot in the 90s, but the 2000s was very different than the Madden now. The old Madden games, the one on the PS3, the Xbox 360, the Xbox, those were the ones that you had to think. And you had to put your mind as a coach because they didn't give you plays. Go back and play the old Madden games. They weren't giving you these plays like the new Madden. I'm not talking about the new Madden. That's how Nick thinks, like the new Madden. Oh, let me throw out a play. No. The old Madden, you had to think. And you had to think like these real coaches. It was a real thinking in the game where, you know what I'm saying? Like you had to think as a coach. As a fan, you had to think like a coach. We had to install your own plays. And you had to call the one that was going to benefit you when you were playing Madden, the old Madden, not the new Madden. The new Madden is fucking garbage. I'm not talking about that, okay? I'm talking about the old school Madden. There was where you had to actually think and had to put your mind as an offense coordinator how to run an offense. That's what I'm talking about. Nick Sirianni runs this new Madden where he calls this weird-ass fucking screen and it gets blown up. Or he causes run quarterback, run pass that doesn't work. That's what I'm talking about. Or he wants to chuck it up in the air and hope someone comes up with a big play. That's the new Nick Sirianni. That's the new Madden we see. The ones that have no experience of offense coordinator. A guy that just want to throw a play out there. That's the Nick Sirianni that we see. He plays that new. He thinks coaching is Madden. I'm talking about the old school Madden. That's what you see in Kellen Moore. The design plays. How do I get this defense off guard? So, did Stu talk about really comparing Madden experience to NFL play calling? No, I'm talking about the old school Madden. I'm sorry you didn't listen. I'm not comparing Madden experience to NFL play calling. What I'm saying is when fans are thinking as offense corners, because we can look at a TV and see which works and what doesn't. We know what's coming when Nick is calling plays. Why is that? Because when we were, especially like me, that's how I'm able to figure out what plays being called. Because I played the old school Madden, where you had to install the plays. I don't know if you played old school Madden. Have you? I think you're too young to understand. I'm 24 years old. Bro, play calls are more detailed than the old ones. What are you talking about? Really? Yeah, he's a young buck. He don't get it. He don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying, the Madden is the same as the NFL. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that us fans that are old enough to remember when John Madden was when you had John Madden, the 05 with McNabb as the cover, okay? That was when Madden was good. When you had to install your own plays as an offense coordinator. You had to think like an offense coordinator. Now you don't have that. You have already installed plays ready to go. You can create your own plays, but not really. You don't have that many assets like you did back then. Back then, you had to design your own plays. You had to call the plays that were going to work. You didn't have access plays. You had to think as an offense coordinator. The new Madden is trash. So I know you're a young buck. I know you're about younger, and you probably don't even know what you talk about. You're thinking I'm talking about Madden, like experience like that, whatever, man. But you know what I'm talking about. Nick Sirianni thinks like the new Madden shit, where he's not creative. That he thinks a calling a play means that it's going to work, and it doesn't. That's what I'm talking about, man. But you're probably a young buck. I'm older than you, kid. You trying to explain to me, hey, get the fuck off my channel, bro. I mean, dude, you come on here and you don't even know what I'm saying, all right? But what I'm trying to say is Nick Sirianni, let me take the Madden out since people don't get it. Bad analogy, all right? All right, scratch that. Whatever you want to do. It's there, whatever I said. East one, you're back. I'm 38. Sit your 2000 ass down the old days. I'm 24. Like, do you not get it? I'm 24. I don't, okay, you're 38 years old. Okay. All right, and bro, like I'm 24 years old. Why did everybody think I'm not 24? I'm 24 years old, man. All right? He says I'm 38. Sit your 2000 ass down. Damn, really? That's crazy. It is what it is. But what I'm trying to say is Nick Sirianni plays like he's in fucking Madden. That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to throw out a creative analogy. People are not thinking like I do because they can't comprehend what I'm saying. This is what's wrong with this generation. Y'all don't think for yourself, and I got to dumb it down for you. So let me just say this, for example. Nick Sirianni calls the game like it's a Madden game. That's what he runs it like, a fucking Madden game. And it's not a Madden game, but he runs it like it. Is that dumb enough down for you? Do you understand me now? Because when you actually think what I was saying before, and you actually process what I'm saying, and you use your brain cells, you would understand that I wasn't talking about. But, I don't expect this. See, this young generation, even some of this generation is stupid. I don't expect you to understand it. My fault. My fault for actually letting y'all think, okay? Because you want things to be handed to you. So I'm going to hand it to you. And Nick Sirianni thinks like a Madden game. He's calling, his play calling is horrendous. It's vanilla. He looks like a guy that's trying to play Madden on the damn field. He calls it like a Madden game. Let's call this play without actually thinking before calling it. Let's pick this play. Let's pick that play. Let's pick that play. Does that make sense now? What I was trying to say is when you are playing old school Madden and you use a different, not the easy mode, but the all Madden mode where you had to call your own plays and you weren't given plays. You had to call the one. Even the Madden now, I think you can call your own plays. But sometimes, the older people like me don't want plays to be given. I like to think like a coach and how I would do this play and how to do that way. Because you start thinking, well, how do I get this defense going? Madden is supposed to be how to think like a coach. It really is. That is why they made Madden. I don't know where people get the idea Madden is just a football game. No, it was directly so you think like a coach. So you get the knowledge and experience. And you start thinking. And you start getting the ideas. How to create things. Like your offense. Before the new Madden shit arrived, the old Madden, if you played it, you thought like a coach. You were an offensive coordinator when you were playing Madden. That's how I play Madden, is I'm an offensive coordinator. How do I become a good offensive coordinator? What do I do? I design plays that work. Because in real games, let's be real. You're thinking, how do you get this defense off guard? Not saying it's like Madden, but I'm saying when you're playing Madden, you're thinking like a coach, like it's a real game. How do you get these defense off guard? How do you create plays? Does that make sense? The play calling, man. This is bad. Well, then get off my channel, dude. All right? I don't get it. You came on here. You said, imagine complain about week one. And that's why you're a pom-pom eater. And I got something for you. And if you don't like it, that's too bad. I got something for you, bro. The pom-pom dick rider. Go do another channel then. Bye. I'm sorry that you wanted to come week one. Yeah, we win. You want me to sit there and praise the offense when they look like shit? Is that what you want me to do? Forget about Nick Sirianni's play calling? Yeah. Okay. And that's why you're upset and crying because we lost a playoff game. I wasn't. You should have saw me. I said we were losing that playoff game. So you can clown me now, but I was right last year. While your other contractors weren't. There was only about 4 people that were right in the whole fucking year. And it was me, Joey Shakes, Daggett. No, there was a couple. There was the guy that the podcast, Philly Talk Podcast. Not Philly Talk Podcast. My guy, Quizzy the Great, aka Philly Sports Podcast. You know what I'm talking about. All right. My guy, Wheezy Dreaded Eagle, Kevin Talk Birds, Diamond Sports Talk. Those were the guys that were right. Everybody else was saying, relax, it's week one, we're fine. And then what happened? We continue to sit there and say it was fine. I argue with the Eagle fans. Stop, dude. Stop. Because you were sitting there probably one of those Eagle fans last year saying, it's week 1, relax. And I wasn't. And that's why we have problems in this fan base. If you don't fix these and you don't talk about it, and all you talk about is, well, we won. Well, that's great and fine. You're not going to win like that every game. Playing like that. You got to put teams away. And let's be real, the Packers gave us every opportunity to put them away. And we gave them every opportunity to put us away too. When you allow a team to give you the keys to put them away, you do it. You take that opportunity. And I'm sorry, you might have a mindset because you're a pom-pom. Give me E, give me A, all that shit. I'm not. Go to another consecrator that has that. I'm not that. I'll tell you right now, to any NFL consecrator, Eagle consecrator, or nothing, I'm not a pom-pom eating fan. Where you going to hear me talk about, well, it's a W, yeah, we'll be all right. No, I'm not doing that. And that's why you're probably confused right now. Because you think I should be positive all the time. And that's not me. There's things that we're positive about. I said the defense deserves an A. I like the defense. I have no issues with the defense. My problem is the coach. I don't trust Nick. I don't trust him. Why should I trust him? He didn't show me any confidence last year. And he continues to try to call plays. You can deny all you want to. You blue in the face. You probably, along with the other majority, we're sitting there talking about it's week 1, relax, easy one, when we were struggling versus the Patriots. Then week 2 comes around, we're still struggling. It's all right, easy one, relax. No, I'm not relaxing. You can relax. Just like you were relaxing last year, where we were scratching our heads and you over there complaining that we should accept the W. I'm not doing that. That's for pom-pom Eagle fans. Go to them. There's plenty of them. I will tell it how it is. This Eagles team looked like shit, especially on the offensive side of the ball. And the coach, it's a problem. Jalen Hurts looked like shit yesterday. Your offense looked like they never snapped the football in their lifetime. They were all discombobulated. They looked like they weren't ready to play. And you want to tell me, oh, relax, it's week 1. Shut up. Shut up. Go to those fans. When they put a team away, like they're supposed to, then I'll praise them. Like I said, the defense, I have no issues with. I liked how the defense played. The defense, they done their job. I have no issues with the defense. They came to play. And lo and behold, they played in preseason. Nick Sirianni scares the fuck out of me. Because I see what I saw last year. They're struggling. Again, we thought it was Ross last year. And then we continue to see the same things. If you don't think that can happen again, why can't it? I don't care how many offense corners you get. If your coach is trying to be the caller and doesn't allow Kellen Moore to call the plays through the whole game, and you notice a pattern, the second half we were adjusting. Again, first quarter was sloppy. The second half, so at the halftime, you come out and suddenly you start looking better. Why is it that I see a pattern? Huh? But, it's week 1, easy one. We got the W. Yay. Yay. Yeah. Shut up. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Week one, we should have blew that team out. Week 1, we were the better team than the Packers. And it better get fixed by week 2. Or you definitely going to see me complain. Because like I said, it's Super Bowl or nothing to me. You got all this talent, you better get to a Super Bowl this year. I said it in the offseason, I'll say it again. I got nothing to say. You better get to a damn Super Bowl. You have all this talent. You don't get Jahan Dotson to go do this to what? Maybe a wild. No, you get to a Super Bowl. You don't bring Saquon Barkley to not get to a Super Bowl. So you might have expectations of being okay with just a W. I don't. You might sit there and cheer for every time the Eagles come back and they barely win these games. I don't. I don't give a rat's ass about just a W. Oh, it's okay, EC1. It's week 1. You said that last year. And what the fuck happened? We look like complete shit for the rest of the year. We were 10-1, and we were 10-1 because we put Jalen Hurts in Superman mode. Because why? Nick calling plays. We thought it was Brian Johnson. And then we see the second half adjustments, and we think it has to be Brian Johnson. And we thought, no, Brian Johnson was the problem. And now we've seen a retrend of what we saw last year. The slow starts, your quarterback looked like throwing 2 picks in a game. Your receivers are not getting open. And when they are getting open, it's because who's calling the plays? Was it Nick? It's Kellen Moore. You're putting Kenny Gainwell as a pass blocker, knowing damn well you're calling a play that doesn't work. That's what we saw last year. And I'm sorry that you came on here thinking I was going to be cuckoo and gaga and I was going to sit there until it's a W. That's for another contractor to do. I'm not one of them. I tell you how it is. I'm very, very concerned about the coach. Because the coach did not show me anything last year, and he's starting to scare me again. I said week 1, and go back to my podcast, we're hiding. I said, you better come out with a statement. That was not a statement game. That was a barely you whooped my ass game. It's okay, Packers. You barely whooped my ass by skin of my teeth. That's what it was. We barely won that game, and we won by a miracle. We scratched and clawed our way. Oh, it's easy one. Relax. We won. Stop. Go to those consecrators are going to do that shit. And tell them that last year was just, it's not going to happen again. When there's a problem that you see last year that you're seeing now, you should be worried. I'm hoping, and listen, week 2, they look a completely different offense, and they continue to look like that offense that we expect, then I won't have anything to say. I'll be fine. You will not see me complain. But when they look like shit, week 1, rusty, look like they're not ready to go, and you got fans sitting there saying it's week 1? Well, week 1 was last year too, and we look like that exact same thing. So you can't tell a fan how to be a fan, especially a fan that's real, that's going to be realistic, that's not going to give you goofy-ass content of being positive all the time, despite the slow starts. Well, week 1 was weird. Well, last year week 1 was weird too. The difference is we continue that week 1 weirdness all the way to the playoffs, and we did not get better. And that's what I'm worried about. Is Nick Sirianni going to allow Kellen Moore to call the plays? Or are we going to see the same trend where we have to scratch our way into every W and Jalen Hurts has to throw these unbelievable throws? And we continue to see Jalen Hurts running a quarterback run, not using Saquon Barkley that much, trying to use Kenny Gainwell in pass block situations, trying to use Kenny Gainwell in the backfield, and keeping Saquon on the sidelines because he don't block well, or something stupid because the analytic department that Nick relies on is saying something otherwise. Because he goes with analytics and not this should be the answer. Like 3rd and 2, 2nd and 4. Use Saquon Barkley. No, don't want to do that. Those are critical moments. And if you don't see it, hey, that's on you. Unsubscribe, bro. I'm dead serious. You know, hey, listen, it is what it is. He don't have to show you shit. Well, then why you don't have to show me shit. Well, then why the fuck he here? Yes, he does have to show me something. He didn't win shit. He didn't win shit, bro. He didn't win shit. What did he do that he needs to not show me? He didn't do shit. He didn't win a Super Bowl. You acting like he's Doug Peterson. He didn't win nothing. Yes, he does have to show me something. He has to show me he's a reliable coach. Because so far, that's not the case. He had 1 year of success. 1 year of making it to the Super Bowl. It's every year a brand new year. So what he did in 2022, do it again and again and again. This is why I hate some of these Eagle fans. I hope to God you don't claim me. So when you sit there and say, I don't claim EC1, good. I hate those type of fans. Right there. Right here is the goofball that not here, not you, my fault. This one right here. You don't, he don't have to show you shit. Then why the fuck is he here? Because he does have to show us. He has to show us that he's a coach. You can't be this denial, bro. You can't. Please go back to wherever you came from. Please unsubscribe from me. If you didn't subscribe me, good. I can't stand these type of things. You want to be positive. Go somewhere else with that. I'll be positive when there's something to be positive with. When that offense looks like complete garbage, there will be no positive with me. Because you said week 1, relax. Week 2, relax. Dude, we looked like shit all last year. And you said relax. Go sit down, please. Because I'm sure you were one of those fans that was screaming at Eagle fans when we were saying this continues of being shit. Oh, week 1, it's relaxed. It's the Patriots. They didn't have any plans. Stop. By week 2, if it continues, you better not be on my channel. Because then it's week 2 of this same shit where we're coming out with slow starts and we're making adjustments. Stop it. You will not see a positive offense of me talking about offense if we continue to see the same thing. And I see a trend from last year. I'm sorry. Nick Sirianni needs to give up play calling. I know he's calling plays. He had a sheet in his hand. He was writing something down. Hopefully he was writing down that he will never call plays ever again, especially this year. Because if he does, we will not make it to the playoffs. Or if we do, we'll have the exact same embarrassment that we saw last year. But you know what? You could sit there and talk about W's a W and be in denial, and that's fine. You want to be a pom-pom eating fan? That's fine. I'm not that. I don't know where the hell you thought you were getting that from. You should know who EC1 is. EC1 does not play with pom-poms at all. You might, I don't. You might sit there in the bar and cheer for every time they do good, and you might accept every W because you're a Chilean fan, a fan that's going to cheer for every W that you could get, and you might not have big expectations. If you do, then you would accept this. And you might think everything's okay in dandelions, but it's not. If week 2, we still have those slow starts, my advice to you is not to come back on the standard, bro. Because you will see me rant. If you think it's rant, so what I'm doing now, killing Nick, Eagle fans going to hate me this year. And I don't care. Because who was right? I was. My guy Eagles Uncut was right. He did the same 20. Exactly. He's when he ain't calling the plays, bro. At least not yesterday. Really? Okay. All right. I think it was. I watched a little bit of the game. I watched the whole game. I saw 2 play calls being put out. I saw the creative play calls from Kellen Moore, the design options that we saw with the receivers in motion, and then I saw a planned out play call where Jalen Hurts was by himself, receivers were lined up, Kenny Gainwell was in the backfield, or Saquon, and it was a straight out throw. I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy. Hopefully, I don't have to see that again. Maybe it was rust. But again, I do think Nick is calling plays. We all thought Brian Johnson was calling plays. And Dave Spadaro pointed out, no, Nick has full access to it. He has some of the play calling. And we want to blame Brian Johnson. Listen, Brian Johnson, I said all along, he was horrible. But he wasn't the full problem. To get rid of Brian Johnson means that Nick Sirianni had to stop calling plays. That was the agreement, I thought, because the agreement from Jeff Lloyd that I heard reports, they lied to us, which might be the case, that Nick Sirianni would have to give up play calling. And we saw last year that we swept down Brian Johnson was calling these plays. That was Brian Johnson. Nick wasn't calling the plays. And then Dave Spadaro comes out and says, no, Nick is calling plays too. Why wouldn't you think he's doing it again? If there's one guy that I would think do it, it would be Nick. Nick thinks he's still a genius. He still thinks he can call plays. He said it in before the game. It's a collaboration effort. I'm going to talk with Kellen Moore before the game. We're going to go over plays. We're going to think what's going to be best for our team. Right there, you should know Nick is calling some of these plays. Because when he says a collaborative effort, well, shit, what's collaborative effort look like? The only collaborative effort I want to see is not you being part of it. You need to be just the vocal leader, not the coach that calls plays. And that's what his words were. Before the Brazil trip, we're going to go over. What do you do, Nick? What are you going to do? Are you going to sit with Kellen Moore? And he said, yeah, we're going to sit with Kellen Moore, and we're going to go over some plays. We're going to look at film, and we're going to design these plays together. We're going to work together. No. Right there, you should know Nick is talking about. He's going to call some of these plays, and Kellen Moore and I are going to have 50% of these play calls. Or I'm going to have 20, and he's going to have what? Maybe 24, 25%? And maybe I'll have the – no. Kellen Moore should have 100% of the play call. Nick does not need a sheet. And when I see Nick with a sheet in his hand, I don't know if you saw it, where he's writing things down, checking it off. That scares me. Because what is he checking off? The play that he called? What is he checking off? And the play that he checked off was a quarterback run straight to the defense. And Jalen Hurts got nothing. I think it was where the Packers safety hits him in the backfield when Jalen was trying to escape. I mean, I don't know. If it continues, what do we say then? I'm worried. If you don't think that I should be worried, oh, I'm a different fan than a lot of y'all. Because I worry about these things. I worry about these things because I truly believe if Nick is in this way, we're going to see the same thing next week, the day before, after next week, and all that. Nick cannot call plays. And if I see him with a sheet in his hands and it's a bad play that worked, there were some calls yesterday that were like head scratchers. You can't tell me you were watching a game and you would say, bro, what the fuck are we? What is this? I know I was. You know how I know? Tell me how you know, man. Tell me how you know. You're right about that. I don't want him to get close to anything in the offense. Well, I mean, I think he has some part of this offense. And it scares me to say this. People are not going to like what I have to say, but you know what? They didn't like what I said last year. When there's so much problems in that offense, and I don't know if you noticed, but Jalen Hurts running these quarterback runs, that was what we saw last year. Kellen Moore, if you watched him, did not run quarterbacks like that, especially straight into the defense, right to the defense. These weren't just design runs where, they're blitzing. Let's just run Jalen Hurts. No, he's running Jalen Hurts right to the defense with no think process. Like I said, and I'll say that about the Madden thing, and people say, "Oh, you think it's same thing as Madden?" No, I think Nick plays it like it's Madden, where he throws at a play and hope it works. And that's why I brought up that when you actually were thinking as a fan, like I do, when I play Madden, I think like an offense coordinator, and I don't just call random plays. I say, okay, this is what's happening. Let's design a play that's going to work. What would they do or what they might do to stop me? And Nick don't do that. Nick, when he plays Madden, he shows it on the field. Let's throw this play. Let's pick this play. Let's pick that play. Kellerman, what do you got? I got this play. But I like this play better. Let's run Jalen Hurts into the defense. I mean, I forbid we protect the quarterback. Let's run Jalen Hurts. We got to use his legs. Oh, you know what? Saquon Barkley's new. We don't want to risk him in the injury. Let's put Kenny Gainwell out there. Let him be the pass blocker. We're going to pass it. Oh, it didn't work. Damn. Oh, well. Let's set it for 3. Kellen Moore, let's get A.J. Brown one-on-one coverage. Let's put Jahan Dotson, and let's make him the decoy. So we think that it's going to go to Jahan Dotson. Well, when it really it's going to go to A.J. Brown. Oh, look. Touchdown, A.J. Brown. Oh, yeah. Let's do this, but let's make sure they think it's this, but we're going to do that. That is a design play by Kellen Moore. That's why Kellen Moore is the best offensive coordinator in this one of them in this league. And if you watch Kellen Moore, he's never called quarterback runs like that. He'll call quarterback runs, but they're design runs. That's why Dak was able to get yards with the quarterback runs. That's why, if you saw a lot of times, those plays that you saw when Dak was running, they were design plays. They weren't straight out run Jalen Hurts into the teeth of the defense. And that's what makes, and then this guy's annoying. He talks about compare Madden to coaching. You think you know what you're going on from a TV screen. None of us have 2022 access film. So don't act like you have insight. That blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Dude, put your pom-poms on. Go get your pom-poms. Okay? I don't know what you want me to say. You want me to talk positive about this team. There are some concerns. What do you want me to say? You want me to say that it's a W, we should get over it? Is that what you want me to say? That what we saw last year, that cannot happen this year? No, there's no way it will happen this year. Like I said, I hope it don't happen. I hope this offense figures it out. But when I see a trend of the same plays that are being put out there, of Jalen Hurts running into the teeth of the defense because he wants to run this quarterback so much. We saw 3 quarterback runs. We saw Jalen Hurts in the pocket by himself with Kenny Gainwell as the running back to block. We saw wide receivers at one point being bunched up, not getting separation. Routes are the same. Throw it straight to the defense. The first pick, you look at the route running, right? You look at the throw. You're throwing it to too high safety, because the safety, one safety, one corner. And why is that? Because the receiver didn't run the route. Because there was no route running. It was go up and make a play. That is a Nick Sirianni play. With Kellen Moore, you're running routes, design routes that are going to be effective. The Devontae Smith positive yardage was Kellen Moore designing plays for Devontae to get out in spaces. A.J. Brown touchdown was a Kellen Moore play. It was an easy, go beat your man, run this route, and go and make a play. The Saquon Barkley, get him out as a receiver, as a receiver on a linebacker. That's not a Nick play. That's a Kellen Moore play. I don't know if you saw that, but maybe you didn't. Maybe you did, and you just want to be happy all the time. And that's great. You want to accept the W when is it really a W though? Is it really a W though? Did they convince you that this team was going to get better? Especially on offense. I'm not talking about the defense was great. I got no issues with the defense. Defense played lights out. Vic Fangio, losing Devin White. You lose your cornerback that you brought that was supposed to play, and Isaiah Rodgers. You go out there and you do that, and you make adjustments, and your defense is hidden. Ball look great. I have no problems with D. I'm talking about the offense. So I don't know if you think that I'm just talking about the whole team. No, I'm talking about the offense side of the ball. The defense was fine. Defense did their job. I got no issues with the defense. They did what they had to do. They shut down Jordan Love for most of the part. They shut down Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs was a no-show into probably the second half, maybe. He had some runs, maybe after the second, third and fourth quarter, maybe he started getting going, but they had him stuffed. The offense, the Cam Jurgensen, undersnapping Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts throwing 2 picks. Your receivers, are getting open and Jalen Hurts not seeing the field. That goes back to coaching. I'm sorry to say it. And when Kellen Moore was calling plays, if you didn't notice, you should know. Jalen Hurts was throwing the ball and he was getting the ball out like that. With Nick Sirianni, you saw 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Throw the fucking ball. What are you doing? He's standing in the pocket waiting for someone to get open. And he's holding on to the ball. I don't know if you saw that. Maybe you did. But I did. And I watched the whole game. I was watching on my laptop, Peacock, watched the whole thing, first to last, until the game ended. Not miss one time, not miss one play. So maybe you see things differently. You go by wins. Well, win's a win. It is what it is. That's fine. And that's how you think. That's how you think. As a fan, I don't think like that. Because a win is great and fine. How did that work out last year? We were 10-1. We were winning. We were winning and comebacks. And you were over there cheering, I bet you were. But you know who wasn't? I wasn't. Because the same consequences like you who were telling me, oh, it's okay, the offense will be fine. I was destroying them. And look how wrong they were. I wasn't wrong. Because I said it. Week 1, we look rusty. Oh, he's the one you're complaining. Relax. All right. Now week 2, you still look rusty. Week 3, you look rusty. If we're about week 3 and we're still playing like we don't know how to play football, especially on the offense, Jalen Hurts is still throwing bad. Not throwing bad. Missing reads. He looks uncomfortable. We're running him to the ground. Then, yeah, I'm going to have my worries. I already have worries, but I'm definitely going to start saying, well, I'm seeing the trend for real now. I hope by week 2, maybe all that shit that I said, I can shut the hell up with that. And if you want me to shut up about the offense and set the W, then tell your fucking team that you so-called die for, root for, and just like me, that you have pom-poms ready to go to play better on offense. You can't get mad at me for what I see. I'm allowed my opinion just like you're allowed your opinion. You might not like it, but that's too bad. Create your own channel and have your own opinion on your channel. Start a channel, and you can talk about whatever you want. But you won't do that. If you do, hey, good luck to you. I run things how I want to run it. And I will be critical when this team's critical. When it needs to be critical. And week 1, we saw the last year of week 1, similarities to what we saw a little bit yesterday. The offense looked like complete shit. Jalen Hurts looked like complete shit. Your offensive line looked like they didn't know how to play football. You're getting penalties on offensive line for false starts. Lane Johnson getting a false start penalty. Cam Jurgensen is undersnapping Jalen Hurts. Then a fumble happens. Using Saquon Barkley sometimes, but then you taking him out for some reason. When he's eating, he's getting hungry. and and he's starting to get comfortable in the system. And then you want to rest him and you want to put Gainwell out there. And then you stall out, you go 3 and out. And now you're punting or you're kicking a field goal. I'm sorry that you think I should talk about this offense. What do you want me to say? I gave the praise when it's due. The defense, Saquon Barkley and A.J. Brown, Devontae had a great game. Jalen did not. Coach did not. Nick Sirianni should not be praised because he was not good. I blame most of it on him. It's his job to get these players ready. And we don't want to, play guys in preseason. Well, there you go. Last year, you didn't want to play guys in preseason. And then here you go. Now you're struggling. And the time you get going, you never did, Ashley. And now you got to rely on comebacks from Jalen Hurts. I don't want to go through that again. And I hope that's not the case. And I'm sorry you feel that way. But if that's what I see, that I'm seeing week 1, then I'm going to start getting flashbacks from 2023 because we still got the same head coach. It's not like we got rid of Nick. Nick is still here. And Nick was part of that 2023 Eagles offense. And Brian Johnson's not there to save him from being the guy that we blame now. Now I'm going to blame Nick because I can't blame Kellen Moore if we keep on being shaky. I got to look at the coach. I can't blame Jalen Hurts because we did that last year. I got to look at the coach too. Jalen Hurts was horrible. The whole offense was horrible. But the coach was horrible too. He didn't get his guys ready. He didn't want to play guys in preseason. And that's what I'm trying to say. You want to be Mr. Positive, Pom-Pom, Man in Black. I don't know what the hell that name is. Man in Black, whatever it is. Go to them. There's plenty of equal consecrators that will give you the positivity. It's okay. Relax. It's fluky. It happens. Well, that's not happening on my channel. And there's a couple channels that they don't do that. And I'd rather be telling people, listen, if I was a fan, I'd rather not have it sugarcoated to me. And everybody, it's okay. It's week 1. Relax. I'd rather them say what they actually see and what might happen. Because I'd rather them tell me the truth. You'd rather me to tell you that everything's okay week 1? Oh, the offense will be fine. Nick's all right. We'll be all right. No, because I'm lying to y'all if I don't say what I feel is going, that I feel that I saw that I don't want to see and to continue. Now, hopefully week 2, we see a different offense. We see a hungry offense. We see A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Jahan Dotson, Saquon again going off. And Jalen Hurts looking like that MVP star he was. But if it continues like I saw week 1, shaky offense, Jalen Hurts playing like shit, Nick Sirianni calling bonehead decisions, and then we see Kellen Moore calling plays, and we see 2 different offenses being put out back-to-back weeks, yeah, I'm going to think it's 2023 again. I don't care how much you get rid of Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson, I don't think was the problem. Now, when you look at week 1, I think Brian Johnson had to go because I think that he wasn't. Well, I mean, he was a problem because I don't think he got along with Jalen Hurts, like everybody says. But I also think Nick was the problem. And I'm sorry, but I was not the one of them to say, oh, let's keep Nick for another year. No, I was saying fire that fucking bitch. That was my thing going in. Why is Nick here? Fire him. When Jeffrey Lurie was meeting him, I was hoping and praying that he was fired. Now, you might have not been, but I was. I've never been a Nick fan. Never was. In 2022, he had 1 good year, and that's all right. Let's see what happens. I like how he did it. Nick Sirianni ran out of chances if he don't do good this year. He should be fired, and it should have taken him all this year to get fired. He needs to be fired by week 4. If we continue to struggle, he has to be the first one to be fired. Not Kellen Moore. He has to go. By week 4, fuck it. Week 2, if we go into Atlanta, I'm sorry, not Atlanta. If we go into a home opener struggling, Sirianni got to get fired. Sirianni got to get fired. I'm not waiting to week 4. Fuck all that. Well, you gotta wait. No, I don't gotta wait. Week 2, if Nick does not fix his shit, and we look like we're not ready to play, like we did week 1, and we have to claw our way back, and our defense is bailing our asses out again, Nick got to get fired. Because eventually you got to hold the coach accountable. This is his team. There's no Brian Johnson to be a scapegoat anymore. Kellen Moore, I'm not blaming. I know he's a good offense coordinator. I've seen Kellen Moore. So I'm going to know real quick who's calling plays. But it is what it is, man. You want to be a pom-pom? Good luck with that, man. Good luck. I hope it succeeds for you. Can we get some coaching tips on Madden? Whatever, bro. You missed the point, but you know what? Think small, bro. All right, think like it. That's not what I meant. You know it. But he want to be a smartass. Let him be a smartass in the comments, man. I'm looking forward to the Falcons game, though. We should win that game, but we will have to play consistently. Yeah, and it starts with first, second, and third, and fourth quarter. Playing one bad of football in the first half. Second half, you're playing like shit, and then third and fourth. Oh no, you're suddenly clicking. No. All 4 quarters better be consistent. I want first quarter good football, second quarter good football, third quarter good football, fourth quarter good football. Until that clock is 0, consistent football on both sides. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? I don't think it is. I don't know why it's so hard for fans to not want that. Well, not everything's going to be perfect. Shut up. I swear to God, since we won the Super Bowl, some of these Eagle fans became soft and pussyfied. Really, they've been. Since we won the Super Bowl in 2017, I'll say it again, we've been expecting less. We accept everything, no matter how bad it is. We trash the fans that really are telling the truth. And we give the praise to the ones that are lying to our faces. Like last year, you didn't want to hear me when I was saying back to back, we look like shit. And you swore it down that Nick and Brian Johnson should deserve another year. By week 2, I'm telling you, by week 2, if he does not get his shit straight, I want him fired. You cannot have a season struggling by week 2. If you go into this game at a home opener versus the Falcons on Monday Night Football, and we see the continued struggle with the offense, and we cannot adjust into the second and the third and fourth quarter, like we did last year, we have to make adjustments in the second half and the third and fourth, then I'm going to think, oh, here we go again. And Jalen Hurts is throwing more picks. And he's leading in picks. He already has 2 right now. If he throws 2 more, yeah, you damn right I'm not going to be positive about this offense. So hopefully we go out there and we look like the dominant football team that we should be. And we go out and play like we know how to play. And we hopefully have coaches who see that, fix that, and get that shit right. Because we will not win a playoff game if Nick is, I'm telling you right now, Nick Sirianni will be the downfall of why we don't get to a Super Bowl this year again. If he keeps on calling these plays, because I know he has a sheet in his hand, so he is not just having a sheet in his hand for no reason. You might be blind to see it, but I'm not. They showed him on Peacock television while the game was on, the game was live, of him checking something on his little sheet. I don't know if you saw that. Go back and rewatch the game if you can. He was checking something. What was he checking? He wasn't checking the play that he was calling. What was he checking? What was he writing down? He should have no sheet in his hand. No sheet in his hand. Why does he need a sheet? He's not supposed to call plays. Why does he have a sheet in his hand? Why? Why does he have a sheet in his hand and have a pencil in his hand ready to go? Why? What are you checking down? What? The only thing you need to go and have a pencil in your hand is to give it to Kellen Moore when he needs one. That's the only thing you need for a pencil is to make sure Kellen Moore has a pencil in case his pencil breaks. Like he needs his pencil just snaps when he's writing something down. Then you go and deliver that pencil off your ear and you give it to Kellen Moore. He don't need a sheet of paper. He's not calling plays. He shouldn't be. If he is, well, he needs to stop it. Why did he have a sheet in his hand checking something down? You're not calling plays. Why? Why? Okay. Explain to me. We expect that had some bad moments, but we have moved forward. You 2017 fans stuck in the last year. No, I think you are. And you play franchise mode on Madden on a rookie arcade. I think you see you put it on Madden, bro. That's not what I was trying to say, dude. But you know what? You want to be the know-it-all because you know what? You're over there trying to get your pom-poms ready to go. Go get your pom-poms ready to go, bro. Why are you on my channel, dude? If you don't like what I say, you don't have to watch. I didn't say, hey, please subscribe to me. Oh, I didn't say that. You obviously don't like what I say. And you know why? Because I'm telling the truth. You don't want to hear it because you don't want to hear it because it's not positive. You don't want to hear that. It could happen again. Just like you didn't want to hear it last year if you're on my channel. And if you were on my channel, you're probably the one to say, calm down. Or you were in the Twitter spaces with me saying, oh, you always negative. Chill out. Along with these other conspirators that are telling me to chill out. And then you looked really, really embarrassed when we lost the playoff game. And we were getting blown out by the 49ers. And we were getting our ass whooped by the Dallas Cowboys. And we were getting beat by the backup Giants squad. And the Cardinals. Then it was, oh, we weren't chilling out, right? It was, oh shit, now we're fucked. Well, I told you week 1 we were. I said by week 2, we better get it fixed. And then week 2, you told me to calm down. No, I ain't calming down. By week 2, if Nick don't get his shit fixed, he should be fired. Because it's a back-to-back years that I'm seeing. If week 2, like I said, week 2 versus the Falcons, we have slow starts. Our offense don't look like it's ready to go. Our quarterback look like complete dog shit again. We look like we don't know how to run an offense properly. And we got 2 play callers calling plays, and I'm seeing 2 different offenses being put out. And I'm seeing quarterback runs again and straight to the defense. And I'm seeing Jalen Hurts in whatever it is that I saw last year that I didn't want to see. If we do not see the creative plays all through the game, you damn right I want to think Nick is calling the plays. And you damn right I want him fired. I'm not waiting week 4. Because I wanted him fired after this year. I'm sorry, after last year. When the season was over, I wanted Nick fired so bad. And if he's not fired by week 2, and we continue to see the struggle by week 3, week 4, week 5, and you told me to calm down, yeah, I'm not. I'm going to tell it how it is. I saw a sloppy offense, and I saw some similarities that scare me from 2023. Of this slow starts, Jalen Hurts not throwing the ball with accuracy, him changing up the plays. One offense corner is calling a creative play. We're running the football on one. We're running the football with last year with DeAndre Swift, and then we take him out. The same with Saquon Barkley. He was eating, and then we take him out. We're quarterback running it, or quarterback, whatever you want to call it, quarterback sneaking it, when you have a running back that you can use. And then you're kicking field goals, or you're not going for it on 4th down because you want to stick to the analytic and you want to kick a field goal, and you don't want to trust your quarterback, and your quarterback has to play hero ball because he's changing up the play because every time you call a play, like Nick does, he realizes it doesn't work. And now he has to make up his mind what play he has to tell the offense to get ready. And he has to hike the ball quick, or it's a delayed game. If I see that consistently, yeah, I think you're going to be really mad at me all through the season. Get used to it. It is what it is, man. I mean, this dude probably a pom-pom eating fan. It is what it is. There's plenty of them. What formation are in the coach Nick's playbook? The quarterback runs that we saw. Like, it don't take a rocket science to figure out who Nick's playbook is. The quarterback runs 3 straight times that we saw random times. How about the Kenny Gainwell in the backfield as a pass blocker? Huh? You want to keep going? Taking Saquon Barkley out when he was eating and saving him for the second half? Didn't we not see that from Swift? Just saying. You want me to keep going? Because I can. There are so many plays that are similar from 2023. If you don't think this offense should be criticized, I'm sorry, you're on the wrong channel, sir. I think you should go and find another channel. That channel's not for you. This channel's not for you if you think I'm not going to criticize this offense. I think you got the wrong channel. You sure you have the right channel? Because I'm pretty sure you thought this was the pom-pom eating fan right here. That I was going to, it's week 1. We got to relax. Everybody's complaining. Yeah. No. I'm sorry. Let me remind you who I am. I tell how it is, whether people like it or don't. If I see something that might be wrong with my offense, I want to call it out. When they play good, I'll praise them. Whether it's any player, if they play like dog shit, whether it's the coach calling dog shit plays, where my offense looks like shit, I will call it out. You want Victory Monday? Go to one of those guys who does that. I don't do Victory Mondays. If you win and you win the right way, and you go out there and you show who you are, and it's not sloppy offense, a play that I see consistently, or we win and we win in a good way where we're dominant on offense, because that's what this offense should be. Dominate. Just like last year. Dominated. If this offense is dominant, I have nothing to say. There's nothing I can say. I'd be positive. You see the positive Eagle fan that you want. But again, when I see the struggles and I put two together, it worries me that we see the 2023 Eagles again. That we have the same coach that is in her playbook trying to get Kellen Moore to call this play or calling the plays in a collaborative effort with Kellen Moore. The same thing we saw with Brian Johnson and Nick Sirianni. Brian Johnson calls one play. After halftime, we see the adjustments being made, not halftime, during the second half, we see them run the ball, looking like a team that was getting the ball down the field, punching it in. And then we all thought it was Brian Johnson was the problem. And we swerved down because Nick wasn't the problem. Brian Johnson called play, and then we find out Nick was calling the plays. I don't know if you were paying attention, but we had the first slow start in the first game. And then the second game, we looked even slower with the offense versus the Vikings. Because Jalen Hurts in his home opener, I was sitting there saying, we're going to get a fix. We'll be fine. We're going to blow this Viking out. We look like horrible dog shit week 2. Then week 3, we look like a good offense. But we still had a little issues. Then week 4, we get it going. And week 5, then it started crumbling. If you don't fix these problems now and you wait, you're going to see the same thing last year. So I'm sorry that you feel the way you do. You sure you got the right channel, though? If you want a Victory Monday, Victory Tuesday, Victory Wednesday, whatever the Eagles win, that's not my channel, sir. I don't know how you got on my channel, but you didn't look up Positive Eagle fan, and I didn't pull up. That's for damn sure. All right? Let me make sure I got that straight to your head. You did not look up Eagles Positive content creators, because I didn't pop up on that. That's what they, and if I did, well, YouTube messed up. Talk to YouTube because they lie to you. I tell how it is over here. If my offense looks shaky back to back, you damn right I'm going to complain. And I see a trend a little bit of what I saw last year. Not saying the offense can't figure it out. No, I think the offense will be fine next week. But in the back of my head, I got to think, will the offense come out? I got more questions about this offense than I do about this defense. I'm more concerned of my offense. Not Saquon Barkley. He was fine. I'm more concerned of my offense. I have more questions about this offense going to week 2 than I do my defense. What would this offense look against the Falcons? How are they going to play against the Falcons? Are they going to come out and beat this team like they should? Or are we going to see slow starts again and say, oh, they're going to get it together? No. They better start week 2 fast, and they better have all 4 great quarters, especially the first half. You got to get that. That first quarter, we better go. If our defense gets us the ball back, we better go down and punch it in for 7. If our defense has a great game next week, and Fangio does what he does again, and our offense is stalling out, yeah, you damn right. I don't care if we win. I'm going to have questions. I'm going to flashback to 2023. So again, do I think they will get it fixed? I don't know. I had confidence going to the week 1 that we were going to come out, a little bit slow. I knew we were going to be rusty, but not like this. I thought maybe by the second half we were clicking. We looked like we were going to wake the hell up. Bro, all 4 quarters that I saw, we had some good moments, and then we had some rotten moments. We did not look like we were waking up on offense. We did not click on offense. And if you think that our offense looked great, yeah, some of it did. There were some moments where you saw big plays, and there was a lot of it where it's like, what are we doing? If you thought Jalen Hurts looked good yesterday, and there should be no concerns with him, I don't know what you were seeing. I did not see a good Jalen Hurts yesterday. He played like garbage. And if you thought this coach staff did a great job, not the defensive side, but the offensive side of the ball, and you thought Nick Sirianni was calling great plays, I don't know what you saw. I didn't see that. I don't know who called plays yesterday. Who was calling plays yesterday? Was Kellen Moore? Or was it Nick? Because I saw 2 different offenses being put out. Maybe I didn't. And you know what? Maybe they were rusty. Like I said, they got week 2 to figure this shit out. Or, I'm going to say, hey, not good enough. So, I'm sure he's going to be back, and he's going to get upset when week 2, we struggle. And I hope we don't. I don't want to struggle. Let me be the first one to say, I want to look at this team and say, dude, week 1, rusty. Week 2, man, we go over there and we blow that team up. Man, let's go. Week 3, hey, we play the team. Let's go. And I hope it continues. And we look like a good offense that we're supposed to. Then you have nothing for me to complain about. I'll be good. Defense look great. Oh, hey, say less. Right? But again, the struggles, if you don't fix that, they top it, and it continues to go into you finally reach the playoffs and explodes in front of everybody. And you get embarrassed like you did versus the Bucs. There's a lot more concerns on the offense side of the ball that I have going into week 2 than I did before. I knew there was going to be rust on the offense, but there was a lot that I saw when it comes to rust. We looked rusty the whole game. Matter of fact, we looked rusty the whole game. Not one time I don't think we had a dominant quarter. Did we have one time that we looked dominant? Did we? I don't think so. We had some moments where we were clicking, but did we dominate a quarter at all? Man in black, man, whatever your name is. What quarter did we dominate? Was it the last minute of Jalen Hurts? Maybe the fourth quarter, the last bit of the fourth quarter, we started getting going, and maybe it'll come in this week 2. And listen, they go out there and they beat the Falcons, and they look dominant on offense, and Jalen Hurts clicks, and our offense is improving with the looking like the offense we know and can be, and we see the receivers making plays, design calls being ran. We don't see the same bull crap that we saw week 1 with the struggle play call with the quarterback running straight to the defense, using Kenny Gainwell as a pat, all that shit. And we use Kenny Gainwell not just a pass blocker, but we use him different ways. I don't have a problem with Kenny Gainwell getting plays. What I have a problem with is the fact that we use him in the exact same way that we did last year. Use him as a pass blocker. How about we get him out of space? How about we use him as a decoy? Use him in different ways if you're going to use him. But we use him in one way. And it's always in the same formation that I saw last year with Nick. We want to run him the football. We take Saquon out while we're driving down the field. We're in red zone territory, and here comes Kenny Gainwell. Why did you take Saquon out? Why is Saquon on the sidelines with his helmet halfway off? Why? Well, we don't want to get him hurt to stop. Dude, he got paid the big bucks. Feed him the fucking ball. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it is. Jalen gets a C. No, he gets an F. Dude, he wasn't good. This is an anti-Jalen channel. It's more like I want to win back. Man, bro, go sit down. Go sit down, man. Bro, go sit down. Did Jalen Hurts play good football? Like, now I can't criticize my quarterback. All right, bro. Dude. You sound like an idiot. Hey, bro. So I can't criticize my quarterback. So now I can't criticize Jalen Hurts. Oh, okay, bro. I don't know if you saw this offseason, but I've been praising Jalen Hurts. I've defended him. I call him a top 2 quarterback. Don't play with me when it comes to my quarterback. Go sit the fuck down. You knew to me. You probably knew. But go back to my channel. I've been praising this guy a long time. Even last year, I was defending him. When he plays like shit, he will be called out for it. It's not, you know what? I did this last year and people got upset. And I don't care. If he plays like shit, I will call him what he is. He's a good quarterback. I didn't say he was a bad quarterback. Did I say we should, chat, did I say we should trade Jalen Hurts? Did I say Jalen Hurts sucks? Did I say Jalen Hurts blows? Did I say Jalen Hurts can't read the defense? Did I say Jalen Hurts is not the answer? Did not say that. I'm sorry that you thought I said that. I didn't say that. I did not say that. I'm sorry that you heard things that you clearly didn't hear right. Jalen Hurts deserves blame. The 2 picks, not good decision making. The bad throws he made, not good decision. Sorry. You look more of a Jalen Hurts fan than an Eagles fan. This ain't the Philadelphia Jalen Hurts. It's the Philadelphia Eagles. Jalen Hurts gets blamed when he plays like shit. Why doesn't he? He's not excused. You look like, are you a Hurts fan or an Eagles fan? Because if you're a Hurts fan, I can tell. You're over there crying because I criticized Jalen? He played like shit. He played like shit yesterday. What do you think I was supposed to say? Did I say he sucked? No. I mean, yeah. Did I say he sucked? Yeah, I did say he sucked. Did I say we should trade him? Did I say we should cut him? Did I say we should get rid of him? No. Did I say let's bench him and put Kenny Pickett in? No. Did I say we should bring Nick Foles back? No. Did I say we should trade him? This is why we should go get Deshaun Watson. This is why we should have gave up the assets. He's not the guy he never was. It was a fluke year. No, I never said that. Go sit down, please, and learn how to comprehend something. Because obviously you didn't comprehend what I was saying. You heard Jalen Hurts sucked, and you all thought I was talking about him being a horrible trash quarterback and he'll never recover. No. I know who Jalen Hurts is. I think he's a good quarterback. And I know he's a top 3 quarterback. I have him above Lamar. I have above Joe Burrow. I trash Lamar all the time for Lamar fans for saying he's better than Jalen Hurts. And I said it last year, he had a better year than 2022, and especially in the pocket. I know he can throw in the ball. I know he's capable of winning. You, sir, are a Hurts fan, and that's your problem. You don't want to blame your quarterback. He deserves blame. That's what Cowboy fans do. Let's not blame Dak. I'm not a Cowboy fan. I will blame Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts deserves blame. And if you don't think that, well, I don't know where the hell you were looking at. The 2 picks were a bad throw. He did not look good. So please don't subscribe for me if you're going to be like that. Go ahead. Dislike the video. Cry on your covers. Be a Hurts fan. And let me be a real-ass Eagle fan. That I will give everybody blame. Talk about I'm a Wits fan. Get the fuck out of here. You're more of a Hurts fan. Spike 2023. Who the fuck is you? Bro, go sit down. Go sit down, man. Like, you want me not to criticize my quarterback now, man? You're a Hurts fan. You sound like more of a Hurts fan. Are you an Eagles fan? Because an Eagles fan will criticize no matter who it is. I don't give a damn if he's Sam Bradford, Carson Wentz, Nick Foles. If he plays like shit, I will criticize him. Thank you. Sick of these fucking fans. Oh, don't criticize Hurts. Why? He's part of the problem too. No, I will criticize him. He played like shit yesterday. So did Nick as a play caller. Why do you think they're untouchable? Where do these fans come from where they think they're untouchable? No, the quarterback gets blamed too. His bad decision making is why our defense had to be on that field. He wasn't good. Put your pom-poms back on, please. And just stop commenting. Thank you. Yeah, just like we give Hurts credit when he plays good. Exactly, bro. And you know, this 2 right here, this clown, I bet that's the only thing Eagle logo you got. Man, go sit down, bro. Dude, if you don't know who I am, then you better go look it up. Bro, I got more Eagle shit than probably you do in your whole fucking basement. Go sit down. Just because I don't kiss their ass and I don't talk positivity all the time, you know what? Go to the pom-pom cheerleading fan that does that. Now I'm not an Eagles fan because I don't talk positive about it. How dare should we criticize the offense for playing like shit? How dare should we not look at, maybe there's some problems with the offense from what we saw last year. How dare? No. We should accept every W, no matter how bad it is. Shut the hell up. That's the fans I hate. Don't claim me, please. I don't want to be claimed by y'all. And when you say you don't claim me, I love it. Please, I don't want to be claimed by y'all. You Eagle fans I can't stand. The ones that want to be pom-pom cheerleading fans. What's wrong with this fan base? I'd rather be told the truth. You want to be told a lie? Go ahead. Go over there then. Go to one of those consecrators. Let me know. And I'll message you some of them. You could go subscribe to them. They should be popping up on your channel by now. If you typed in the wrong right channel, you'll see them. It's okay. It's week 1. Everybody can relax. No. I don't got to relax for shit. Kiss my ass. The coach needs to be put. The coach deserves blame. The offense needs to be blamed. Jalen Hurts deserves blame. He don't get a pass. This ain't the Philadelphia Jalen Hurts. It's not the Philadelphia Nick Sirianni. It's not the Philadelphia A.J. Brown. If he played like shit, I'm calling A.J. Brown out too. If damn Devontae Smith was playing like shit, I call Devontae. I call anybody out who don't play good. I'll criticize the offense. I'll criticize the defense. I'll criticize the corners if they play like shit. I'll criticize the whole damn team. I don't know who the hell you think you is. I am not a pom-pom cheerleader fan. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Yeah, just like we give Hurts credit. Yeah, exactly, bro. These fans get on my nerves. I know. It's like everybody forget what happened last year. Yeah, exactly. They want to put it under the rug. And listen, I would love to do that. But the slow starts concern me. You know? Man in Black, whatever your fuck your name is. Spike 23. Why are you on my channel, dude? Why? You obviously because you want to hear the truth. Or did you want to hear what did you think I was going to say? Because the title simply tells you what I was going to talk about. Did you not look at the title? Hold up. Let me look up the title for you. I'm pretty sure I told you what I was talking about today. You must have not read it correctly. It says in the damn title. But, you know, I can tell you what the title means. Eagles win. Right? You heard the win. Look at the title. Look at the title. Hold on, let me put it up. Look at the title. Hold on. Let me focus on it a little bit. Sometimes you got to focus the camera a little bit. Back it up a little bit. I don't know if you can, but I'll read it for you since you probably can't see with the dark. Eagles win, but is it convincing? Question mark. Learn how to read and comprehend something. A title says it. So if you didn't read the title and you clicked on it, not my issue. Eagles win, but was it convincing? Question mark. When you say a question mark, it's probably not me talking about, you know, this team's fine. No, because I would put Eagles win. Yes, it was sloppy, but there was a lot of good taken away from this. Let's talk about it. I didn't say that. Not my fault you didn't read. Go read the title. These people piss me off, man. I think he left. Good. I don't want him here. Good. I hope he left. I hope he left and went to a pom-pom fan. I don't like those fans, man. When they say all Eagle fans think alike, no, they don't. A lot of these Eagle fans are pom-pom fans, and I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? I got more Eagle shit than he probably does. The difference is I don't got to tell you that. I don't got to tell you what I have. You know what I'm saying? Literally, I bet, look, I'm going to talk like this troll. I bet this hat is the only thing the Eagles logo you got. Yeah, you fucking lie. I got jerseys. I got merchandise around my room. The only thing you got is a pom-poms are on your side of your bed, a Jalen Hurts poster, a Nick Sirianni poster, and probably a Nick Foles poster, and a Carson Wentz poster. I got Eagles because I root for the team, no matter who's on that team. If they play like shit, you damn right I'm going to criticize them. I'm allowed to do that. That's my team. I don't got to be all the way positive with this team. When they play like shit, I will criticize them. They play like shit week 1. And I hope they fix it by week 2. But if you thought I was going to talk, man, go sit down, bro. Fucking idiot. These people piss me off. You know what I'm saying? This anti-Jalen Hurts. You're right, it is anti-Jalen Hurts channel. You damn right. It's not Jalen Hurts super fan. It's EC1. My name. Go sit down. I'm sorry you picked the wrong channel. I didn't say it was a Jalen Hurts channel. Because if it was, I'd be coming in here and showing you all these clips of Jalen Hurts. Is this what you wanted to see? You know what I'm saying? All the Jalen Hurts clips. No, I'm pretty sure it says EC1. Football. Me. It's my channel. It's not a super fan channel for Jalen Hurts. You want one of those? I'm sure there's one there. It's EC1. Me. Take you off, man. Me. Have a nice day. Fucking annoying. People, these fans are just annoying. Bye. I want the real. Get the fuck off my page. Go somewhere else. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Take your pom-poms and get the hell off my page. Unsubscribe if you're subscribed. I don't want you here. Because when times get tough, and you sit there and say I should accept the win when it's not a win, we won by skin of the teeth, and there's things to talk about, and you didn't read the title because it says Eagles win. But was it convincing? No, it wasn't convincing. Did that give you confidence going to the week 2? Let me ask you a question. For all these pom-pom fans, did it give you questions about the offense, that this offense is going to be great? I got more concerns about this offense than I do with this defense. I said again, the defense I had no issues with. You're not going to hear one thing. The defense was phenomenal. The offense is the one I've been issues with. And that's why I say the Eagles win convincing. Because Eagles is the offense and the defense. Just because your defense played well, don't mean that was convincing. Your offense has to play well too. And I expect the offense, like I said, to be shaky, but not for 4 quarters straight. I would at least expect a dominant quarter, at least one of them. I mean, is that too much to ask? Maybe it is for me. I'm sorry. You talk about give me some ice. I think you need to do. He's an acne cream. What? Dude, you can't even see my fucking face. How can you see my face in the dark, dude? How? This guy's a troll, man. He's a troll. Bro, why are you on my channel? Why are you on my channel? He on my channel trying. Dude, you just say you don't like what I say. You mad because I have a different opinion than you do. And that's fine. You want me to set the W. You want me to not criticize Jalen Hurts. Sorry, wrong channel. You continue to talk, it ain't going to change anything. Continue to talk is not going to change reality. When Jalen Hurts wins and he plays good football, then I'll praise him. Like I did last year when he beat the Buffalo Bills. I was praising him. I guess you weren't here last year or the 2022 year. You must be new. You missed a lot with EC1. I criticize him and I give him his respect when it's due. Just like everybody else who's an Eagle fan. I do not give special treatments because I don't do that. That's what Cowboy fans do. Go be a Dallas Cowboy fan where you want to praise the quarterback every time even though it's not his fault. That's what Cowboy fans do. Let's not hold Dak accountable. Let's hold this guy accountable. No, I'm going to hold the quarterback accountable when he plays like ass. And the coach, I'm going to hold him accountable when he plays like ass. Or he calls, not play like ass, but calls shitty ass plays. And that's what he did. Kellen Moore, I'm not blaming. It was Nick that I'm blaming. Nick and Jalen Hurts has 50% of the blame. They were both just horrible. So my advice to you is, and this is what I would say.
Wrong! Quiet. Quiet.
Again.
Quiet.
Because obviously you just want to be a pom-pom fan. All right? You want to be a pom-pom Jalen Hurts fan. I'm not that. EC1 has clips of Jalen Hurts.
Leave it alone, but it keep calling me.
EC1 has that. You must be new. I had this. So again, go sit down, please. Please go sit down. Thank you. I've heard season. And have this. So, is this an anti-Hurts channel? I don't think it is. Okay. You must be new. It's a fucking jabroni. He's probably a little boy. Everybody should be held accountable. I agree. But you know what? Some of these fans, and I see a lot of content creators. Joey Shake's not one of them, and that's why I respect him. But I see a lot of you Eagles YouTubers say, well, it's a weird week. Give it time. No, I ain't doing that. That's why y'all messed up last year. You got to fix this now. It better get fixed by week 2. It should have been fixed by preseason. But if you played your starters, but you didn't want to do that. It should have been fixed in training camp. Like, you should not be rusty in the regular season. And if you is, that means you weren't prepared. That means you didn't come prepared to ready to play. And that means your players weren't in football shape. And your coaches weren't ready to go. When you were on the flight, your offense should have been ready to go, ready to play. And like I said, week 2, if they come out and have a different game plan, they look dominant, you want to hear no complaints from me. I'll be the biggest Hurts supporter, like I always been. But I guess because I don't, how dare I criticize Jalen? You know what I'm saying? And I'm a Wentz fan. First of all, I fucking hate Carson Wentz. Get that straight, all right? I was bashing him in his last year too, okay? That's number 1, okay? Because he got on my nerves too. And I criticized him also. Just like I praised him when he did good, all right? I don't like Carson Wentz. Not what he did. His last final year, I wanted him out of here. I wanted Hurts to start. When everybody was screaming for Deshaun Watson, I was defending him. Go ask these conspirators where they talk about Deshaun Watson coming to Philadelphia, and half of them would say yes. Who was the one defending him? I was. Joey Shakes was, too. But I was. I said, give him weapons. Let him have an offense coordinator. Last year, when people were shit on him, I was defending him. So again, please go sit down and shut up. You don't know me. You don't know what I represent. You probably knew. You saw the word Hurts was trash, and you didn't see the word that I said in the whole sentence. I don't think he's going to play like that all through the season. But you say this is not a Hurts. No, you're right. It's not a Hurts channel. This is EC1 football channel. It's an Eagles channel, not a positive to the Eagles channel. No, this is an Eagles channel. When we play like shit, they get criticized. The quarterback is not expendable. I'm sorry, does not get, a free pass. Nick Sirianni, if he calls plays that are horrible, he will get criticized. There's no special treatments. I don't give standards out. No, everybody gets criticized. Defense played like shit last year. I criticized Sean Desai in that defense. When Jalen Hurts played like shit, I criticized him. You better go look at my channel again, sir. I'm talking about this clown. This clown right here. You know what I'm saying? This clown right here. I'm talking about him. My fault. Which one am I talking about? This dude right here. This dude want to call me a Hurts fan. Call me a Hurts hater. Oh, you're a Wentz fan. You're a Wentz fan. You're a Wentz fan. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm a Wentz fan. How dare I criticize my quarterback? Even though I defended him from Deshaun Watson, Russell, I didn't want those guys. But I'm a Wentz fan. All right, okay. Look, come on, bro. I got to go back to anti-Jalen channel. It's not a channel for Jalen Hurts. I mean, come on. If that's the case, I would just make highlights. You want a Jalen Hurts channel, you better go find one. It's more like want a Wentz back. I don't want Carson Wentz back. He fucking sucks. Like, bro, go sit down, man. Just because we criticize our quarterback and we hold him accountable, and we're not fucking Cowboy fans who want to praise Dak no matter how good he is, or praise their quarterback. I'm not going to say Dak. Praise quarterback no matter how good they are and how bad they are. We're going to praise him no matter what. If he's shitty, we want to blame everybody else but Jalen Hurts. No, I'm not doing that. You sound like a Jalen Hurts fan, and that's a you issue. When he sucked, I say he sucks. He sucked yesterday. He did not play good. Sir, tell me when Jalen Hurts played good. When he threw good, he was all over the place. He looked like he was holding on to the football a lot. He couldn't he struggled with throwing the ball to the right receiver. Did I say he was horrible? Did I say we should? No. I said that he needs to get better. And I think he will. And week 2, if he struggles, he will get criticized. Week 3, if he play like shit, he will get criticized again, and again. And the coach will get criticized too. I don't know where the hell you thought this was a Hurts channel. Hold up, my fault. What the fuck? Sorry. Clicked off a bit. This guy's a fool, man. He said, go get yourself some acne cream. How can you see my face when I'm in the dark, dude? And if I do have acne, why are you looking at my face? That's weird, dude. Everybody should be held accountable. I agree. And I think everybody should be held accountable. No, you didn't say that Jalen sucks. No, I mean, yesterday he sucked as a quarterback. Did I say he sucks like he's not good anymore? No. I said he sucked yesterday. He did. He wasn't good yesterday, but I didn't say we should trade him. There's fans right now on Twitter, on IG, say, I told you so. Jalen Hurts is fucking horrible. He should go. Go criticize them. They're the ones who don't like Jalen Hurts. If anything, if I'm a Carson Wentz fanboy, shit, I'll be coming with a video saying, you know what? Nick Sirianni is not the problem. It's Jalen Hurts. He's a Tim Tebow. He's a bum. Scrub. He's a one-year wonder. I didn't say that. You heard what you wanted to hear. And again, this goes back to comprehension. Use it. Use your brain, please. Comprehension is a beautiful thing because you didn't comprehend the damn thing I said. You took one word and you automatically thought negative. You didn't listen to the whole thing. I given the coach blame. I given the quarterback blame, which they deserve. They deserve 50-50 each blame for yesterday's game. Jalen Hurts was not good. And you got to hold him accountable. He deserves blame. Those 2 picks, horrible decision making. That's on him. That's not the coach. Now, I would say Nick Sirianni's play call was horrible. Part of it why Jalen looked uncomfortable. But the 2 picks, that's on him. He can't throw those balls. Why can't I not criticize him over that? That was a horrible throw. His decision-making yesterday was horrendous. That doesn't mean I gave up on him. So you say I'm a Wentz fan. It is what it is. And you sound like a Hurts fan and not an Eagles fan. Because when I look at the Eagles jersey, it doesn't say the Philadelphia Jalen Hurts. It says the Philadelphia Eagles, the football team as a football team. Whether it's Hurts, Wentz, Foles, whoever the quarterback, it could be Pickett. If he plays good, I'm going to praise him. You'll never see me pick sides on who the quarterback is. Hurts is a quarterback for this team. But let's say, for example, if he's not our quarterback, you might go to him, but I won't because I'm an Eagle fan. Now, I think Hurts is great. I like Hurts. And I think he will fix it. And I know he is. He's not. I know he's going to fix it. I'm not worried about Jalen Hurts. What I'm worried about is this offense. Because then my title would be, did Jalen Hurts regress? Is he going to be what he was? Is Jalen Hurts the guy? Was it a fluke season? Jalen Hurts sucks. Ran. Jalen Hurts is a bum. Ran. No. It says Eagles win, but is it convincing? Question mark. Comprehend, please, before you criticize anybody. That's the problem with these new generation. Some of these people, they don't comprehend. They are in their feelings too much. Stop being a weenie. Get out of your feelings, sir. Stop being a Jalen nut hugger. You can criticize the quarterback. That's the problem with you. Some of you fans are Jalen Hurts fans, and you're not Eagle fans. Stop having a Jalen Hurts poster. I don't have one. I'm an Eagles fan. And when he plays good, I will praise him. He didn't play good yesterday. He did not. He looked like garbage yesterday. And I'm not afraid to say that. And if he goes out there and he plays like shit again, where he's turning over the football, making bad reads, he should have 4 picks yesterday. One was knocked down by A.J. Brown because he had to defend the throw. This was horrendous. And I think that was part of a lot to do with rust. And I think he will fix it by week 2. But if you think I'm not going to criticize Jim, come on, bro. Moving on. This guy's a clown. You talk about get yourself some of that? Yeah. I think you need to get a brain. You clearly don't have it. But yeah, man. Like I said, offense, I have more questions going to this game. It's not just the quarterback, it's the coach. It's the coach. Nick Sirianni needs blame. Jalen Hurts needs blame. The offensive line needs blame. Your center is undersnapping the football. All right. He looked like a complete garbage. Your offense looked shaky. There was so many times also I got to give some Jalen where he had to escape. Oh, look, I'm a Wentz fan, right? I just gave Jalen his credit. It is what it is. But yeah, he had escaped from the pressure because the offensive line was not blocking well. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. But like I said, defense. I thought defense played well. Quinyon Mitchell, how good was he? Thought he looked good. I thought everybody who complained, listen, anybody complained about Quinyon Mitchell, they weren't watching the game. The guy was shutting shit down. Quinyon Mitchell looked very good for a young corner. I expect big things from him this year, and I think he's only going to get better and better. Your front 4, other than Jalen Carr, Jordan Davis, Josh Sweat, they were the only guys that stood out. Mill Williams had some plays. Nakobe Dean looked great. No, I'm going to say great. He looked good. Bond looked great. Nolan Smith, again, no show. I saw him get pushed around. I saw an offensive line push him to the side, like, get out of my way. He got to stop doing that. The edge is concerning, along with the coaching. There's 2 concerns I have. The edge got to – they got to make a move there. I don't know what they're going to do, right? A lot of people say Hassan Reddick is not coming back. People need to stop saying that. He's not coming. There's no way in hell they're trading Hassan Reddick back to us. The Jets don't want to trade him. They made it flat out that they're not trading him. They're going to play this out. And if he sits out, well, that's his choice. He's not getting what he wants. Joe Douglas is giving Hassan Reddick one ultimatum, and that is play for the Jets or don't play and sit out and lose money. So everybody's about we should trade for Hassan Reddick. No, because Hassan Reddick wouldn't make a difference. Hassan Reddick would have disappeared too. He doesn't fit Fangio's defense. Stop trying to say Hassan Reddick would change. No. Fangio and Hassan Reddick do not mesh well. That's why they traded him. He did not fit Fangio's defense. Okay? If that was the case, he would have been here. Right? And he's a guy that, disappears. And I'm sorry, I'm not paying him what he wants. He's going to take a discount if he comes back to Philadelphia. If he thinks he's getting top money, he's crazy. Let's see you break down some all. I don't do all 22, bro. I don't need to. See, that's why you got me confused with it. I think you'll look for another channel, bro. Go that way. Again, you're on my channel, so you must like something about me. Because you're over there on my dick, on my fucking nuts, on my channel, acting like you know me. Acting like I don't got to. Bro, go sit down. Go sit down. I don't know who you is. Never seen you on my channel, but go that way. Like I said, you came on my channel. I don't know how the hell you got to me. I made sure this was a EC1 channel. I didn't beg for subscribers. I'm not on Twitter. How'd you find me, sir? Yeah, go that way. Go that way. Because you're not getting what you want, bro. So let's break all. I don't do all 22, dude. I don't need to. I'm not an analytic nerd. I don't need to do all that. I watch the games and I give my prediction. You don't like it, that's fucking too bad. Go somewhere else with someone who does that. I don't need to break the all 22 down. I watch the games. I watched the game yesterday. You want to be a stat nerd and a geek, that's fine. You want to believe, you want to be the stat dude that, well, you see this play would have worked. Shut up. You want to do all 22, do it on your channel. Do it on your time. I don't need to do that, and I won't do that. That is not my channel. You want someone to do that? There's other channels that have that. Go to them. They'll break all 22 down. You can sit there and listen to their boring ass as they break it all down, or their entertaining ass, whatever you want. I don't need to do that. That is not my channel, nor will it ever be my channel. I hate all 22. I think it's fucking boring. I don't need to see all 20. You know what I need to see? The game, which I watched yesterday, which you clearly didn't watch. If you think Nick don't need some criticism, which you clearly didn't watch if you didn't see no problem with the offense, like I did. You must have been okay with the offense. I wasn't. You're right. I expect better from my offense. By week 1, your players better be ready to go. So, I mean, I think you need the all 22 more than me. Talk about break down all 22. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, go somewhere else, bro. You're wasting your time here. Like, I don't get why people watch me and they don't even know who I am. It's like, bro, like, no one's just put a gun in your head and told you come here. You came here willingly on your own. You came here willingly on your own. No one put a gun to your head. You came here for free. I didn't pay you to come here. Why are you here? Bye. I won't miss you. I don't give a shit about subscribers. You don't see me beg for them. If you subscribe, you subscribe. You don't, kiss my ass. It's simple as that, bro. I never give a damn. I'm not one of these fans that go and beg for subscribers. Oh, subscribe to me. Yeah. Nah, fuck all you out of here. Fuck out of here. Kiss my ass. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like what I say, go. Bye. Why are you here? You know what I'm saying? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? That's what I want to know. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here, bro? Can you tell me why you're here? Huh? What's this?
Have you
Quiet.
Why are you here? Why is he here again? Oh, okay. Exactly. I just want to know. No one put a gun in your head, bro. You can go. Yeah, I've yet to say my thoughts on the game. I'm replying to you stupid shit because you got no thoughts. You can say your thoughts right now. You obviously triggered. What's stopping you for saying your thoughts? Say your thoughts. No one's stopping you. You triggered for what I said because I told you what I believe that we need to fix. If you take the pom-poms off your hand and you act like an actual real Eagles fan and not just a fanboy, you would understand that there is some issues that we need to work on. But you want to be a super fan / fanboy and not an actual realistic Eagle fan with expectations. You just, well, we got the W. Yeah, who cares? People need to stop complaining. No, there is shit that we need to fix. And especially on the offense. It looked like complete garbage yesterday. I was not impressed. I'm sorry you were impressed with the offense. I wasn't. I expect better, and I hope that it gets better. And they got week 2 to figure that shit out. Or you really going to hate me next week. So, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. I have yet to say my thought. You have no issues talking now. I'm getting my popcorn ready. I don't know why you getting your popcorn. You're about to lose this week to the Browns. I'm triggered because your mom basement ass thinks that, oh, that's crazy. Thinks that bad is real life. And again, you missed what I was saying because you didn't comprehend what I was saying. See, if you actually thought what you don't think because you don't have the brain, and I don't expect you, I don't expect you to have comprehension skills because that's something you have to learn. You don't have that. I didn't talk about Madden skills in real life. And if you thought that, you weren't paying attention. What I said was, and listen to my words. Listen good. I said, when Nick Sirianni calls plays, he calls it like a Madden game. Pick a play, a random play that doesn't work. And he doesn't call the plays that actually work. And what I also said was, and listen to my words again, because it's very important. to listen. Please listen. I said, us fans, real fans that watch the game like me, don't need to do the all 22. We don't need to see who's calling plays now. We can look at the damn TV and we can tell who call plays. And we can tell because we played Madden and we watch the games. And when we do play Madden, we know what works and what doesn't work because that's just realistic thinking. You're not going to do the shit that won't work in real games on a fucking Madden game. Because if it didn't work on Madden, why the hell would you do it on the field? Like, I don't know, a quarterback run straight to the defense, you're getting tackled in Madden. The same thing in real life in football. Yet Nick Sirianni, and this is important, listen to what I'm saying. Because again, you didn't hear what I said. And see, if people took the time and comprehend, they fucking do their actual thinking. Because I know you have a brain somewhere. You talk about being in my mom's basement, first of all. Yeah, you're right. Because I'm not in the basement. First of all, it's my room. Okay, it's upstairs. I have a job. I don't just, stay home all day. I have a job. Okay. I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and Friday. Okay. I don't know if you have a job, but I do. And yeah, if you want to afford me a house, I would be glad to take one. Find me a way I can afford it. Because the way the rent is, the way the houses are now, shit, I'm glad to be in my mom's house, honestly. It's fucking expensive, but that's another story for another time. What I'm trying to say is, us fans, we know what we see, just like last year. The shit that Nick Sirianni pulls out is something you just don't do in the real games. And he plays it like it's a fucking video game where he throws a random play out and hope it stands. And we know that just like in Madden, this is what I'm trying to say. Listen closely because you don't have comprehension skills. And let me break it down and dumb it down. I'm going to break it down like a 2-year-old for you since you can't comprehend. You love talking shit, but you have no idea what I was saying. When we put our coaching thinking cap on and we look at the plays when we're playing Madden or watching the games, we know not to call and what to call. You're not running the quarterback run on a Madden game and you're not running in real life because it wouldn't work. You're not running a shotgun mode every single time because in a video game, you're getting picked off. In the real life, you're probably getting picked off, right? So yeah, our coach decides to do the shit that he sees in a video game, even though it don't work in a video game. And I swear he picks a Madden play and he puts it out on the field and hope it works in real life. That's what I was trying to say. But your dumbass did not comprehend shit and you're busy talking, not listening. Open up your giant ears or little ears or teeny weeny ears, whatever the fuck you have, and listen to the words. I did not say Madden and NFL are the same. That would be dumb to say. What I said was, if you know it don't work in a video game, when you're playing it, and we know it's not going to work when our coach is calling it. So, like, for example, you're not going to run a quarterback run in Madden because if it's not designed to work, you're getting stopped. So why is a coach trying to act like it's a Madden game and throw out a random play? And that's what he does. He picks a play like in Madden. Oh, let me play this. Pick this. Like it's just a fun game to him. You know, it's nothing. It's just a video game. We'll get another chance. And that's what he reminds me of. He plays it like it's a fucking Madden game. Like, I'm sorry, but when they were making fun of Brian Johnson with the 3 Madden, it was funny. They had a meme post of Brian Johnson with 3. It was a meme where they had Brian Johnson quarterback on screen, and we should have just put Nick Sirianni's face on it because that's his 3 calls: quarterback run, screen pass that don't work, and throw the ball. That's Nick's play call. That's all you got to know. Or, I'm sorry, his famous one. The tush push. So you got 4 plays out of the whole sheet. And that's why I'm saying he calls a real life Madden game on the field. That's a disaster play the way it happened. Because even in Madden, it wouldn't work. So why are you trying it in real life? And that's what I'm trying to say. If we know it's not going to work in the video game, because the video game is based off what, let's be real, Madden tries to, not now, but before, it was based off the football game. If you look at the Madden, they're trying to make it like it's a real game, like it's an actual game. And a lot of rules and a lot of the plays, a lot of times, if it don't work in Madden, it's not going to work in actual football. I'm not saying Madden and NFL are the same. I'm saying the design plays that you run in Madden, you're not going to run the bad ones in real life football as a coach. And as a fan, if you know it's not going to work in a video game, why would you do it on the fucking field? That's what I'm saying. But you know what? We don't have comprehension skills. I'm sorry I had to dumb it down like a 2-year-old for you. And clearly you didn't get it. Thank you. Have a nice day. But you want to coach. You want to coach. Bro, just say you were wrong and move the fuck on. You're not a coach either, but you're criticizing me. Make that make sense for me. You're right, I'm not a coach. Because if I was a coach, I would have brain cells. And I would actually design plays that would work. You damn right I'm not the coach. Because if I was the coach for the Eagles team, I wouldn't try to run my quarterback into a fucking teeth of the defense. I would have some brains to run the football. You damn right I'm not a coach. But I can tell you one thing. Any fan that has a brain can call better plays than Nick. Kellen Moore can call plays better than Nick. You saw it yesterday. And then you saw Nick call plays. The 4 plays. Bubble screen. Well, no, he don't do bubble screen. Screen pass. Quarterback run straight to the defense. No thinking at all. Just pick a play. The Philly tush push. And throw the ball and hoping someone makes a play. Those are the 4 things. Yeah. I'm not a coach. You're right. I'm a fan. I criticize my team. Something you should do. But, again, you have the pom-poms on. I think the pom-poms are really hurting your hand. Take them off, please. Because they're starting I'm starting to see your hand turn purple. You know what I'm saying? Your hands turn purple with the pom-poms on your hand because you're strictly putting too tight on your hands. Come on, bro. Take it off, man. And actually get some oxygen into your brain cells. Please. Because you're losing oxygen. I can tell. You're losing oxygen in your brain because you have it so tight on your hands. Take it off, man. Please. And come back to reality. And please listen. Thank you. God damn, I got to explain it like a 2-year-old to him. And you're supposed to know more than me. So because we play Matt, you didn't fucking listen to what I said. You didn't listen to a damn thing I said. You know what? Never mind. He didn't listen to one chat. Did I say that? This is why I say comprehension is so fucking important. Please use it. Do you need the Dick and Jane books? The Hook on Phonics books? The Hook on Phonics? Do you need to go back to school? Can you not comprehend? I mean, no, you don't even need that. Do you need social skills? Do you need listening? Do you need to be taught how to listen well? You don't listen well, do you? When did I ever say that? You put words in my mouth, sir. Go back and rewatch what I just said, and then retype your sentence and make sure you understood what I said. When did I say that? I'm not going to repeat it again. I broke it so perfectly for a 4-year-old to understand it. And you couldn't get it. Just drop it, bro. Just drop it. Please. Because the only thing you're doing is hurting your brain cells. I can smell the smoke coming out your cells when you're thinking. Your brain cells, I can smell this smoke coming out of your head. I know it hurts to think, bro. I'm sorry. I gave you too much to comprehend. My apologies. I shouldn't do that to you. I shouldn't expect this, you especially, a dumb Eagles fan, because that's what you is. A dumb pom-pom fan who can't comprehend and want to talk about things that you didn't hear me say out of my mouth. When did I ever say play Madden we know will work in real life. No. I said that Nick Sirianni plays like it's fucking Madden. And I said, as Madden fans, not Madden, I don't play Madden, but when I do, I think like a coach. And I'll tell you one thing, I'm not running the same fucking sorry ass plays if it don't work. Okay? And let me be real with you. Before this extra shit with the new Madden, go back and look what Madden was built about. Why do you think Madden was created back then? So you can think like a coach. So you can put your mindset as a coach. This new Madden is not the same Madden from a while ago. You're older than me. Really? Are you sure about that one? Because if I had to explain to you what I meant, then my God, man, what school did you go to? Who gave you your high school diploma, man? Someone needs to rip that shit in shreds. Please tell me, how did you graduate? Did you even graduate? Because you don't listen and you don't comprehend well. None of it that I said was actually what I said. That you just said was a lie. Because cause we play Madden. First of all, fucking speak proper sentences. Thank you. So cause we play Madden, we know what will work in real life. All right. It's so cause we play Madden. Should be a comma right there. All right. Capital W. Because I don't know if you knew that. Capital W. We know what will work in real life. But, it is what it is, man. I don't expect you to understand. You're mentally a 4-year-old and you can't think for yourself. It is all right, bro. I never heard of an NFL head coach talk about how Madden made them better. All right, bro. I'm moving on, bro. You clearly don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're just running your fucking mouth at this point, bro. Why are you here again? Bro, why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? What is your thoughts about this game? What do you think is the biggest issue? Okay? What do you think? I want to know your thoughts because honestly, I don't know where you're coming from. If you think everything should be positive, you're on the wrong channel. And I'm telling you right now, just leave. You're wasting your time. You obviously waste your time. You're busy commenting. You're not listening to anything I say. Because everything you're repeating is not what I said. I need you to go back and re-watch what I said. And comprehend. Please. It's important. Please comprehend what I said. This is the problem with this generation. You're older than me, supposedly, and you can't comprehend a 4-year-old type. Like, bro, I broke it down as possibly to a 4-year-old. A 4-year-old could understand what I said, and you can't. I don't know how to break it down even more, bro. I really don't. I broke it down enough for you, a 4-year-old to understand. It's not my fault that you didn't think. It's not my fault you didn't go to high school or you dropped out of high school. It's not my fault. You might be older than me, but you obviously didn't get the comprehend skills and didn't pay attention enough and didn't listen. So, I mean, it is what it is, bro. I'm moving on, bro. That's not what I said. You know it. But you know what? You probably don't know it because you don't even know what I said probably. And your brain is probably frozen and you have this moment. Because you're probably like Patrick Star right now, where you have no brain cells. Are you some of these Eagle fans make me mad, dude. They fucking annoying, dude. Like, get off my channel, bro. Just leave. Leave. Unsubscribe from me. God damn. Please, I hate these type of Eagle fans. Go to someone else's channel and rant. God damn. Why are you here? God damn. Please leave. I'm about 2 steps away from no, I won't do that. You're not even worth timing out. Wrong! Back to what I was saying. Nick Sirianni is the problem, and you got to fix it. He got to give Kellen Moore the play calling. Jalen Hurts played like shit. I'm annoying this dude. He's a fucking jabroni. I did break it down. You just didn't want to pay attention. I'm don't argue with you, bro. I'm not even going to mention your comment anymore, bro. You're irrelevant. And you know what? You clearly didn't listen to whatever fuck I said. You heard one part of it and you didn't hear the whole sentence. Go somewhere else, bro. You're wasting your time here, bro. I don't get it. We got other things to talk about. and you over there just talking. Typing. Excuse me. You're typing. You just said the NFL did. You did. No, that's not what I said. I'm not talking about it again. It's over with, bro. Think whatever you want. You're right. You're right. Okay. Fucking clown. Philly special worked in real life, but not in Madden. All right. Whatever. He don't understand what I'm trying to say. It is what it is, bro. I advise you to go back and rewatch what I said, because it's fucking comprehension skills you don't have. This is why I say, you know what? I'm starting to agree with a lot of Cowboy fans when they say Philly fans, and there's a lot of Cowboy fans stupid, but when they say Philly fans are the most dumbest fans in the world, I'm starting to agree with them because shit. Some of y'all, when they say the Eagle fans are the most dumbest fans in the world, they would talk about you. Hey, shit. I was like, nah, I don't know about that one. Yeah. But when it comes to some of it, yeah. Y'all, some of y'all just, goddamn. Please fix these schools, man. Because holy shit, where are these comprehension skills? Goddamn. Y'all don't learn this? When they say that, they were talking about you, sir. Because dude, I don't know how to break it down for you. I broke it for a 4-year-old to understand. I'm moving on, bro. But now when people say that, hey, I agree 100%. You're definitely right about that one. The dumbest fans in the world, man. You give a bad name to some of these Eagle fans, man. That are actually know what they can comprehend. I mean, breaking it down simple by simple, you can't get that. I mean, that shit. I don't know how to break it down anymore. That's crazy. Maybe you stop typing. And it's crazy that you think you're old enough to me, and yet you have no comprehension skills. That's something you should learn at 10 years old. I'm sorry you can't comprehend the word I said. That's the problem with this generation today. We got a lot of people who want people to think for them and not actually use their fucking brain and comprehend a fucking lick of shit that someone else says. We got to dumb it down for y'all. And what I mean, y'all, is the people that are in my generation, like the generation I have right now, and the ones that clearly are older than me, that talk like they're part of this generation that we have on right now. Stupid and incoherent idiots who have no idea how to comprehend, can't read basic shit, is mentally a 4-year-old, and need someone to dumb it down for them 24/7 to hold their fucking hand. And they get so triggered because they hear one word and they don't hear the rest. You fit that generation, sir. I don't give a damn how old you're enough. Older than you might be 34, 40. Bro, you got no comprehension skills at all. That's sad. Please tell me you don't have kids. Jesus Christ. I feel bad for your kids. Damn. I hope they get help, man. Because if you teaching them this, shit, man. I wish your kids the best luck, bro. Because they never got a fucked up like that. I mean, they're going to grow up thinking everything is they can believe. They're going to grow up and not understand how to comprehend someone, so they're going to take someone out of context. That's why we have the problems right now. Sports, politics, everywhere. Because people don't comprehend a word of fuck anymore. Or they choose not to. Because it hurts for them to think. And they need someone to think for them. That's why they rely on the media. That's why they rely on news articles. Because they don't, and when they rely on news articles, they don't allow the news articles to not think. No, they allow the news articles to think for them. And they don't say, well, let's break it down. Let's read it. And let's understand, could this be true? Let me think. No, they just say, oh my God, this is what happened. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, he said this. Oh, look how silly. You don't listen to anything I say. And this is the problem with this generation. Can you comprehend? Please? It's very important. This is why we have this generation the way we do now. They got no rational thinking at all. It's one way or no way. Same with sports fans. If you don't agree with this Eagle fan, you're stupid. You're dumb. You don't know football. I mean, you can't criticize the Hurts. Why? Oh, because he's untouchable. Oh, Nick Sirianni don't get criticized. Oh, no, you didn't see the same thing that I did. No, you got to think one way, or you're dumb. You know what I'm saying? It's very toxic, bro. I wish y'all would, like, come on, man. Like, have some critical thinking. Stop letting someone think for you. Jesus Christ. I broke it down for you, bro. I'm not going back and forth with you, bro. I'm really not. I haven't said once about maybe Hurts. Check that. I'm talking about a different subscriber, but, you know, you're not the only one. And again, this goes back to comprehension. Because, again, if you were paying attention my last stream, you should have if you didn't. Because you were busy typing. I had a fan that called me a Carson Wentz fanboy because I criticized Jalen Hurts and said he played like shit. But you know what? Again, comprehension is not your thing. You want someone to tell you without you thinking for yourself. And you want someone to not give you hard words because it might hurt your brain to think. And you take one thing I said, the whole Madden thing, you took it out of me saying Madden is the same thing as NFL. I didn't say that. But you know what? I broke it down for you. I told you to listen. You didn't bother doing it. You were busy typing as I was talking, and you weren't listening. You can't do both. You got to either listen or type. It's either one. How are you going to listen to someone when you're typing? You're not. You rather type and get your little ass word out, and rather than listen to someone. And you can't, unfortunately, I learned you can't change someone's perspective. You can't. And I'm not going to change your perspective. You want to think how you want to think, that's fine. I'm just not going to talk about it anymore. You know what I'm saying? What I said, and hey, listen, if you can't comprehend it, that's not my issue. It really isn't. But yeah, and that's why you're one-way thinking. One-way thinking. You swear down it's Kellen Moore calling the plays. It's not. It's not. And that's the one-way thinking. One-way thinking trait. Kellen Moore is supposed to call these plays. Well, they swerved down. Brian Johnson was calling plays last year, and he wasn't. Nick was calling some of these plays. Like I said, take those pom-poms off your hand and comprehend a fucking thing, and maybe you'll learn something. Understand that people have different ideas. I don't think like every Eagle fan. And if you think that, well, you're in the wrong business, sir, because I don't think like that. You want to agree with a lot of Eagle fans? Hey, there's plenty of them that will agree with you. And the ones that do, look at one way and not the other. I think both ways. If Kellen Moore was calling these plays, our offense would be clicking nonstop. Because when Kellen Moore was calling plays, we were scoring points left and right. Remember, in the first half, we had scored 2 touchdowns. We were up 14-7. And you could tell when Kellen Moore was calling plays, the Barkley design was a Kellen Moore play. The A.J. Brown touchdown was not a Nick play. It was a Kellen Moore play. Devontae Smith getting wide open, using him in the right situation. That was a Kellen Moore play. Those were Kellen Moore plays. But, I mean, you think everything's Kellen Moore. And that's how a Cowboy fan thinks. That's why you think like a Cowboy fans a lot of times. And this is why I say, when they say Eagle fans are the dumbest fans in the world, they weren't talking about me. Because I can think both ways. I know how y'all think it, but I'll think a different way. I don't look at stats. You look at all 22, and I don't do that. You look at PFF, I don't do that. That's why they get mad at me when I talk about Lamar and how he's not better than Hurts. Well, his stats said this. Well, his stats says nothing because he isn't won shit when it comes to Super Bowls, where Jalen Hurts has been to a Super Bowl. Didn't win it, but he was in the Super Bowl. But they swerved down. It wasn't hurting Lamar's fault. Oh, but the stat says he was MVP. Well, I don't give a fuck what stat says. I don't care what stat says. That's why you're in the wrong business with this channel, because I will not break up all 22. That's for all the nerds. That's for Ellie Sherpucks to do. Some of these consecrators do that. Go to them. Them the ones that have the pom-poms on their hands. I don't break down stats. I don't need to. I don't break down all 22. I don't need to. I watch the games. And I go by what I see. And if you don't like it, that's a you problem. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know? It is what it is. I don't know what you say, bro. I don't know what you want me to say. That's a you problem, man. I told you from the beginning, and I'll say it again. I think you're on the wrong channel, dude. You keep commenting and you keep on acting like I should think one way, and it's not going to work. You're not changing my perspective. So you can comment all you want, talk about it's Kellen Moore calling these players. Okay, sure. Yeah, listen. That's how you think. That's how you think, bro. And you're allowed to think that. You're allowed to think that. The only reason I called you dumb is because you told me I was dumb. And you swore it down. I don't know what I was talking about. And according to you, oh, well, that's the only gear you have. Oh, you're a fake fan because how dare you call the offense trash? How dare you call Nick trash? Yeah, because it was you just a while ago that was sitting there saying that you're not the coach. How dare you criticize the coach? Well, because I'm a fucking fan. And you, on the other hand, are a cheerleading fan. Why are you on my channel again? Bro, I'm not a cheerleading fan. You damn right I'm going to call the coach out. He sucked yesterday. He was horrible. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a you problem, bro. I think you need to fix that with you, not with anybody else. And honestly, I got nothing to say, but dude, I think you're on the wrong channel. I think you need to go back and find a channel that's right for you, because this channel might not be right for you. If you want to hear both sides, then you're on the right channel. If you don't, and you want to hear one side only, you're not on the right channel, sir. I advise you to leave this channel now, because it's not going to get better for you if we keep on struggling like we do in offense. You will hear my mouth. You might as well just click off of it now. I think you see everything on TV broadcast that. That's you dumb as fuck. So with my eyeballs that I watch, right? Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, I guess, according to these standard Eagle fans, because I watched the exact same game as you did, let me get straight, because I can comprehend, unlike you. I got to break down film because, watching the games and not, not breaking out all 22 means I didn't see everything. What the fuck do I have to see? I watched the offense hike the ball, and I watched my quarterback struggle. I don't need all 22. Well, for what? Oh, well, he could have did this. Oh, look, there's missed tackles, right? Come on, bro. Stop. You acting like it's hard to watch the game and not pick up anything that you see. And you act like watching a game with my own two eyeballs. I was on my laptop, by the way. This is how close I was. With them little eyeballs. Okay, my eyeballs are right here. Glasses were on. Watching the game on my computer. Live. All through the game. Don't tell me, bro. Oh, man. Because I watched the game, now I'm suddenly stupid. Okay. Let me you talk about you can't break a difference between Nick's scheme and Kel. No, I can. Because you think it's the same. You think Nick don't call plays. I just did. Kellen Moore does not call quarterback runs straight to the defense. The weird quarterback runs that you see where he's pulling it, that's not a Kellen Moore play. That's a Nick play. That's what you saw last year. Standing in the pocket alone with Kenny Gainwell, your blocker, that's a Nick Sirianni play. Kicking the field goal rather than going for on 3-2 or 2-4, that's a Nick play. Don't tell me what I don't see, dude. I don't think you know the difference. Because I think last year you swore it down that Brian Johnson was the bad guy. And it was Nick that was the problem. And it's Nick that's going to be the problem if he don't get out the way. If Kellen Moore was so bad, how come we were scoring every time on something? You think Nick was calling these plays? Like, bro, it don't take a rocket science to figure out who's calling plays. It don't. It might for you. And you talk about comprehension, bro. Go sit down. Don't use that word with me. Don't use that with me. Don't use that with me. If you can't figure out what Nick's call is and what Kellen Moore is, you're either blind, don't want to see it, or you're the one with the comprehension problem, not me. Or you clearly can't analyze between the difference between a real play call that actually is creative? Let me break it down for you like a 3-year-old, okay? Because that's what I have to do for you. If you know what the play is happening and you know what's going to be called on the field, it's a Nick play. If you think you know what's happening and suddenly you're surprised by the call, it's a Kellen Moore play. Kellen Moore is creative. The motion that you saw is Kellen Moore calling the plays. When you didn't see motion yesterday in some of those plays where you saw the offense lining up, Jalen Hurts under center, I'm sorry, not under center, in this shotgun mode, receivers are wide, 2 receivers this way, one's right over here, and there's no motion to trick the defense. None of them have thrown them off. You have the running back in the backfield. It's a plain standard that you know you're going to throw the ball. It's a Nick Sirianni play. It doesn't take a rock science. And I don't think you know the difference. Because, again, you got the pom-pom stuck on your hand and you're tightening it up. And every time you tighten those pom-pom on your hands, the oxygen in your brain's not clicking. And you talk about me not watching the game. Well, you just because you watched the game. So watching the football game with my own 2 eyeballs and seeing what I see, I'm dumb as fuck? Oh, good. All right, so all 22 tells you everything. No, it don't. I don't need all 22. Because unlike you, I don't need to break down stats. I don't go by that. I don't need that. I've been watching football for a long time, sir. When that offense looks shaky, your quarterback looks shaky. It starts with the offense, and it's the quarterback. You got to watch the offense. That's the only thing you got to watch. If that offense does not protect the quarterback, that plays disaster. If your receivers are not beating your man, that's a disaster. If your coach is not calling the right plays at the right situation and your offense is struggling to get pass protection, it's a disaster. I don't got to look at the other shit. I look at the offense, straight at the offense. If that offense is not doing their job, it's going to be a disaster play. And if there's no motion that's being ran and you're calling the exact same play over and over again, it's going to be a disaster plan. Does that make sense for you, or you want me to dumb it down for a 2-year-old to understand? Because so far, you haven't comprehended a word I said so far. And I'm starting to lose brain cells, and I'm starting to lose patience listening to your comments. Again, why are you here? If you want the one straight answer that you're looking for, we're fine, we'll be all right. No, I'm not doing that. I will not bend the knee to that type of fan. No, I won't do that. I don't need all 22. Maybe you should get all 22 since you're so worried about that. Go to the channel that does that. There's plenty of channels that does that. Shout to Philly Mike, he does that. Shout to Lord Brunson does that. With Philly Mike on the Go Talk podcast. You want that, go to them. I'll give you the names. I have no problem giving them the flowers when they do it. They do it. I don't do that. I don't need to do that. You want to do that? Go find a channel that does that. And they can talk about X's and O's, stats, PFF. Well, I don't give a fuck about all that. I watch the offense. It's the only thing I got to watch. The offense and what is being called on the field. And I can tell you which ones, probably more than you can, what works and what don't. When I know what play is coming and exactly what the play is, I know it's Nick. When I see a play that I haven't seen before and I see motion and I see a play that opens my eyes like, whoa, what is this play? I know it's Kellen Moore. So again, that comment was for you that you sent to me. Came to break down the difference between Nick and Kellen scheme, but you think you know a play. No, I think I know more than you do. If you sat down and watched the game with me, I bet you probably would be amazed. Because I could tell. I don't need to do a live stream to tell you what. I could tell you straight by watching it what plays done. That's how I knew who Nick was running these plays. You know? And I knew Brian Johnson wasn't the problem. Towards the end, I knew he wasn't. I knew he was getting fired. And when everybody was playing Brian Johnson, I said Nick got to go too. Everybody got to go. Nick got to go. Brian Johnson got to go. It wasn't just Brian Johnson. You can't just take away the one problem and not solve the other. That's like saying You taking out one tumor in your head because you had to get surgery removed, but the other tumor, you want to keep it in the other side of your head. No, you're still going to be sick and you're still not going to be well. That's like saying, when you're baking a cake, you need the right ingredients. You can't just throw one ingredient in and not the other ingredients to go with it. When you're baking anything, you have to have the right ingredients. And when you fuck up one ingredient, you got to start over. And that means getting rid of everybody, including the damn coach. And the Eagles thought, all right, let's get rid of Brian Johnson. Let's get rid of him and bring Kellen Moore, and we think it's going to change. No, you still got the problem. Nick Sirianni is still in the building. And if Nick has any access to play call, it don't matter who you have. Unless Howie Roseman's with them on the sidelines 24/7, he don't know who's calling plays. But when you get to see the screen, I'm sure you watched the games, unless you watched the highlights. I watched the game. And I saw Nick moving his lips, along with Kellen Moore moving his lips, writing something down. I assume Nick is calling some of these plays. When the offense was clicking and suddenly stalls, well, that's a Nick play then, because my offense was moving with Kellen Moore. And I know it was creative because the plays that I see from Kellen Moore, they're running the ball, get Devontae Smith wide open in some of these throws. They're design plays for him. Receivers are getting open in the designed plays. And it's like, whoa, that's a good throw by you notice when Jalen's throwing the ball to receivers wide open, it's because the design plays are because of Kellen Moore. You ever notice when it's a bad throw? What play is this? Oh, look, it's Nick's play. The same generic bullcrap play that we saw last year. Again, I don't need to watch the offensive line, watch the coach, and who calls the plays. If you take one play and you take the other and you start watching it from each play and you see it switching up, you either see an offense coordinator calling a play or you see the head coach calling a play, or you see both. And if the offense coordinator was calling these plays all through the game, we would be blowing this team out. I promise you, Kellen Moore ain't calling no quarterback run straight to the defense 3 separate times. I promise you, Kellen Moore is not letting Jalen Hurts sit back in the pocket with no motion and throwing the ball and getting the incomplete pass or throwing it in double coverage. No. Where one receiver is going up and trying to make a play. No. That's a Nick Sirianni play. We saw that last year. Devontae, A.J. Brown have to be heroes. Jalen Hurts has to be a hero. You're not running the football. Kellen Moore was running the football with Saquon. That's why we got the touchdowns we did. You know why we were stalling out? You want to know why Jalen Hurts was struggling in the beginning of the game? Because Nick Sirianni was play caller. And then you saw the switch of Kellen Moore calling the plays. And when Kellen Moore was calling the plays, you saw the difference. Why y'all act like Kellen Moore is calling? Like, bro, you don't think Nick is calling these plays? Nick already said it in his press conference. I want you all to hear it. Do you want me to go and find that clip where he said that it's a collaborative effort? I can't. I could pull it up. It's in his press conference. Go watch his press conference. He talked all the time about collaborative effort. Well, that's only one thing that he's meant, right? That he's calling some of these plays too. We got a collaborative effort and we're going to work together and all of that stuff. No, pretty much what he's saying is Kellen Moore got some calls and I'm going to install my playbook into Kellen Moore. Well, that's the same thing as Nick calling plays then. Because the Kellen Moore don't even have access to his plays fully, and Nick is adding his plays to Kellen Moore. It's still Nick's plays. It don't matter who calls the plays. It don't matter Brian Johnson's call. It don't matter. That's still Nick's plays. So really, Kellen Moore's not calling the plays. He's calling the plays from Nick's playbook, which is a disaster. So yeah, maybe Kellen Moore is calling the play. It's still Nick's game plan that is involved. And it should not be involved at all. Does that make sense? I don't give a damn if Nick gives Kellen Moore a sheet. Nick should not give anybody sheets. He should sit back and let Kellen Moore call his own sheet that he has surely on his, because he's been an offense coordinator before. I don't want my coach to give him any calls. Matter of fact, he needs to learn some calls from Kellen Moore. Learn and sit back and observe and get some knowledge from Kellen Moore. So yeah, you're right. Kellen Moore is calling off Nick's sheet. That's the same thing as Nick pretty much calling plays. The difference is Nick is just not calling the plays. He's just giving it to Kellen Moore to call plays. That's the same thing. It's Nick's playbook that's involved. Anything with Nick Sirianni written over it that Kellen Moore's calling is a disaster waiting to happen. It's a bad play ready to go. It's a bad throw by Jalen Hurts that receivers are not going to succeed at because the route running is not there. There's no motion. There's nothing to confuse the defense or throw them off. You're right. Does that make sense? So you're right. Kellen Moore's calling the plays off Nick's sheet, and he has some of his that don't work. That's what they try to do with Brian Johnson. Well, Brian Johnson calling the play, yeah, but it was some of it Nick too. Nick was calling these plays and giving it to Brian Johnson. Well, no, Nick was giving his calls to Brian Johnson and telling him to call that play. It don't work like that. Kellen Moore has to call his own, not Nick's plays. Nick should not be giving any plays to any coach. He should be learning from those guys because he can't call plays. What's the difference? If Kellen Moore's calling Nick's play, it's still Nick's play. It's still Nick's calling the game. It's still Nick not learning that he can't call plays. Does that make sense for you? Okay. They don't like when I do that, man. You do know we're fourth in offense last year, so of course some of the Nick offense will be in it. But the plays you talk about were checks of the line of scrimmage. You at the what? Bro, what? Why was Hurts going over drives with Kellen? Because Kellen Moore is the play caller, but that doesn't mean Nick don't have any input in the game plan. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Let me break it down for you like a 2-year-old. Okay. Kellen Moore might be calling the plays. That doesn't mean he's calling his plays. Just like we thought Brian Johnson was calling his plays, we found out Nick was emphasizing his game plan into Brian Johnson's game plan. Why I was throwing off the offense. Just because Kellen Moore calls the plays does not make it his plays. If the coach, who should not be calling plays at all, or instructed any coach to call his plays at all, is involved with the play call, it's going to be disaster. You're going to see two different offenses, and you're going to throw your offense off rhythm. So whether it's Kellen Moore calling plays or Nick, it's still Nick trying to put his 2 cents into Kellen Moore's offense when it should not be. Nick Sirianni should not have any access to call plays or even giving plays to an offense coordinator, especially when that offense coordinator is here to call his own plays, because I'm pretty sure Nick don't need to give Kellen Moore any plays. Kellen Moore is fine to call his plays that he is on his sheet. Let him do that because it was successful. So, yeah, maybe Nick is not calling the plays. He's still giving the emphasis into what Kellen Moore should do, and that's a problem. I don't want my coach to even give a play to Kellen. Sit down, be quiet, and don't give anything. Be the cheerleader / leader in the locker room. Coach, the rah-rah type. The playbook should be fully Kellen Moore's, not part of Nick Sirianni. I don't want 5%, I want 0% of Nick and fully Kellen Moore. You see what I'm saying? Or is that not dumb enough for you? Dumber down for you? Because I don't know if I can break it down anymore. So, okay, let me scratch that. Nick wasn't calling plays. He still was giving Kellen Moore his plays. All right? It's dark. I mean, it's the same thing. So whether Nick was calling plays or Kellen Moore was calling plays, if Kellen Moore doesn't have fully access to the playbook, it's not going to work. Nick Sirianni does not deserve to give any play call to anybody. He doesn't deserve to give any. His sheet should be crumpled up and spit on and thrown in the trash. It don't work. None of his playbook works. It's 4 sheets of trash. Kellen Moore is the genius offense coordinator. Nick does not need to give emphasis of what he should. No, you don't know anything about all X's and O's. You shown it last year with Brian Johnson. When we thought Brian Johnson was calling plays, we found out Nick was giving Brian Johnson the playbook of his plays. No, that's the problem. Nick don't know when to stop. Nick needs to stop trying to emphasis in his playbook and let Kellen Moore just call his own plays. Let Nick just sit there and be the rah-rah coach and let Kellen Moore call his own plays. Why the hell do you bring Kellen Moore if Nick's going to put his emphasis into the playbook? That makes no fucking sense. Now you backtracking. Did I backtrack for what? From saying Nick was calling plays. Okay, so all right. Yeah, you're right. He is calling plays because it's his playbook that is given to Kellen Moore. So technically, he is calling plays. Whether he vocally does it or not, it's still his place. Just because he doesn't say it out loud doesn't mean he's not calling plays. You got to think, dude. It's fucking common sense, dude. Nick Sirianni is calling the plays for Kellen Moore because his sheet that he's giving him is written by Nick. Because if this was fully Kellen Moore's offense, which it isn't, because I watched Kellen Moore before, I watched some Chargers last year, this was nothing like Kellen Moore's offense. Kellen Moore does not do the half of the shit I saw yesterday. The ones that were design plays, that were touchdowns, because you notice every time Kellen Moore was calling his play, it was successful. You saw a lot of motion, different designs. Nick Sirianni is still calling the plays, whether he says it directly in the microphone or give it to Kellen Moore or Brian Johnson. He's still calling the shots, and that's a no-no. Just because you don't say that loud as a coach does not mean you have no plays that are in someone else's sheet. You're just giving someone else the backlash or the blame when we know it's your play call that is being ran. So yeah, Nick is technically calling the plays. If you want to sit there and say he's not, he is. Because if Kellen Moore has Nick's plays and he's running it, then that's Nick's plays, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, dude, come on, bro. Like, what are you going with? You do know we're 4th in offense last year. And you know what? These type of fans, I don't get, man. I don't. Now you're back. You say Nick was calling plays. If he's giving Kellen Moore his playbook or some of it, even if 20% of it, he's calling plays. Just because he doesn't say it in the microphone or this headset, it doesn't mean he's not calling plays. He's just giving someone else the blame and giving Kellen Moore the plays from him. Does that make sense? Like, dude, you don't have to be a coach and because you don't call plays and you still give it to the offense coordinator, that's still your plays. You're still calling the plays. No matter if it's you or the offense coordinator, it's still your playbook. Just because you don't call it verbally into the headset, you're still giving Kellen Moore your playbook, which means it's your playbook. It's your plays. You're still calling plays when you should not be. Dude, come on, bro. I don't think you listen well. This guy's a fool. Jesus Christ, man. He said, why would the AJ Brown say he's excited with Kellen Moore? Because he probably didn't know Nick was still having some of the playbook. Look, before we got the news, like, listen, let me tell you something. We were told as a fan base. And first of all, why would AJ Brown? First of all, AJ Brown got destroyed by fans last year. If AJ Brown don't want to be on the fans' bad side, he won't call out his coach. Could you imagine if he did that? He got destroyed for not talking to WIP and telling them what they wanted to hear. For going on WIP. He got destroyed for not talking to the media Why would he say anything? They were calling him a diva, wanting him to trade it. There was trade rumors that were started by a fan that was spread to the National League. Teams were trying to call up to get AJ because of all that shit that the fans were saying. Why would he do anything? He don't want to be in that situation again. So of course they're going to say, "Well, listen, these players are not going to tell you what you want to hear. I mean, what you want to hear. They're professionals at the end of the day. I can't go to my job and say my boss fucking sucks. I get fired. I can't tell you what I want to say at my job because trust me, there's a lot of shit I want to say to the customers, to my employees, but I can't. You want to know why? Because it's not professional. Like, I'm sorry you didn't work in your whole lifetime. You probably don't. But if you do you get to say whatever you want? No. You go with what the coach says and you just follow it. So, yeah, he's excited what Kellen has done after the game. Well, he has to say that. He has to say that. Of course he's going to say that. What's he going to say? And he also said, if you didn't watch it, which I did, we got to clean some stuff up. We got a lot of work to do. This offense can be what I think it can be. He said that last year. It's a standard A.J. Brown answer. He's not going to tell you what he thinks. Because if he does, people would get really upset with him. Yeah, you believe everything. And you talk about I do? Great. Said this team goes as Nick goes. Yeah, well, CJ wasn't here last year. CJ can think what he wants. I don't know why you so stuck on that. Because it's the same thing that I saw last year. Bro, I need you to listen to me. Put your pom-poms down off your hand. Take them off your hand, sir. Did you take your pom-poms off your hand? Listen to the words, okay? My light is off. I got to turn on the light so you can't see my face. Really, I don't think you need to see it. Okay, let me just take my camera off. Really simple as that. All right, here we go. Last year, what was the problem? We thought Brian Johnson was calling the plays. We thought it wasn't no Nick. Someone asked, and I don't know if you knew this, but Joey Shakes made a video about it. You can go watch it. We found out that Nick Sirianni was put in place into Brian Johnson's playbook. Nick had access to Brian Johnson's decision-making. And we thought Brian Johnson was calling plays because we said, what the fuck is this? Quarterback runs, all that. When the fan asked Dave Spadero, who's really calling plays? Who has does Nick have any access to the playbook? He said yes. Nick and Brian Johnson share a collaborative effort with calls, with the playbook, with the plays. They put some of the Nick in, and they put some of Brian Johnson in. And that's why you saw two different offenses being ran. You notice when Brian Johnson was running it, okay, it was creative. They were running the football. It was a lot different. When you saw Nick ran a play, it was bad and a disaster, and it didn't go nowhere. Yesterday, you saw the same thing if you didn't watch the game I did. You saw Kellen Moore, some of his play calling, and you saw Nick's play calling. And that's what I don't like. I don't want Nick to have any access in playbook, calling plays, giving plays to our offense coordinator, nothing. He should be stripped from that. He can't design plays. He can't create them. He can't give it to them. He shouldn't have any access in telling Kellen Moore what to do. Kellen Moore should have all the access of calling the plays. Any 1%, 2% of Nick is a disaster. Nick does not need to give Kellen Moore the plays. Whether Nick calls it himself or give it to Kellen Moore or Brian Johnson, he is still trying to run an offense that he's not good at running. That is something we saw in Shane Steichen in 2021. We thought Shane Steichen was the problem. And then we found out Nick was calling these plays too. And then 2022, you notice Nick stepped back. Didn't allow the offense to be ran by him. And we went to the Super Bowl. And then last year, Nick thought it was a good idea to call plays. And again, you're seeing that again. When we went to the Super Bowl, Nick had no access of playbook at all. Not one time did Nick call the plays in Shane Steichen. It was all Shane Steichen. Shane Steichen had all the access in his playbook. I don't know if you noticed that because he backed off. and he allowed Shane Steichen to call the plays. 100% Shane Steichen. And your offense was clicking. Okay? Then Nick, because he went to the Super Bowl, got cocky, and thought he could have called plays now. And so he was going to split with Brian Johnson. It was going to be an effort collab. I'm going to call plays, you call. No, it shouldn't be that way. If you bring an offense coordinator, I don't need my head coach to bring his game plan into my offense coordinator's game plan. No. Why the hell would I have an offense coordinator then? The job of an offense coordinator is to call plays, right? It's not for the coach to share his plays that don't work for his offense coordinator to call. No, but then why does Nick just call his own plays and just be the play caller from now on? It don't matter if Nick is not calling the plays. He's still giving Brian Johnson and Kellen Moore his playbook, which is a complete dog shit, and it don't work. And he's still trying to call his own plays and just give it to Kellen Moore to call. But he's not going to do it because if he does, he'll get criticized. So he's just going to give Kellen Moore the playbook and say, hey, Kellen Moore, call this. I want you to call this. It's a collaborative effort, and I don't want that. I don't want Nick to have any playbook at all. Not one time do I want him to go to Brian Johnson or Kellen Moore and say, hey, I think you should do this. No, sit the fuck down and shut up. You are not the genius here. Kellen Moore needs 100% of the playbook, and he needs to be fully the offense coordinator. Not Nick, 2%, 3%. No, none of it needs to be Nick. None of it. Not 1% should be called by Nick or given to Kellen Moore or Brian Johnson to call. None of it. It should be all the offense coordinator. So we know who's calling these plays. When it's a collaborative effort and you see two different offenses being ran, it throws the offense off. And that's what I see. That's why I bring up 2023. Because I see the similarities. You have the one time when you see Kellen Moore and you're going down the field and you're scoring a touchdown. Your quarterback looks comfortable. And then you see another play where you see a random play being ran that makes no sense. You're scratching your head. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? This is like what I saw last year. Just because Nick don't call the plays doesn't mean he has any effort in the playbook. And he shouldn't. He should have no access into the playbook at all. Should be only Kellen Moore calling these plays. If there's 1% of Nick, 2, 3, 4, 5%, I don't give a how much Nick percent has in his playbook. He should have none. 0%. He should sit back and observe. That's it. And when the team needs a speech, a rah-rah speech, he should be the one delivering it. That's all. That's his job title. That should be his job title. Not to call plays, not to give his input, nothing. You brought an offensive coordinator to do that. Sit back and learn your role. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thoughts. And if you can't understand that, well, I broke it down enough for you. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't give a fuck what CJ says. CJ wasn't here last year. He's going to say that. I'm in your head. You wasted this whole time. No, bro. I just reacted to your stupid because I think it's joyful, and I think it's hilarious that you can't think. I'm obviously in your head because you're still on my channel, buddy. You're not in my head, bro. I react to everybody's comment, whether it's true or not. I don't time people out. Because if I wanted to do that, I would have timed your ass out a long time ago if you were in my head. Come on, bro. I just tell you how it is. You know, you're allowed your opinion. You can say whatever you want. I only time people out that troll, that are disrespectful, racist. But if you just disagree with me or have a different way of thinking, hey, you're allowed to be on this channel. I don't do that timing shit unless I really have to. Like if you're spamming or you're making dumb comments about, you know, like, oh, EC1 looks like a fucking goofball. EC1 hair. Why do you have glasses? That's when you get time. Because it's like, bro, you're not bringing nothing to the football table. We're trying to have a conversation. But if you want to have a conversation, whether you agree with me or not, I'm going to have that. I'm not going to get mad for you for having a different opinion. We might disagree, but at the end of the day, we look at different ways. You think Kellen Moore's calling these plays. I'm telling you, I don't think so. right? So I mean, you can get butthurt all you want. I'm still here. I didn't time you because if I was butthurt, I would timed you. So I mean, it is what it is. This should be a Saquon Barkley team, not a Jalen Hurts team. No, it's Jalen Hurts' team, and this should be on offense that's ran by dude. No, that's for the Cowboys to do. It really should be a Zeke Elliott show, but it's a Dak show, fortunately. Like, bro, like I don't try to, bro. You got a game this Sunday. Tomorrow you got game. You better win. You better win. You better win. That's all I gotta say. Don't worry about us. All right. Let my Eagle fans and I talk. You sit there and be quiet in the background. You still yet have not won your game. Don't talk about what Jalen Hurts did. Jalen Hurts has been to a Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts was in the Super Bowl. Dak has never gotten there and never will. Don't sit there and try to act like you're suddenly. No, man, sit down. You got a game tomorrow. Worry about that. Worry about beating the Browns. Don't lose to them, please. Don't worry about us. I'm talking to an Eagle fan because that's our team, whether we disagree or not. Now you think you suddenly can comment and not can. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is a Saquon team. No, shut up. Jalen Hurts runs this team. It's up to him. It's not a Saquon Barkley team. It's Jalen Hurts. Saquon Barkley is just another weapon for Jalen Hurts to use. But this is Jalen Hurts' team. He got paid. So again, don't think that suddenly that I'm going to let you slip away. You got a game tomorrow. You better win. I think the Cowboys are going to lose tomorrow. I got the Cowboys losing to the Browns tomorrow. I think Dak Prescott's going to throw more picks than Jalen Hurts will. I think Mike McCarthy will be a horrible coach. Week 1, I think you fall to the Browns. I think the Giants lose. And I think it'll be the Eagles and Commanders that 1-0. That's what I think is going to happen. Don't lose to the Browns now. And if you beat the Browns, congratulations. You're supposed to. Somebody should be Saquon Barkley. Man, dude, Jalen's not Dak. Jalen Hurts will be fine. And Saquon Barkley is new to here. He's not. Jalen Hurts is not Brock Purdy. He don't need a running game to win them games. He can win them. It's just, I'm telling you right now, like I told the Eagle fan, I think Kellen Moore and Nick Sutton have back-to-back plays that they call. And just because Nick don't call them does not make them suddenly not calling these plays. No, it's his playbook. He still has emphasis in the playbook of Kellen Moore. He still is trying to force Kellen Moore to call his sorry-ass, weak, pathetic plays. And you could tell the difference. That's what I want people to understand. Just because Nick not verbally saying it out loud in his headset, and he's not calling the plays literally, does not make him still not calling plays. No, he's just getting someone else and taking the attention away from him. The same thing he did to Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson was calling these plays, but then we found out Nick was giving Brian Johnson his playbook and a little bit of Brian Johnson's playbook and trying to mix it together. It don't work like that. You can't mix shit with sweetness. It's still going to stink. If you take a pile of dog shit and you just spray it with Febreze, is it not going to stink? No, it's going to stink. It's still shit. No matter if it doesn't stink or not, it's still shit. It's not going to work. If you take I don't know, a spoiled milk in the refrigerator and you mix it with, I don't know, frosting, it's still spoiled milk. Just because you mix it with a great ingredient, you still got spoiled milk in the way. Does that make sense? Like, bro, just because you have a great ingredient, but you still have the rotten food in the refrigerator that you're mixing it with. Because that's what Nick is. He's the rotten fruit that's still in the way. What the fuck just happened? Give me a second. There we go. What the hell out of here? What the hell is going on? Oh my God. Sorry about that. But yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. What's going on? Someone's hacking me. Someone's hacking me, man. It is what it is. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, you keep saying that, bro. You're not. You're not. And you have not brought any good points. Because I've pretty much told you what I think. You can think that, bro. This should be a Saquon Barkley team, not a Jalen Hurts team. Go win your fucking game tomorrow, bro. Go beat the Browns. Don't worry about us. Don't worry about us. Because even with our sorry team, we still split with y'all last year, despite the bad offense coordinator. Okay? You split with us. You didn't sweep us. We're not scared of y'all at one bit. Worried about Saquon Barkley. You better hope Saquon Barkley, doesn't get enough touches because we're going to destroy the Cowboys then. Listen, Cowboy fans need to worry about the Browns tomorrow. When do y'all play? Tomorrow? Y'all play tomorrow? Worry about them. We took care of business. Whether it was a sloppy or not, we are 1-0. I don't think it should be 1-0 because I don't set mediocre wins. But we're 1-0. You're not. You still got a game to win tomorrow. Go beat the Browns and worry about your game. WWE guy, whatever his name is, I don't know what he is. Is he an Eagle fan or Cowboy? I think you're a Cowboy fan. Go worry about the Browns, man. Please. This is an Eagles conversation with an Eagle fan, not a Dallas Cowboy fan trying to sneak a comment in there and think it's going to slide. It's not. You still got a Dak Prescott 2-5 bum in the playoffs. A scrub in the playoffs. A guy that will never win you a Super Bowl ever again. A matter of fact, will never get you to a division round in his lifetime. And he's about to walk and put you in a bad situation where you're not going to be able to tank for a quarterback. And you still got to pay Micah Parsons. You finally paid CeeDee Lamb. And you overpaid for him too. Because he's going to have dead cap money soon. And it's going to affect you a lot of moves that you're going to be able to make down the road. You talk about, I'm in your head, bro. Bro, what? You have wasted this whole time trying to just fire shit take. What shit about it? You just don't like it. And that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to like it. That's why you and I have different opinions. You might think it's a shit take. Then you know what? That's on you. You don't want to feel that way. You still here though. So if you thought it was a shit take, you would have been gone a long time ago, dude. You know what I'm saying? Talk about someone in their head. Yeah, you're on my channel. It's crazy. I react to everybody's comments. So if you comment, I'm going to react to it. That doesn't mean I'm in your head. You want me to ignore you? I can do that. Fine, I can do that. And next time you have a comment, I won't react to it. Watch me. You know what I'm saying? I won't react to your comments anymore. I'll skip over it. Go ahead and make another comment. Watch. I won't even react to it. You know you're not important to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is, you can't take someone else's opinion. You can't understand that everybody has a different opinion. I might not agree with you. I don't agree with half the things you say. But you'll have that opinion. And that's what a freedom of speech of America is all about. You're allowed to have opinion, whether people agree with it or not. And I'm allowed to have that opinion, whether people agree with it or not. It's my channel. If you don't like it, you can leave, sir. Bye-bye. I keep telling you, I think you got the wrong channel, sir. You sure you got the right channel? Because it doesn't look like that. You certainly disagree with everything I say. And if you think you know more football than me, then make your own channel and create your own channel. You got the access to do that. You got all the knowledge you want. You make your own channel. Go and create one. You on my channel. This is my channel, sir. And I would say how I feel. If you don't like it, leave. Go somewhere else where you feel welcomed. Like, bro, I don't get these people, man. You know, I don't get it. You think I care about them, man? He thinks I care about them. I don't. I don't give a shit if you like me or not. Like I said,
we do not care.
One more time.
We do not care.
What, you gonna cry about it? Come on, bro. Talk about me in your head. Nah, you're on my channel, bro. I guess I'm in your head too. All right. Like, hey, bro, he don't like my opinion. Oh, 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 you hurt my feelings. I think your feelings got hurt, bro. You can't take someone else's opinion and understand that people have different opinions of looking at things. I mean, come on. Who really is in whose head? You're on my channel when you don't need to be. It is what it is. We should be. This should be a Saquon Barkley team now, gentlemen. Yeah. Go worry about the Browns, man. Like, look how many times you commented. Why was Hurts going over the drives with Kellen? Because yes, Kellen Moore called the plays. Again, I'll tell you again, just because Nick don't verbally call the plays doesn't mean he's not calling plays. He's just giving someone else to call the plays when he's calling the plays. That's like saying, oh, because, like, for example, if I don't know, if my friend and I go to like the park, right? And let's say I tell my friend, hey, go steal this bike. And he steals it. You know what I'm saying? I still have the responsibility of advising him to steal the bike. So if he gets locked up, did he and he says, well, my friend told me that. That's still it would be my fault too. Because I gave him a bad idea and he ran with it. No, that's a bad analogy. Let me think of a better one. That was a bad one. What would be a Kellen Moore and Nick Sirianni type analogy that would make sense? I got one. So, like, for example, right? When teachers who, let's say a teacher was inexperienced, right? And the substitute who was teaching a class, right? You got a total of 9 to 10 kids. And the teacher gives the substitute her sheet and wants her to do it her way. But the substitute is really teaching the class. Is the substitute really teaching the class their way? No, because it's a collaborative effort with the other teacher who gave the substitute her ways of running the class and what she wants them to work on, whether it works or not. Okay, the substitute is teaching the class, but it's the main teacher that is instructing them to use her work and her problems that she wants, or her math assignment or her science assignment. It's the same thing. Kellen Moore is not the coach. He's the offense coordinator. So yeah, he might be running the offense, calling the plays, but like a substitute teacher, he doesn't have the full access to the playbook. If the teacher who's in charge of the real class is telling the substitute teacher what to do. No, it's the real teacher who's really in charge of the class and it's going to tell the substitute what she wants her or him to do. Does that make it something that the substitute teacher has full access of the class? And let's say the teacher tells the student to do this and the student doesn't agree with it. It wouldn't be the substitute teacher's fault. It would be the teacher's fault because the teacher is the one telling the substitute teacher how to run things. And let's say she's a bad teacher and the substitute teacher is known to break things down for the kid who's struggling. And the kid suddenly is struggling because the substitute teacher is being instructed by the real teacher while she's sitting back and letting the new teacher or the substitute teacher who's teaching the class how she wants to run this offense. Even though the substitute teacher supposedly is teaching the class, does that make the substitute teacher the full access of teaching the class? And does that make the real teacher an excuse from giving the teacher the answers of how she want to run things for the substitute to run, or let's say the new aide how to run things. No, it's her assignment that the aide or the substitute teacher, or not take the substitute teacher, the aide, the new teacher, the rookie, okay, because that's what Kellen Moore is, a rookie to Nick, okay. If you got a boss that tells a manager, it's like a business, right? If the owner is telling, or the manager telling the owner, or I'm sorry, the owner telling the manager what to do, the manager got to follow that, whether it works or not. Because if the manager runs it one way when he knows that the owner can't do things the right way, and it works, and then one day the owner tells the manager to do something, and you see two different ways of them running things, then you're going to think, well, what happened with the other day? What happened to why can I not do it? You just did that way. Oh, because well, I just want you to do this. Well, hold up. Who's telling you that? You're going to think, well, who's telling you this? This was perfect. Why are you switching up? And it goes back to, because he has to listen to the manager. The owner has to listen to the manager. I mean, so the manager has to listen to the owner, or the supervisor has to listen to the manager. If you think the supervisor is really doing what he wants to do, that's not true. He has to listen to the manager. So whatever the Nick says to Kellen Moore, he has to do it. And it shouldn't be that way. But that is what Nick is. Nick is like the teacher that's teaching the teacher and how to run things. And yes, the new teacher has some ways of her, the way she wants to run things. But ultimately, Nick is giving the new teacher how he wants to run things. So when they put it together, it don't work. Because the new teacher, if she's running things the way the kids like it and they're learning, and the old teacher that wasn't teaching these kids the right way, it's telling the teacher, well, I want you to put this in. And now the kids are confused. Are they learning? No, they're going to be confused as hell. Does that make sense? Let me break it even more, because I was all over the place, right? Kellen Moore is like that new teacher that is getting tips by the old teacher. Just because she's not teaching, but she's sitting at the chair, the desk, watching, observing the new teacher that's teaching the class. And even though the new teacher is teaching, has supposedly the full access to teaching what she wants to do with the class, if that teacher supposed to go to that new teacher, say, hey, I want you to do this. No. I want you to put this in. This clap after. We're going to do this. You're going to do that. It's not going to work, because that old teacher that was teaching the kids weren't learning. And just because you put a little effort with the new teacher and you try to collab, because I've seen it where teachers try to collab in my school, and it fucking sucks because you take the fun out of it. Okay, especially when a teacher learns one way and doesn't learn it another way. And Nick is a straight out one-way thinking coach. And Kellen Moore is a guy that wants to make it fun and wants to use these guys in the right situations. Does that make sense? Just because Nick don't call plays, it's not mean he's not calling plays. He's just giving Kellen Moore to call his plays, so he don't have to. But he's still calling the plays because it's his playbook that's still being involved. That's what people don't get. Brian Johnson had 4 asses of the playbook, supposedly. And everybody said, well, he's the offensive coordinator. He's getting blamed. He's horrible. He's this. Yet we found out Nick was giving Brian Johnson his sheet of what he wanted to do. And they were collaborating effort with each other every game of his playbook and what Brian Johnson wants to do. And that's why you saw 2 different offenses be ran. And I'm sorry, but week 1, you saw that with the same, this time with Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore might have the 4 assets of calling the plays, but not fully. He has access of calling the plays, but Nick has some assets of telling Kellen Moore, hey, maybe you should put my playbook in too, because we're going to collab. We're going to make this. We're going to both have some emphasis in playbook. No, that don't work. your playbook does not work. It's not going to work if you're telling Kellen Moore, "Hey, I'm not the play caller, but I think you should do this." No, why? I'm the offense coordinator. Why are you telling me how to run my offense? And that's what's happening. That's what you saw with Brian Johnson, was that Nick Sirianni was giving Brian Johnson his plays, and it was a collaborative effort. And Brian Johnson was getting some of it to Nick, and he was calling some of his plays. And that's why you saw the clusterfuck that you saw last year. And Brian Johnson was the scapegoat. I'll say it again. I don't blame 100% on Brian Johnson. I think he should never have been in that position. But I also blame Nick. And Nick Sirianni, I found out later, was the real reason. And that's why I started hating Nick. Because Nick Sirianni swooped down that he wanted to change up his plays. No, we don't need to change up anything. Well, you do. Because whoever is calling plays is terrible. And then we found out the reason why you want to change it up was because of him. He was calling some of these plays. Or no, he was calling some of these plays. Excuse me. Sorry. I don't want to say that because I'll throw this dude off. The guy with Men in Black, whatever it is. Because he don't fully say it out loud in his headset. Even though he's calling his own plays because he's telling the offensive coordinator to call his own plays, which is his plays technically. Just because he doesn't actually tell them the players to run this play. He's still giving the offensive coordinators his plays, which is in his playbook, which he still is technically calling plays. It's just he's not actually doing it. He's just giving the offensive coordinator his plays for him to call. That's on Nick's sheet. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say Nick is calling the plays. Nick is still involved. Whether you want to sit there and say he's not calling plays verbally, he's still calling plays. It's just not him actually doing it. He's just giving the offensive coordinator his plays for him to call. But it's still his play sheet. If anything with Nick, it's a disaster. So, Kellen Moore is physically calling the plays as the offense coordinator, but it's still Nick's, some of his playbook in Kellen Moore's offense. And when I hear the collaborative effort, when I hear they're going to collab with each other and they're going to sit and they're going to go over film and all that, it's, well, I think we should do some of this. And when Nick is sitting there and saying, well, I in the offseason, I don't know if you heard it or in training camp, well, Kellen and I talk, he's very intelligent. I give him some of my playbook. It's just a collaborative effort. No, it should not be that way. You should not have any access of telling Kellen Moore what to do. This is why we got an offensive coordinator for you. So you didn't have to call any plays or even be involved in offensive coordinating duties. That should not be Nick's title as an offensive coordinator or even put any emphasis in the offense because he can't run an offense. Why would I listen to someone, if I'm Kellen Moore, of a coach who can't run an offense at all? That's like listening to a coworker. I'm saying not a coworker, a manager that can't do her job, but telling me to do my job. Well, if I'm a assistant, or let's say if I'm a employee, I'd be confused. Or if a manager is being told by the owner who sucks, but fully, she has to say, well, I'm in charge. Well, you really, and then it's like, okay, why are you running things that way? What happened to that way? Oh, well, just do what I say. What happened? Why are you being like that? And she said, well, I got to do what my boss tells me to do. And that's Nick. Nick is Kellen Moore's boss. So, yeah, he might not call plays, but he's still in his little ear, giving him a little sheet of what he wants to do. And Kellen Moore got to follow it. And that's what concerns me. That's why you saw two different offenses. But, it is what it is. I hope I broke that enough for you. Probably not. CJ said this. I don't give a fuck what CJ said. Stop saying that, man. It gets annoying, bro. It really does. And this guy just, it's funny. He told me in his head, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Let's go all the way up. 32. 30. You commented over 33 times. And not one time did you say, you know what? Let me just get off. It ain't my cup of tea. talk about you. I want you to talk about real shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna ignore you. That's what you wanted me to do, right? I'm in your head. You're in my head, suppose, right? Okay. Watch me ignore you. Watch me ignore you, bro. You talk about real shit. I am talking about real shit. You just don't like it. There's a big difference. You just don't like it. What's the real shit to you? What's the real shit to you? I mean, what is the real shit to you? No, tell me. Is it me being fake? Is that what you want me to be? You want me to be a pom pom fan like you is? Well, you think Kellen Moore has all the access and Nick has no blame in the offense? You want me to just look at it one way? What is you? Tell me. I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Because you're thinking is one way, and I look at both ways. I'm a critical thinker, outside and inside. I don't look at black and white. It's not black and white. I look at both sides of the situation. It's not one color with me. Okay? There's people who are out there that see one way. And see, you can't think like that. To think that Kellen Moore is always the guy that's calling plays, and if it's a disaster, it's Kellen Moore. Well, no, it's not. Because Kellen Moore, when he's calling a plays, we're clicking nonstop. I saw 2 touchdowns when Kellen Moore was calling plays. And then when I saw the other offense being ran, we got nowhere. We settled for field goal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't understand what you want to say. So yeah, that's Jordan Love had an MCL injury. I mean, dude, you can't see it both ways. I mean, you're gonna be miserable for the rest of your life. I'm just being real with you. Look, they got to fix it week 2, and you want me to talk real shit? Well, I am talking real shit. You just don't like it, and I really don't give a rat's ass for you. I could care less. I obviously didn't get off my channel. I keep saying it. You know, you want me to talk the real shit when it's convenient for you, when it's what you want to hear, and not the truth. And that's my issue. Like the fans say, "Well, I want you to talk about the real shit." Well, I am. The real shit is not what you want to hear. You want to hear the positivity, and that's great and fine. But positivity is not always the case with this team. Sometimes you have to talk about the negative and the positive, because if you just talk about the positive all the time and too much positivity, and not focus on what is happening that could affect us, then you're gonna be in just confused when this team don't do what you want them to do. You know, talking positive is great and fine when this team does good. The problem is we've seen it struggle before. And I hope it's not that. Listen, they go out there and they ball out. I got no complaints. But you're not gonna sit there and tell me to talk real shit. No, you don't want to talk real shit. Only the shit you want to talk about is when it's convenient for you. When it's convenient for you and what you want to hear. But when you don't want to hear it, you want to tune it out. It's cool, bro. Go to those pom pom fans. You're a pom pom fan, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. I got nothing to say to you. You know what I'm saying? You want me to ignore you? I am. I'm not saying your name. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why this guy is continuing to comment. I'm in your head. You keep saying it, bro. Again, you made 33 comments so far. Congratulations. All right. But yeah, our offense got to be better. And hopefully week 2, we fix it. And you know what? The people out here who think that W is a W and Nick should not be blamed. I think that they're delusional. And I think they need to look themselves in the mirror. Are you a fan, or are you just a super fan? Or are you just a cheerleading positivity all the time fan? Because there's 2 different fans. I'm a realistic fan. I tell how it is. You don't like it, get off my channel. I would say it till I'm blue in the face. You don't have to watch me. You're not. Nobody's forcing you. You chose it. That's on you. Okay. You want a positivity fan? There's plenty of them. Okay. All right. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, you want a positivity? Listen to Sean McCoy. No respect. I met him. He's cool as hell, but dude, he's over there waving a flag. No, I'm not waving no fucking flag. Okay. I don't wave flags when we barely win games against a team that we should have dominated. I'm sorry. It's just not happening. The offense was terrible. Needs to get fixed. Week 2, you have a chance to fix that. If you go out there, you look better. I got no complaints. You look like you're ready to play football. Week 2, the playbook is all Kellen Moore, and we don't have to hear Nick Sirianni's playbook involved when Kellen Moore's calling the plays. Whether you want to sit there and say he's not calling the plays or not, it's still Nick Sirianni's playbook involved, and that's an issue. You should have any access in the playbook at all. Kellen Moore should be the only one calling these plays, and it should be his playbook, not Nick, not anybody else's. Okay? Should be 100% Kellen Moore. 100%. Not 1% Nick, not 2%, not 3%, none of it. Should be 0. Because if it is 1% Nick, it's still a problem. That means he has 1% of fucking enough. Okay? So again, defense is fine. I got no questions with the defense. Other than maybe edge. Nolan Smith got to step up. Bryce Huff got to step up. Did not see anything from him. I think that's a very concern that you have to talk about too. But I listen, I'll give some praise when I do. Reed Blankenship, I was talking a lot of shit about him. He had a good game yesterday. For a guy that I talked a lot about him, say he stepped up. And that's huge. And I hope I was wrong. Listen, I want to be wrong about him. I don't want to be right. Prove me wrong. Go out there and ball out. That's all I say. And he had a good game. There was sometimes when he's getting beat in coverage. It happens. But to get a pick in this crucial time, he was over the field. And you know what? I thought he did pretty good in coverage yesterday. He looked different from what I saw last year. And he looked different from his rookie year. You know, maybe he's getting better. And that's what I hope. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to trash my safety. And I don't want to be a Reed Blankenship hater. But, you know, I see what I see on the field, man. Crazy how Jalen Carter is getting attacked. Yeah, well, that fan can go fuck herself. Tell that bitch to get back in the kitchen. Like, you can't listen, man. Anybody get mad at Jalen Carter, put your big boy pants on. And stop being a weenie. It's football. I mean, he trying to make a tackle. Not my fault. You're a simp-ass weenie fucking beta male. And you're just a weirdo. Like, bro, like, it's football at the end of the day. If you want fucking no contact, go watch baseball. Like it's football. This not flag football. Okay? So Jalen Carter tackling someone, oh, he should be suspended. He made a fucking play. Go fucking sit down. Anybody who criticizes Jalen Carter, they don't watch the game. He did nothing wrong. Well, he hit him hard. It's football. You're supposed to hit someone hard. I'm sorry you fell for the salt pussy faggot mentality. Excuse me for the F word. But sorry that you fell for that. Get the hell over it. God damn. My gosh. Some of these fans get on my nerves. Whoever criticized Jalen Hurts and threatened him? Man, first of all, why would you threaten an Eagles player? Known Eagle fans are very toxic. And second of all, fuck your fantasy, bitch. Claire, whatever your name is, fuck your fantasy. Fuck your fantasy. Then don't bet. You dumb bitch. No offense. You can't get mad at a player because your fantasy. Fuck your fantasy. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. then don't bet. It's not the player's fault that you decide to bet on someone and they got their ass blown up because Jalen Carter went to play football because he wanted to win the game for us. Fuck your fantasy. Go play Madden then, where you can have all the fantasy you want. Simple as that. Anybody get offended, fuck you too. I always defend my players. Oh, fuck you. You hurt my fantasy. Fuck your fantasy, bitch. Maybe don't be in the fantasy world if you can't handle it. Not every fantasy is reality. That's why it's called fantasy football, not reality football. Reality football is if a defender hits you, it hits your running back, good. That's what he's supposed to do. I hate these fans, man. Oh, well, you didn't give me 2 points in fantasy. Fuck your fantasy. Fuck your fantasy. Fuck your fantasy draft. Fuck your fantasy lineup. Fuck you and your fantasy lineup, whatever you have. What does that have to do with the NFL game? I don't give a shit about your fantasy. I want to win fucking games. Fuck your fantasy. And if he has a good game, good. That's what he's supposed to. Jalen Carter hits the running back that you have on your fantasy, good. That's his job. You can't get mad at the player. And you're threatening him? You should be threatening yourself. Why the hell would you have him in your fantasy playing the Eagles? That's your dumbass fault. They want him suspended for what? He did nothing wrong. I don't know what hit they talk about. The hit that I saw was clean. Bunch of pussies, man. Sorry. You crying over a tackle? Go sit down, man. Go sit down. Jesus Christ. It's sad that you're threatening the player. You know, say, well, he should be, like this one dude talk about he should be suspended on IG. And I replied to him like, bro, it's fucking football. Go fucking sit down. Shit, you would hate football now. If you're probably too young to remember the old school football with Brian Dawkins. Oh my God, how many people would call him dirty now? Oh. Like, think about it back then. Oh, they would have a hissy fit now if they went back to old school football way. It's football. It's football. Get over it. And if I was Jalen Carter, I would laugh and say, fuck you. I would laugh. I would make fun of her. That's what I do. Let's see. Yeah, I'm watching some of the highlight plays. And again, you could tell which one's which. You could tell. The ones they're showing is Kellen Moore. The run up the middle is Kellen Moore. The motion. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This is Kellen Moore, bro. It was Kellen Moore that was calling the design plays and you know, it's funny because you see this. Hold on, let me put this up. Shout out to the guy who did this, by the way. This is, you see, Jalen Hurts was talking to a center, and I love it, bro. You know, one thing about Jalen Hurts, he'll get on your ass. You know, he'll play like ass, so he'll get on himself too. But the center, I'm glad he got on his ass, man. The center went after some words. No, bro, go sit down, man. You're a damn center, and you can't hike a ball and say to your quarterback. You got the nerve to talk shit to him. I hope that's not the case, bro. I'm gonna pull this video up, man, real quick. My boy Jalen Hurts got on his ass yesterday, man, and rightfully so. How are you going to be a center and get mad at Jalen Hurts for calling you out? I mean, dude, fucking hike a ball to save your life, bro. Like, Cam Jefferson sucked yesterday, man. If anything that he has to say, he should save it, really. He should. That man sucked donkey nipples yesterday as a center. He has a good blocker, but is snapping? Holy shit. Hold up. Let me put myself back on it. You're going to see EC1 back on here. We have EC1 in the chat numbers. Yeah, let me put it up.
Damn.
Yeah, Booty East went off the channel, man. He's banned. He's banned. What is it? What's the fucking brand? Oh, there it is. All right. So yeah, I think it's interesting we see this. I'm glad they showed me this. Glad they got me this. Thank you, whoever sent me. Well, I'm about to take it. Yeah, we ban these one. You know, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna. No, I'm playing. But yeah. Uh, Look at this. Yeah, I mean that right there is very concerning. Um, and you see some frustrating building, and that right there is what we saw last year. And I'm hoping that frustration. Listen, Jalen Hurts is frustrated. I can understand. I mean, dude, you come out here and hold on, get this shit done. Hit that like button if you knew. If you don't, hey, it is what it is. You don't have to if you don't want to. If you don't want to. But yeah, look at this. I mean, you see the frustration. You see the frustration a little bit. I don't know. Is that frustration or more? He's saying effort, effort, effort. What is he saying? Hold on. Let me see. I don't know. Can someone translate what he's saying? I don't know what he's saying, man. Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what he said. What he said. I think he said effort, effort, effort. And he's yelling at Cam Jurgensen, right? I mean, rightfully so, man. I mean, you saw the frustration build out. Is he saying effort, effort? What is he saying, man? Someone translate this. What is he saying? I don't know, man. Can someone say in the chat, what do you think he's saying? That's the first time I've ever seen it. This is okay. I mean, it looked like Jalen Hurts was frustrated. Rightfully so. I mean, he threw two picks. Like, this center is he's talking to his center. He said offense, offense, offense. I can't read it. We'll see. I think he's saying what happened, what happened, what happened. See, we have it. I don't know what he's saying. This is interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time I saw this. Okay. New clip now. That's a first example. Interesting. What is he saying? So it looked like some frustration being built yesterday. And again, it's no problem talking to your office line, but you could see the frustration on Jalen's face. It looked like there was a clear miscommunication right there. And I think it's part of it was because of the play call. I've been saying Nick Sirianni, the signals are being sent again that he's getting involved in the playbook. And Jalen Hurts, I think the offense line say, hey, bro, what are you throwing the ball? He said, look, we have offense, offense, offense. Lily was frustrated. I don't know. Tell me what he would be saying. I can't translate what he said. I gotta slow it down and everything like that. Let me see if I can slow it down. But yeah, it's very interesting. You could tell the frustrates are being built, And once there's frustration, there's two results: a collapsed season, or you learn from this. I miss Kelsey. I think Jalen Hurts is missing Kelsey, bro, because you can see Cam Jerkson. He's saying what happened, what happened. He's talking about the center. What happened, what happened, what happened, what happened. I think he's saying what happened, what happened, what happened. Like, bro, what are you doing? What's he saying, man? I think he's saying we got to fix this offense. We got to fix this offense. He said we got to fix this offense. Hey, bro, like, let's see. We have to fix this offense. That's what he's saying. He's saying we have to fix his offense. Oh my God, is he saying that? Chat, can someone read? Can someone read that? Is he saying we got to fix his offense? Let's see. We have to get going or fix the offense. I can't tell. We have to fix the offense. I think that's what he's saying. Let's see. What is he saying? It's my first time seeing this. We have to fix the offense. I think he's saying that. We have to fix this offense. No. We have to have this offense. Or is he? What is he saying? What happened? What happened? What happened? It has to be that. What happened? What happened? What happened? No, it's not what he's saying. Damn. We have to fix his offense. And I think that's what he's saying. We have to fix his offense. What happened to this offense? Is this what he's saying? What is he saying? I don't know what he's saying. Can someone translate this in the comments? Is he saying we have to fix his offense? I don't know what he's saying. This, yeah, that's the first time I've seen this upset. Let's see, man. Let's see. Gotta get closer. It's so weird because he talks so fast, and the way the screen is. We have to get this offense or something like that. I don't even know. What is he saying? What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, that's what he's saying. What happened? What happened? What happened? He's screaming at that offensive line. I think this was after the fumble. What happened? What happened? What happened? Yeah. And he said, I don't know, man. What happened? What happened? What happened? Pretty much tell him what happened, bro. Like, what's going on? It's like the second fumble. He's talking to Cam Jefferson, but under, snapping under him. All right. I mean, that's just the first blow, man. And that's why I say this offense got to get going week 2. You could see the frustration being built, man. And it's like right now you have a quarterback, and you could see the frustration on this team, man. And that's when I think they were getting momentum, and then they were doing stuff like Cam Jefferson was undersnapping Jalen Hurts, and the ball wasn't hitting his head. Oh wow, this live stream's still on? Yeah, it is. It is, man. It is. I miss Kelsey. I do too, man. I do because I think Cam Jefferson has a lot to work on, and I was very confident in him coming in. I think he will be good, but I think he's still learning how to play this position. Remember, he was playing in a different position when Kelsey was there last year, so he never got the full center experience like he is now. But he better figure it out quickly. There's no time. You're a second round pick. You better figure it out now. And you can see the frustration on Jalen Hurts' face, man. Dude, he's getting frustrated with this offense. I mean, you could tell the frustration with this offense. And that's why I say, man, we saw this, man. I think he is a center. I don't think he's a center. You don't think Cam Jefferson's a center? All right. He better be. Because if that's not the case, oh boy, we're fucked. You have to hope he's a center. He was because the replacement, he better be the center. I think he'll be all right, man. I do. I think it was just you could tell Jalen Hurts was saying, What happened? What happened? Like, bro, like, come on, man. Get this shit figured out. Yeah, I mean, you could see the frustration. And you know, that speaks a lot of volumes. That this offense was just off. And the frustration building off from last year. You could tell. And I don't want to make any perceptions or rumors, but this offense better find it week 2, or there's going to be a lot of mad players on the team. If you don't think this, look at it. Your quarterback and your offense are now on the same page, and you've seen that. He's saying, "What happened? What happened?" Like, bro, what is going on? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? That's what he's saying. Or he say something. I mean, it's crazy. I think Nick lost it. I do too. After seeing this, I think Nick lost his team, bro. Because it's like now the offense and the quarterback are now on the same page. And this is concerning, bro. It really is. It makes me wonder, did Nick really lose his team? Because you're seeing the shit that we saw last year blow into this year on the field. I mean, this is the second time. Last year was AJ and Devon and Jalen Hurts, and they made a whole big deal out of it. But I think the players are getting frustrated with the play call because I've been saying all along that we are seeing 2 different play calls being thrown out. And we see Kellen Moore getting these guys in rhythm. And then you have Nick who's putting his place in the Kellen Moore's playbook, and it's throwing him off. This right here speaks volumes. And I'm telling you right now, if we do not get a shit fixed week 2, you will see more of this. This is you could tell they were on the same page. Now, hopefully that helps them grow as a relationship, but it also could destroy a lot of players' mindsets with this. I mean, like Jalen Hurts is frustrated. You could tell something is not clicking with that offensive line. You could tell he's yelling to center, like, bro, what happened? Like, why are you doing this? I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what he's saying. He's saying what happened, what happened, what happened. I mean, you could tell the frustration's building in, man. And that's why when people tell me there's nothing to worry about, like this dude who was just in my comments, Mag, you going to say something about this? You don't think there's something to worry about now? This is Jalen Hurts and the center arguing on the field. They're not seeing the same page, and you could tell that it looked like it was a disagreement on the field. Now, do I think it's going to boil into week 2? I hope not. But we saw the frustration last year. I don't know. I don't know how this doesn't get talked more about. I mean, come on. I'm not going to say, oh, well, this is over now. I'm not going to say that, but it's concerning. Your quarterback and your offensive line should be on the same page. And you got this going on. I mean, it speaks volumes, bro. It really does. I'm glad that he posted this clip because this just shows me that I think Nick lost his team. I think Nick Sirianni needs to figure his shit out quickly. Once you have the center and the quarterback off the same page, oh man, this is concerning. And I'm wondering if they're so frustrated with the playbook, the play call, or they weren't on the same page. If this was in week 2, you got to get rid of Nick, man. You got to fire him. Because once you lose your quarterback and your offensive line on the same page, once they off the same page, your coach got to go, bro. Your coach has to be able to get this offense back. I mean, they do not look like they were ready to play. And it looks like there was so much intentions between two of them. And listen, I've seen maybe, you know what? Maybe this brings the best. I mean, it brought the best out of Payne in his offense line. So, I mean, I like what Jalen did. I mean, he holds the offense line accountable, but you already see the frustration, right? And again, when you play sloppy, and again, this goes back to the playbook. Who is calling the plays? Is it Nick or Kellen Moore? Or is it both? If it's Nick and Kellen Moore at the same time, you see the frustration, and it's building up. This is your quarterback and your center, ladies and gentlemen, already getting into it. Last year was AJ and Devon. Eventually, it's going to lead to AJ getting frustrated. You saw AJ walk off the field after he gets hit, looking frustrated, because you see the same play. I don't think they like Nick too much. I think there's something going on with Nick and Jalen and his offense. I'm sorry. I think Nick lost his team. This right here is not what you want to see week 1. You don't want to see that week 1. And I don't want to make no assumptions at all, say there's something, but this is not a good look. It's not a good look for your team. This is building in from last year. You could tell they're frustrated with something. Now, I don't know what it is, but this is a clip from yesterday. This not they're taking one clip. No, this is on the sidelines. You saw this with AJ and Devontae and Jalen Hurts, with Son Reddick, the screaming matches with them and Nick Sirianni. And now you see this from 2024. Jalen and the offensive line get into it. This goes back to the coaching, man. And it's like, bro, eventually this is going to get worse if it doesn't get better. If you're not concerned about what you're seeing, you're living under the rock. Because it's not just words. These are frustrations being built from the coaching. I think you have to give Kellen Moore the full access to call the plays. I truly believe it's a combination of both. The center was on the same page as the quarterback, and Jalen Hurts realizing his offense is getting 2 different signals. And he's seeing 2 different offenses being ran. Nick Sirianni trying to involve himself in the playbook with Kellen Moore's scheme, or Kellen Moore and Nick Sirianni, whatever it is. It's not Kellen Moore that's the problem. It's Nick. We seen this last year. And now you have and listen, people want to get mad at me and say that, look at it. This is a concern that you have to worry about, man. Now I'm really going to pay attention on the sidelines. If we see more of this, you got to fire Nick, bro. You got to get him out of here. This is disgraceful. This is disgraceful. You should not want to see this first game. I'm not saying Jalen Hurts is wrong. No, I think they're starting to lose confidence in Nick. I think Nick lost his locker room from last year, and I think it's building into this year. I think whatever was happening last year was not taken care of, and I think they're trying to sweep it under the rug. And I think Nick right now is starting to frustrate these players. You got your center, your center, a new center with a quarterback screaming on the sidelines, and you could tell Jalen Hurts is frustrated. You could tell he's frustrated with himself and what the hell is happening on that field. Okay? It's only going to get worse if it doesn't get better. They got week 2 to fix this. If it happens again week 2, there will be motions built in it. And I guarantee you, AJ will go off. Or Devontae will go off. Or Barkley will. One of those guys are going to go off. CJ Gardner-Johnson might go off. If that's the case. This is a first signal of Nick Sirianni might not have this team like he thinks he does. Or fans thinking he has a team when they don't. All that report about them being good, this right here, we saw this week 1. Now, could this bring out the best out of Jalen Hurts? Absolutely. We've seen many times where, listen, Peyton Manning was cursing at his offensive lineman. Cursing at him on the sideline. Brady did it. Not saying Jalen Hurts is a cancer. I'm not saying that. But this right here, I think it's frustration due to both the playbook that we're seeing. The inconsistent call from Nick Sirianni to Kellen Moore's playbook is affecting them. And if you don't see it, go back and watch last year. Nick Sirianni eventually was getting the players frustrated. This right here reminds me of last year. Let's pull up the last year videos, man, and let's compare them because I feel like we're seeing a pattern, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad I found this, man. I'm glad I found this. You know what I'm saying? I think this was him.
Huge player for Vegas. Got him in a trade this offseason. Got him back from injury last week.
That was one of them. Okay? That was one of them. And I think you're seeing that. You're seeing the frustration being built. And I hope it gets better, bro. You need to go out there and get a dominant. If you get a dominant win, your offense will be fine. Jalen Hurts will be fine. But if we continue to see the struggles, you're going to see more of this. When players start getting frustrated, it starts leading to bad situations. That's how a lot of NFL teams, unfortunately, they split up because of that shit. It starts with the coach. You have to get rid of Nick. If he continues, you see the frustration, you have to start getting rid of him. Because I do not need to see my center and my quarterback fighting on the sidelines. Why didn't Nick go to the sidelines and break that up? What does Nick do? I just want to know, what does Nick do? What does Nick do? This is the first blow that you see with your offense. Your second blow will be AJ or CJ Gardner-Johnson frustrated. And AJ got frustrated yesterday. When he got hit like that, when he walked off the field and he was hurt, you saw the frustration with him. It's only going to get worse with Nick. If Nick does not stop trying to call, I'm telling you, he's the problem. And the players are not going to say it, but you could tell by the actions, especially on the offense, that he's the problem. He's been the problem. And it does not change what offense corner you have. Make Kellen Moore the head coach, please. That's all I'm going to say. I don't think players are buying into Nick. I don't. I think Nick lost his locker room. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Not really think that. Because this is just an example of what I've been seeing. People might get upset. I don't care. This is, they weren't arguing low. Madden God. Bro, they were arguing. Look at the motions on the sidelines. They were arguing. You saw the face. I don't know where you must not read body language like I do. They were arguing on sidelines, man. This was a frustration moment. Jalen Hurts is not smiling. Look at his face, shaking his head afterwards. Okay? He's shaking his head afterwards in disgust. So-called the Madden God, and yeah, you don't know anything what you're talking about. Again, why are you here, dude? You know what I'm saying? I don't get that. This was frustration. Look at him shaking his head, walking off. He was frustrated. Look at him shaking off his head. Bro, come on, bro, go sit down. It was frustration, man. Jalen Hurts is not shaking his head if he's in a good mood. You could see the center and the quarterback not seeing eye to eye. So you sitting there saying they weren't arguing is bull hunky, and it's wrong for you to say that because you obviously are not reading the body language I am. Take a look at the body language. Jalen Hurts is frustrated. You could tell. This is not a happy moment by those two. They're talking with each other, and it looks like they're getting upset with each other. Cam Jurgensen trying to tell them what's happening, and Jalen Hurts is not trying to hear that. He's saying, what happened? What is going on? And that probably was after the second snap. You could tell he's shaking his head afterwards. That's not a happy moment, bro. That means that you're frustrated with something. When you're shaking your head and walking off, you know what I'm saying? You could tell he's frustrated. So I don't know where the hell you're getting that from. You don't read body language? I'm literally saying, no, it's alpha. And Jurgensen shaking his head like, okay. I don't think, well, if you could read that, then that's impressive. Is that what he's saying? Alpha. I don't know what that means. Can you translate that? What is that? Is that a call? You could tell they're frustrated, any way you look at it. Let's see. I'm trying to read his I don't know if he's saying alpha. He's saying something about offense. You can say the last word was offense. Could be. I don't know. But it wasn't that's the count call. Okay, but there's still miscommunication. And that's what I'm saying. I think that Nick Sirianni's playbook, again, needs to get – if you want these players to succeed, Nick Sirianni cannot give Kellen Moore any more plays. He has to step back, and he has to understand that if he wants to keep his job, he has to give Kellen Moore his full access to the playbook and not 1% of Nick, nothing. Because this is only going to get worse. Okay? This is the first example of things about to be heated. When your offense, your quarterback are talking things out and not going to Nick or not talking with the coach, it's a problem. The things are starting to blow up. Now the ref is starting. You saw a little bit of the ref breaking it up. You know, it's concerning because that doesn't look like a friendly conversation. It looks like, bro, we're not on the same page. Let's get on the same page. You know, and Cam Jurgensen, it looked like he's not seeing eye to eye with Jalen. So there is some disconnect of this offense that needs to get fixed. And that's why I say, I think Nick Sirianni needs to step back and let Kellen Moore call his play 100%. And I think what we're seeing is the frustration being built because it doesn't matter what offense corner you have. If Nick Sirianni keeps on calling his own plays in Kellen Moore's little sheet that he gives him, if Nick has any plays in Kellen Moore's sheet, it's going to get worse. This is the second straight year that you saw a player talking with another player on the sidelines and not talking in a nice way. Now it's Jalen Hurts getting frustrated. And we saw Jalen get frustrated last year. I mean, come on. The writing is on the wall, bro. It is. And Nick lost his team, bro. I'm going to convincingly say this until he shows me otherwise. It's fans like you that make a simple clip issue. I'm not, bro. if you don't think Nick lost his team, I've been saying Nick lost his team. Nick lost his team. Just because you get a new offense coordinator does not mean things work out usually. I think the players are binding to Kellen Moore and what his calls are. But if you don't think Nick Sirianni lost his team, Nick is a guy that I don't think players take seriously. I'm sorry that you feel that Nick is a good coach. He's not. He's a terrible coach. He's a terrible coach. Okay? The players do not buy into Nick. And if they did, then they would be talking to Nick. Jalen Hurts is having this issue with his offensive line. And that goes back to preparing. That's a coaching job to get you guys prepared. That is a Nick Sirianni job. When your offense, your quarterback are fighting over, not fighting, I wouldn't say physically fighting, they're not screaming at each other, but I think there's some frustration being built. And I think it was starting to linger from last year into this year. I think that you have to start looking at, is Nick Sirianni the problem? Because if we see, let's say we see this week 2, and this time your offensive line or your defense gets, or CJ gets frustrated, you got to fire Nick, man. You got to. You can't continue to have this. This ain't a guy talking to their players. This ain't a miscommunication. This is a frustration being built. And I think it's part of Jalen Hurts' frustration with the play call. And I think it's part of it was because Cam Jurgensen wasn't on the same page with Jalen Hurts. And the pressure was on him. I think Jalen Hurts is competitive, and he wants to win. You see it. And I think he wants everything to be perfect, or not perfect, but good. And I know he's upset the way he's playing, but he also is upset the way this team is playing. And it doesn't help when you have two guys running different plays into one playbook, and that's Kellen Moore's playbook. Nick Sirianni does not need to call any more singles for Kellen Moore to call. Kellen Moore should have all the access to call the plays. And I think Nick is having some input in the playbook of Kellen Moore, what he calls. And I think it's frustrating these players. But I'm sorry you feel that way. He said fans like you. No, fans that are actually know what the hell they're talking about says this. You want to think Nick didn't lose his team. He did. He did. He did. Just because they don't come out and say that. Jalen is not going to come out and say Nick is the problem. They're not going to do that. But when he gets fired, I guarantee you, watch what I say. Every player that you didn't think was going to come out, when they ask him about Nick, if he leaves, if they do fire him this year, there's going to be a lot of smiles than you might think. Okay? AJ Brown will probably be smiling. Maybe not, but I think there are going to be a lot of players that are going to be satisfied Nick goes if it continues like this. You talk about CJ. CJ wasn't here last year. He doesn't know anything about what happened last year. Okay? When you got this type of shit happening already, there's two things going to happen. You start becoming more connected, and that's what I hope. I hope that talk will make Cam Jurgensen and Jalen Hurts even closer, even more connected than they were before when it comes to teammates. Because you saw the disconnects. Okay, pause. That sounded like way homo. My fault. No homo. Okay, I have to say that because so more connected. Well, but you know what I'm talking about. This right here, it looks like there was a disconnect. And this goes back to how you prepare your players. But you know what? I get it. You just don't like the truth. And you know what? Maybe there was nothing wrong with what was happening. Maybe Nick Dunn lost the team. But listen, when you got clips like this popping up every time, and we see this more and more in this year, then yeah, Nick did lose his team. And I think he did. I think players are not going to admit it, but I think Nick lost his team. I think DeAndre Swift left because of Nick. I think that's why DeAndre said, listen, I'm just glad I gave to DeAndre Swift admit that Nick lost his interest. That's why he didn't come back. What did DeAndre say in the press conference? I'm happy that they're going to use me right. That was his words. Who was he talking about? It wasn't Brian Johnson. It was Nick. It was Nick. I think that there's frustration being built. And I think it's only going to get worse if it doesn't get better. Week 2 is so important for this offense to click. If it don't, you're going to see more clips like this. If this is week 1 and we're seeing this, and it's the only clip I can find so far, but this one, yeah, I think there's some frustration happening. I think this is very important to say that we have to get a shit straight week 2. And I think Nick got to step back and take his playbook and throw his shit in the trash and let Kellen Moore actually have the full access to call his own plays, not what Nick wants. No, Nick should not have any say at all. This should be fully Kellen Moore's offense, how he wants to run it, and not collaborative effort. Nothing. It should be Kellen Moore and what he wants to do. Because I'll tell you right now, if that does not change, you will see more of this. You can say, well, you spread the rumors. No, I'm not. I'm saying what's going on. This is the second straight year that players have done this on the sidelines. AJ and Jalen Hurts. Devontae Smith getting frustrated. Hassan Riddick yelling at Nick. Nick yelling at Hassan. I don't know if you remember that one. I think I got the clip. I'll show it to you. Where there's been many times where you saw players get frustrated. Okay? You could talk all you want about you just making. No, I'm not. I'm telling you what I see with my own eyeballs. And this right here speaks volumes. You might not want to see it, again, because you don't think Nick is the problem. Nick is the problem, man. I don't think players like Nick too much. I think they think he's a good person, but I don't think they think he's a coach that can win a championship. I think they'll say, all right, whatever Nick says, let's try it. He's here. Let's deal with it. But I don't think they're tight like everybody thinks they are. I don't. I just don't. I think that this coach, Nick Sirianni, is going to end either in a positive way or a negative way. And I think if it continues like this, what we're seeing, Nick will be gone by week 4. Nick will be gone by week 4. If the struggles continue, I had no doubts Howie Roseman will fire him by week 4. Howie Roseman's not going to put up with another season with losing mentality where all that shit goes for nothing. He's going to fire his ass. If you don't think that Howie Roseman fired a Super Bowl winning coach, Doug Peterson, why wouldn't he fire Nick Sirianni? This is the same Howie Roseman, Jeff Lurie, that fired Doug Peterson, a Super Bowl head coach. Nick has never won shit to even get that standard. And Doug was fired. Okay? Let's think about it. Kellen Moore could be the head coach if Nick continues to do his thing. Because if frustrating becomes a problem that we're seeing every week, you got to do something. You can't continue to have this. Okay? And they're not going to get rid of Hurts. They're going to get rid of the coach first. But you see the frustration. I don't think they'll ever get rid of Hurts. Hurts is a winner. You know, this when Carson Wentz was trash. You know what I'm saying? But you saw, they got rid of the coach. And plus Carson Wentz never won a playoff game. Jalen Hurts is the franchise quarterback. They paid him. Okay? They're never going to get rid of Hurts unless Hurts wants out, which I don't think he'll ever do. But no, they'll fire Nick. Nick Sirianni is on thin ice. I don't think people understand how close Nick is to get fired. I don't think Howie Roseman built a Super Bowl champion team that we see this year. Going out and get Jahan Dotson. Going out and getting UC Gardner-Johnson. Going out and drafting Cooper DeJean to sit there and allow Nick to play around and try to, call it. No. If it continues like this by week 4, Nick will be fired. He will be canned. If we go out, let's say we lose to the Falcons, or we barely win another game like this, because I don't know if you saw Howie Roseman's face, but Howie Roseman looked disgusted. He looked sick to his stomach that he was seeing the struggles that he saw last year. I think Nick is on thin ice, bro. I really do. I don't think he has any room to fuck up week 2. I think if this shit does not get turned around and you see more of this that we're seeing on this big screen, I think Nick is fired. I think Nick is going to be gone, and I think Kellen Moore will be your head coach. And you know what? I'm all for that. If Kellen Moore's our head coach, I think the problems would stop. I do. I think Kellen Moore would be a good coach for us. I really do. I think Kellen Moore would know how to use his players right, but I think players are getting tired of Nick, and they're not going to say it to him. They're going to show it all on the field. When the players don't buy into your system, the signs are starting to pop up on the field, and that's when players start getting frustrated, and that's when they start wanting out. Not saying they're going to do that, but that's the first signal is when they start getting mad on the sidelines or they start having these talks. This is frustration being built, and it's lingering from last year. And eventually, they're going to start yelling at Nick, and Hassan did it. You know, you saw AJ Brown last year. If you don't think it's going to take week 3 for AJ to start, come on. And it's not AJ, it was Devontae. It was Swift. All these guys were getting frustrated, and you're seeing the same thing again. This time it's with the offensive line and Hurts. Last year was AJ and Hurts. Now it's the offensive line. It's a pattern, man. Let's struggle another game. I promise you. Nick will have a lot of questions to be answered, and it will not be with the media. It will be with Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. They will have a meeting with him, and they'll decide they'll fire him. Because I guarantee you, Howard Roseman will not ever allow another season like that happening again. It was embarrassing for him to watch that. If you think Howard Roseman going to allow Nick to stay the whole year like this, with this frustration being built, you're crazy. I'm giving him the week 4. If it does not get fixed and we start out, let's say we go to the Falcons game and we struggle like this, oh, Nick is gone. Nick is not going to be there that long. You can bet your last bottom dollar Nick will be fired by week 3 if it continues. Week 2, you might be lucky if it's week 2. Okay, if week 2 they struggle, by week 3 Nick will not be the coach. They will make Kellen Moore the fully head coach because Howie Roseman has built another chance for a team to go to the Super Bowl, and he will be damned if a coach tries to destroy that. And it's at a certain point, he's not going to look at the offensive corner. He can't. He got to look at Nick and got to say, dude, what are you doing? What's going on? Why is my quarterback shouting my offensive lineman? What is happening? Why is my receivers getting frustrated? What is going on? Why is my offense looking stale? What are you doing? Are you calling the plays again? Did I not tell you not to do that? You're fired. You're fired. Bye, Nick. I told you not to call plays. I brought an offensive coordinator. The agreement was to let Kellen Moore call the plays. You were not supposed to have any access in the playbook. You're fired. You're done. Thank you for your service. We're moving on now. Trust and believe that. That is going to be exactly what we're going to say. He's going to be starting to question Nick because you can't continue to get rid of offensive coordinators. You have to look at the coach. Why is this lingering from last year? This is frustration building from last year, man. I'm telling you it is. You can talk all you want about, oh, they're just talking. They're not talking, bro. Now with your offensive line, get into it. This goes back to miscommunication. And it starts with the coach. These guys look frustrated. And I'll tell you right now, if we do not fix this by week 2 and the slow starts continue, Nick will not be the coach that long. He will be fired. If you think Howie Roseman is going to allow Nick and Jeffrey Lurie especially, Jeffrey Lurie put money into Saquon. He put money into getting guys like AJ and Devontae signed and Jalen Hurts signed and his defense signed, going out and drafting 2 corners. If you think they're not going to fire Nick, listen, they fired a Super Bowl winning coach, Doug Peterson. Why the hell would they not fire Nick? Nick has done nothing to close to Doug at all. Has not won a Super Bowl like Doug did. Doug won a Super Bowl. Nick has not done that. Nick has went to the Super Bowl, but did not win it. He's more of a chance to get fired quickly than what they did with Doug. They gave Doug a chance and they gave him a contract because he won a Super Bowl. He shown he was a Super Bowl coach, so he had more leeway. Nick don't get that. Nick will be lucky if he lasts week 3. This is a start that you don't want to see. And if people don't want to see that, well, you're about to find out real quick. Let us go to week 2 and struggle like this. Oh, Nick is gone. Bye, Nick. And you know what? I'm all for firing Nick, honestly. Because guess what? You can't. This is a problem that we've seen not just this year, but last year. And you know what? If you think Jeffrey Lurie put out all his money for Howard Roseman to go make moves for a coach to ruin that, no, they're going to fire Nick. If you think Howard Roseman's not going to fire Nick or Jeffrey Lurie not going to fire Nick, they're going to fire him. Because if the offense coordinator does not work with Nick, then you got to hold the coach accountable. That right there is what I don't want to see. And people talk about, well, this is guys talking. No, it's not. This is a lingering from last year that's triggering into this year. The frustration's already being built, and you're seeing it back to back. Whether people want to sit there and say Nick didn't lose, Nick lost his team. I could be convinced into I'm otherwise can't say that. I think all the fake shit with Jalen Hurts smile with Nick, I think that was all for photos. I don't think that was real. I think they did that so they can get the media off the back. Hey, Jalen, let's take this picture so we can pretend. You know what I'm saying? I think there's still frustration with Nick. I think Jalen likes him as a person, but I don't think he buys into Nick's system. Whatever Nick is saying, it's not going through the players' ears at all, and it's not going through. It's not sticking with them. There's so many disconnections that you see on field yesterday, and you see it right here. The offense and the quarterback not being on the same page. That's a disaster right there. That is a disaster waiting to happen. That is something you do not want to see week 1. The frustrate already being built. My quarterback being frustrated. If you see that with a receiver next week, because we already know what's going to happen. Once the offense, because remember, the offense got frustrated first last year. It was Kelsey that was screaming on the sidelines. Don't you remember that? Kelsey was screaming on the sidelines. And then it was A.J. Brown. And then it was Devontae Smith. And then it was the defense. It starts with the offensive line. And then it triggers down the way. And A.J. got frustrated a little bit. You could tell he was frustrated a little bit. He was shaking his head as he came off the field. I think he was banged up a little bit. But he was getting frustrated. I think Nick got to go, bro. I'm now when you see this, how many more weeks do you have until you fire Nick? Nick is not a coach, man. He's not a coach that we need. We do not need a yes man. We need an offensive coordinator / coach that can call plays. And Nick ain't that. Kellen Moore is that. Like I said before, Nick should not been in. Bringing Nick back was a bad move. It's a bad move. It's a bad move on the Eagles' part. And I think Nick lost his locker room. Whether people want to sit there and say not, it's the truth. Your quarterback, your offensive line on the same page, that's a problem right there. What did the coach do to get these guys prepared? Nothing. He did it. And they better, like I said, week 2, we better see a total different offense that we saw week 1. Because we do see that on week 2, where the offense is stale, you're going to see more of this happening. It's going to be a trend. I mean, I don't know, man. Am I overreacting? I don't think I am. I don't think I am. This is very concerning. Look at Jalen Hurts' face. You can't tell me this. If you telling me it's not frustrating being built from the play calling, I think it's a combination of play calling. I'm not saying it's a fully play calling, but it's part of it. I think Jalen Hurts was confused. You know what I'm saying? Learning a new system, and then you have Nick calling his little plays and telling Kellen Moore to call his plays that he is. It's going to frustrate players, and I think it's triggered into what we saw last year. Now you got the offense not being on the same page. What did Nick do to get these guys prepared? What does Nick do? What does he do? Can someone tell me what does he do? What does he do? He said fans like you are make. He said what? Fans like you? Who's me? Who's me? That make a simple clip issue? No. I look at the body language. The body language. And fans like you who are blind that don't see the reality that's happening in front of our fucking eyes is why I don't understand how fans like you can sit there and say nothing's wrong. Because fans like me are seeing what's happening. If you think Nick didn't lose his locker room, well, he did. It's just, they have no choice. Bro, they're not going to fire Nick. They have no choice but to stick with him. Because the owner and the GM said, all right, Nick, you're still here. We're going to give you new what's going on. And I'm sure every player, if you really ask them the truth, they would want Nick fired. Especially Jalen Hurts. I don't think Jalen Hurts had the access or the say of what he wanted to coach. Because I guarantee Nick will not have a job as an Eagles head coach. I don't think Nick likes Kellen Moore. I think Nick likes Kellen. I'm sorry, not Nick likes Kellen Moore. Jalen Hurts likes Kellen Moore's system. I don't think he likes Nick's system. I think Nick Sirianni calling these little plays in Kellen Moore's scheme is affecting his the way he's playing. It's confusing him. I think there's communication problems. You know, I'm sorry that you feel that way. Open your eyes. You hear Hurts say it's all the time. Pop might pick it up. Well, you know what? When you're on a sideline, or when you're out in there on the universe, and you're yelling and screaming at the offense line, unfortunately, yeah, he is home again, which is what you want. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. But you know what? That's when your coach has to get involved. And my thing is, okay, if your quarterback is holding your player offensive line accountable, where's your coach doing? Why is your coach not getting involved, calming these guys down, and say, hey, let's go out and win it? If they supposedly have his back, like they say to do. Huh? That's what I want to know. Why didn't Nick Sirianni go to them and try to calm them down, calm the fusion down, right? Now, one time did I see him go to Jalen Hurts. I didn't see Nick do that. I saw Kellen Moore do that. I got a photo I could pull up right now, and I could give it to you, where I saw Kellen Moore was talking. I think you saw Jalen Hurts' body language, and it did not look good. Let me find that picture, man. It was from yesterday too. Someone showed it, put it online of Jalen pretty much not looking like he was into Nick and what he was saying. I mean, this might not be the first clip. Let me see if I can find another clip of this happening. I don't care what nobody says. I don't give a damn what people say. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You want to be a puppet and I'm sorry, a cheerleading fan. Like, bro, I told you so many times, if you don't like what I say, get off my channel. I don't know why you continue to argue with me. You mustn't not agree with me, so why are you here? Because, you know, everything I say you have an issue with. Why are you here? Dude, like, it sounds like I'm in your head, bro. I don't care what you think. This is my channel. I do whatever I want. If you don't like what I say, well, leave. No one's stopping you. It's crazy how you think that. You know, he talks about, well, that's the count call. And it's frustration being built, man. Whether you want to say it's a count call or not, he's yelling at the offense line, and the offense line is bickering back. It's still a frustration being built, man. They're frustrated. They're not talking like a nice gentleman having a cup of tea. They're talking like, what the hell's going on? Let's get this shit fixed, man. Like, you know, do I think that they hate each other? I'm not saying that. I think there's frustration. You know, and I think you're too blind to see that, or you don't want to see that. They weren't arguing. Well, they were arguing, though. Talk about man and God all you want. You must be delusional if you think that. I think he was. Why is the offensive line and the quarterback bickering then? If you don't think they were frustrated, I'm sorry to tell you they were frustrated a little bit. You could stop all that. I am convinced that they were frustrated. All right. So stop with saying they weren't frustrated. They were. Okay. They were. Okay. You could talk all you want about them not being frustrated. They were frustrated, man. The body language says otherwise. So what body language you watching is what I want to know. Because I seen this dude shake his head afterwards after he talks to him. So the frustration is there. And I like how my quarterback is holding my offensive line accountable. But here's the thing. That's not his job. His job is to be the leader for this team. But technically his job is not to hold the offensive line accountable. That's Nick's job. But I like when he does it. It's just another benefit of his game. But you know what? Tom Brady did it. Peyton Manning did it. I get it. Maybe he's just trying to get the offensive line. I mean, Peyton Manning would have cursed at him. So I'm glad he didn't do that. But you could see the frustration. You know? You see the frustration. I think there's frustration lingering. I do. I don't care what nobody says. I think if it does not get better by week 2, you will see Nick being fired. Whether people want to agree with me or not, let that shit happen week 2 and you will see Nick fired by week 3 or week 4. I don't think it's going to last more than a year. No way Howard Roseman's going to build all his talent and going to trust Nick to lead it if he can. He's going to go. He's going to fire Nick before he thinks about doing anything else. You know what I'm saying? It's just the truth. Whether you want to accept it or not, it's up to you. I just show you the video. You don't want to overreacting over it. I don't think it's like, oh my God, I hate each other. No, I think there's frustration. And I think like I said, I would have fired Nick after last year. I think bringing him back is a disaster move. I think when you keep a coach that the team wasn't buying into, okay, because when I remember Gilly the Kid who came into that playoff game and everybody was laughing and joking around. They didn't take him seriously. And they don't take Nick seriously. I think they look at him as a nice person, but not a coach. I think Kellen Moore would rejuvenate this offense so much. I think he could be able to lead this team back to a Super Bowl. But you got to either make him an offense coordinator, strictly an offense coordinator that really has 100% of the play call, and none of Nick involved, or you make Kellen Moore the head coach. But I don't think Nick can win us the Super Bowl. I don't. I think he is right now here for what reason? I don't know why. You know, it is what it is, bro. It's whatever you think, man. You're allowed to have that opinion. I'm allowed to have my opinion. I think Nick lost his locker room. Do I know that for a fact? No. But you don't know for a fact that he didn't. You're assuming he didn't. What if he did? And they're not telling you that. You know? What if he did? I think he lost the locker room. I think he did. I think he lost the team locker room. I think the guys that he didn't lose are the ones that maybe are new. But I think he lost Jalen's respect as a player. I don't think as a person, but as a football player, I don't think Jalen trusts him. I don't think some of these like AJ and Devontae trust him. I don't. CJ's wasn't here last year. But give it time. That's the first guy that's going to go off on that side of defense. If it continues. And that's what I don't want. Let's just end this problem and fire Nick and get this shit over with. Why are we continuing to linger a coach who clearly lost the team? I mean, just get it over with. Fire Nick. I mean, bro, like Nick Sirianni is just not a coach. that you can win with. This is not going to work out well with Nick being the coach and calling plays at the same time. It's not going to work like that. And it's not going to work with Nick trying to emphasize in Kellen Moore's offense and putting his little 2 cents into his playbook. No, it's not going to work like that. Nick has to learn that Kellen Moore has to call his offense his way, or it's the highway for him. Because you're going to see more of this. And you might not like it, and I don't care. All right? I could care less. I'm glad that someone showed me this. Whoever sent this on Instagram, who posts this on Instagram, and by the way, this was captured on National Football League. This was captured, I believe, and I found this on IG. And you can go check it. So I'll send you a link if you want it. But I believe, let's see. Because this was a link that I just found on IG. Oh, my phone. I don't know why I just sent that. My phone. Okay. The problems are starting to get overwhelming for Nick. Okay. You can talk all you want, all right, about Kellen Moore offenses. Kellen Moore, it's collaborative effort. Nick Sirianni is trying to call his own plays in Kellen Moore's offense. Whether he says it physically, whether he's not really calling plays or not, he's still putting his 2 cents into the playbook. And it should not be that way. Okay? You're not winning football games with Nick trying to call plays, whether he calls plays or not. He's still giving Kellen Moore his own plays out of his own playbook. And the frustrations build. Okay? I don't need to see an all 22 when I watch the games. That's for you to do. If you want the all 22, go to someone else who does that. I don't need to see that. Because the same people who swore down all 22 shit are the same ones who swore down his offense was going to be fine. Okay? They weren't fine last year. And this is frustrating to see as a fan. Because then you see deja vu of what this offense could look like if Nick doesn't give up the playbook to Kellen Moore and let him actually fully call the plays 100%. If Nick has 1%, 2%, 3% of the playbook in Kellen Moore's offense, Kellen Moore has the playbook of Nick's playbook that he gets from Nick, whatever. If Nick is even involved, this offense ain't going nowhere. I don't care how much talent you have. The agreement for this offense to succeed is Nick needs to back off and strictly just be a motivational speaker, not an offensive coordinator, not a wannabe guy that knows how to call plays. He can't do it. It has to be Kellen Moore's offense. We have to know if it's really Kellen Moore. Okay? If Kellen Moore has fully 100% offense, a playbook, then if it don't work, you blame Kellen Moore for that. But if it's Nick collabing with Kellen Moore, then it's really not Kellen Moore's offense. It's Nick trying to dictate his plays in Kellen Moore's offense. Well, that's not Kellen Moore then. You're still trying to provide your offense, your shitty offensive plays that don't work, will never work, into an offense that we gave to Jalen Hurts because we thought Brian Johnson was the problem. And we kept you there. And we thought, okay, maybe Kellen Moore will have the full access. Hey, dude, come on. Like, the frustration already being built. Now, do I think it will continue? I hope not. But listen, your quarterback getting frustrated already. It's the first week. That's not something you want to see. Okay? We did not see that in 2022 with Jalen Hurts. We saw this last year. Okay? You could talk all you want about, well, Jalen Hurts this. Eventually, you got to look at the coach. Because it's the straight year. Well, not year, but the first game, we see the same frustration being built that we saw last year. Week 2 versus the Vikings. Then you saw it continue to go. Week 1, you didn't see that, but week 2, you saw that. And now it's week 1, it's even week 2, and we see the frustration being built. It hasn't even been week 2. It hasn't been week 3, not week 4. It's week 1. And the frustration is already happening with the quarterback and offensive line. I mean, you talk all you want about Nick didn't lose this. Nick lost his locker room. And I don't care what nobody says. I'm a fan. I'm allowed to say that. The players are not allowed to because they're professionals. They have to listen to Nick. Nick is the coach until he's otherwise not. But trust and believe that. Every player that if they could speak their mind would not want Nick here. Or they would not want him calling plays. They have to say that. Jalen Hurts cannot say Nick is a horrible coach. But I did remember in the press conference where it's like they asked him, and this right here showed me a lot, where they asked him, well, are you and Nick getting along? And how are things happen? What's the relation looking? And he flat out said this. I don't know. You got to ask him. And that's what his response was. So it's like, are they really good? Are they really on the same page? Or are they just blowing smoke up our asses and trying to get the media off their back? Because they don't want to linger into the season. I think that's what's happening. I don't think Jalen Hurts thinks Nick is the guy. Okay, Jalen Hurts knows what is happening. And I think Nick is frustrating him. I think Nick is immature for Jalen Hurts a lot of times. Even in the Super Bowl, Nick is celebrating, doing this. I want you to see my hand. He's doing this, showing his hand, and Jalen Hurts is pushing it down. First example of a coach who clearly is getting the eye of the quarterback saying, dude, what are you doing? Stop. And then last year, Jalen Hurts was seemingly frustrated on the sidelines. And this year, you're seeing it again. It's not even week 3. It's week 1. And you know what? Eventually, yes, this does matter. Because when you see it week 1 already, the frustration being built, even with the W, what does that say? It says your coach is not really doing his job. Your coach is supposed to diffuse the situation from even hitting the field. What is being said in that locker room? I would love to be a fly on the wall. I don't think there's any communication with Nick and Jalen. I don't think there's any, great love relation. I think there's still some friction. And I think Nick is on the verge of being out. I think if he does not fix this shit, he will be fired. They will have to fire him. And you know what? I'm all for that. I don't like Nick. I don't. I don't know if you saw his press conference. I didn't get any happiness, okay, watching his press conference. Okay, you could talk all you want about Nick Sirianni this. Nick Sirianni lost his team. I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. You talk all you want about it. The players don't respect him. They don't. They don't buy into the system. They don't. If they did, they wouldn't be acting like this. They wouldn't be fighting like this. This is a fuse that is continuing to hover over this team. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why does my computer do that? All right. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, this is a fuse that is hovering over this team. And it's not getting better. If this continues to go like this, you will see more of this on the sidelines. And eventually, the coach and the players are going to start arguing back and forth. You saw it last year with the defense. So you can talk all you want about it's the fans like you that makes it. No, it's fans like you are not seeing what's going on like I am. You think Nick is this guy that's going to lead us to the Super Bowl. And sometimes it doesn't play out like that. Sometimes you need to make changes that are really hard, but it's the right decision. If you got a team that is off on the sidelines doing this, your coach already lost his locker room. That is a first example of a team that's not seeing eye to eye, communication's off. Your coach is done. He's cooked. Because there's no reason why your quarterback should be like this. Your quarterback should not be arguing with the offensive line. Where's Nick? Why is he not breaking that up? Not one time are they going to Nick. I didn't see that yesterday. When Nick was going to the players, you saw AG put his head down. The center was putting his head down. The offensive line looked pissed at Nick. He went to Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts shrugged him away. Bro, I don't think they like Nick that much. I think they know that he's here, and they just are trying to deal with him as possible. But keep this up, and you will see players attack and will start screaming at Nick. They might have to hold him back from attacking Nick. That's how bad it's going to get. You don't fix this problem, it's going to linger into the games that we're going to be seeing every day. It's only going to get worse. And I don't know, how do you fix that problem? How do you fix a broken relationship? There's only one option, and that's firing Nick Sirianni or finding a way to come to agreement. Sitting down with Jalen Hurts for real and talking it out. I don't think they talked it out like everybody think they did. I think that they just ignored each other and focused on what they had to do. And when they came back and see each other, they realized, we're here. Let's just do what we have to do and hope that this season doesn't start out the way. But now it's week 1, and your quarterback, your offensive line are not seeing eye to eye. Okay? I don't know. I don't know how you fix that. There's no way you can. The only way you do it, you're not training Jalen Hurts. So the coach is done, and the coach got to go. I don't think it gets better with Nick. I don't. I've been saying a lot. I don't think Nick is the answer. I think Nick Sirianni has to go. And I don't think it's going to take him that long to go. If he does it, like I said, and I'll say it again, it's not going to take a year to fire Nick. I don't think he got a leash. I think he got one more chance to fix this offense. I think by week 2, if this offense comes out stale, Nick is fired as the head coach for the Eagles. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think Howie Roseman is going to sit there and watch another year being wasted down the drain like he saw last year. I think Howie Roseman, when you saw him, they showed him on the sidelines, he looked concerned. And I think he's going to look at Nick and say, dude, it's not working out, bro. You got to go. And I think Jeffrey Lurie is going to be the one that's going to be I think Jeffrey Lurie, you have to worry about. Because here's the thing about Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie is not going to spend money on a running back for our coach not to use. If you have money spent on a player, you're going to get that player to be good. And if that coach is in the way, Jeffrey Lurie is a businessman. You're affecting his brand. So when you're not winning games the way Jeffrey Lurie, and if you know who Jeffrey Lurie is, Jeffrey Lurie wants a dominant football team. He'd be damned if that offense is shaky. So it's not going to be up to Howie Roseman. It's going to be up to Jeffrey Lurie. And I'll be damned if Jeffrey Lurie does not step in. Well, I'll tell you right now, Jeffrey Lurie will step in before Howie Roseman will. Jeffrey Lurie will fire Nick before Howie Roseman will even talk to Nick. Jeffrey Lurie makes those shots. He tells Howie Roseman what to do. Howie Roseman has the full access of the GM to make the moves, but Jeffrey Lurie fires coaches. It didn't take him long to fire Doug. It won't take him long to fire Nick. I think Nick Sirianni doesn't have a leash at all. I think that hopefully there's reports coming out that they had a talk and they sat down and they told Nick to fix it because they have to. And I think Jeffrey Lurie, you have to wonder how many more games is Nick's going to have under his belt. I'm giving him the week 2. There was reports coming out from ESPN. And listen, do I think everything's true? No. But I do think there's some truthful news that Nick is on a short leash. They're giving him one more shot to work this out. This right here does not help Nick at all. It doesn't. And if you see this week 2 with a struggle again, with his offense not clicking, I think Nick is fired. Or Nick is in, or Nick gets his playbook stripped away from him from Kellen Moore's. You have to do something. You have to. You can't go into the season with this. That is going to spill bad blood into this relationship with the offense and the quarterback. The offense quarterback better be on the same page, or it's not going to work out. It starts with the offensive line, and it starts with the quarterback. If your offense, your quarterback not seeing eye to eye, your receivers are not going to see eye to eye then, and your whole offense is going to go out the window. Your offense, your quarterback got to be on the same page. This right here does not look like they're on the same page, and it's frustrating being built in. I think Jalen Hurts was frustrated with the playbook that was being called, because I think there was one time when you saw Jalen Hurts was comfortable, and then he saw another time when he wasn't. And I think it's frustrating. I think Jalen Hurts is really getting frustrated with the playbook that is being thrown out there, because I think Nick is telling him, Kellen Moore, to run some of his stuff, mixed with Kellen Moore what he wants to do, and I think it's affecting Hurts. I think Hurts is getting frustrated, and I think the offensive line is getting frustrated because he's turning over the ball, and obviously the center is not helping by undersnapping Jalen Hurts, and the fumble is happening. Then you have the defense recovering it, or Saquon has to get on top of it. I think it's a combination of everything, and I think it lingered into the situation. But no, do I think it'll get better? I don't know. I don't know. I thought it did, but now seeing this, bro, how many more times are we going to see this? Eventually, you have to do something, and Jeffrey Lurie will. Jeffrey Lurie will get rid of Nick if he has to. You can talk all you want about chemistry, they don't have chemistry with Nick. I think they have chemistry with Kellen Moore. Okay? We're going to find out real quick. We're going to find out. But I'm sorry. How can you watch this guy? All right. How can you watch him? I'm watching his press conference. Okay. I'm watching his press conference. I see the body language. I want to see the body language of it. All right, let's see. Look at it. Same fucking speech. Look at it. The same speech. Look at this. Same speech. I want to see the player's reaction.
17 rounds.
Hold up.
All right, that was just round one. Feels good, though, to win round one, doesn't it? Everybody's role's not the same, but everybody's role's important. It takes every one of us. All right, love this team, love these guys, love you guys. Hey, let's enjoy this trip back. Let's enjoy this trip back.
Hold on.
We got a lot to be thankful for. Let's take a break.
Ready? So here, let's play one more time.
Guys,
let's play one more time.
It's not about who's the toughest. It's about who's the toughest the longest. Right?
Look at all that. Nobody wants to hear that. Okay? That is a high school mentality coach right there. It's not about who's the tough. It is about the toughest, unfortunately. That's how you win championships in this league. And I want you to watch the players' body language. This is the body language.
Guys have worked. It all is good. It's our habits of how you guys have worked. That was round one. We got 17 rounds. All right, that was just round one. Feels good, though, to win round one, doesn't it? Everybody's role's not the same, but everybody's role's important. It takes every one of us.
Are they really buying into the system? They're like, yeah, we heard it, man. They didn't hear it go, yeah, man, let's go. You didn't see that. You saw, yeah, all right, we get you. Like, the excitement wasn't there, bro. It wasn't. I don't know if you can hear that. Can you hear that? let me make it louder for you.
All right, love this team, love these guys, love you guys. Hey, let's enjoy this trip back. Let's enjoy this trip back. We got a lot to be thankful for. Let's take a knee.
And then they cut it probably because of play.
Guys,
Let's see.
it's our habits of how you guys have worked. That was round one. We got 17 rounds. All right, that was just round one. Feels good though to win round one, doesn't it? Everybody.
Yeah, doesn't look exciting to me. I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't know. The speech looks so like okay, Nick. Yeah, toughness. Yeah, don't use the word tough, bro. Don't. I mean, the toughness is not something Nick has when it comes to tough. He's not tough. All right, his playbook is not tough. It's tough for the players to handle when it comes to his playbook, but it's not tough. He's not tough when it comes to coach. I don't think so. I don't think so. And then you got this dude. This is how I know that this guy's a Jew.
All right. Brazil, thank you. What an
You're thinking
unbelievable
who?
atmosphere for a football game. Again, miss the link, miss our fans at the link, but Brazil, I mean, wow. That was incredible. And it was
give me a break.
It was a fun atmosphere. It felt like
I'm
a play.
glad you had fun because I didn't. I didn't have fun watching this piss poor offense that you called football that you were running. I mean, dude, only thing he should be thanking is the fans for not being in those stadiums. Because let me tell you, if the Eagle fans were in that stadium, you would have got booed, dude. You looking like that? Oh, you would have got Jalen Hurts throwing 2 picks. You would have got booed. Okay, you would have got booed. You would have got booed. He thinking Brazilian fans, man, stop, bro. They were booing the hell out of you as you came out.
Playoff atmosphere, and that your fans. I mean, people of Brazil. That was something incredible, and we really
stop it, bro. That shit was trash. It's the worst fucking field on appearance. You literally got booed as you walked on the field, man. Did you not see the Brazilian fans booing you? I don't know if you saw it on IG. I did. It did not look like a home welcome to the Eagles. You hear her say it all the time. Hot mic, pick it up. I don't know why you continue to say that, dude. It's fans like, yeah, I think it's an old comment, bro. My fault. I saw it pop up. Man, whatever.
we appreciate it. We appreciate the hospitality. We appreciate the fan support.
What fan support? I saw bandwagon fans. I didn't see Eagle fans. And there was some Eagle fans. Man, I'm hoping that they looked at you and said, dude, you suck as a coach yesterday. I'm sure they were disgusted because they spent their money watching a game that was up and down and just heartbreaking, heart attack after heart attack. It wasn't fun for me watching this offense look good and then one point they look bad. My quarterback throwing 2 picks. So what experience are you talking about, Nick? Are you talking about the bandwagon fans? Because there was a lot of them. I saw 49er fans, Jet fans. Come on, bro, stop. There was no Eagle fans really in that stadium. More Packer fans than anything.
It was a little louder than I wanted to when the Green Bay Packers were coming out. But people of Brazil.
Dude, they were booing the hell out of you. I mean, come on. They were booing you. They weren't cheering you. I don't know if he knows the difference.
Oh, wow. That was first class. All right.
Such a fucking clown, bro. He looks like a gym teacher.
Yeah, Nick, that win, obviously, to escape against a good team, I'm sure you're happy about, but it felt a little like some of the wins from last year because it wasn't completely clean.
Yeah, it's not easy to win football games.
And, that's the problem, man. You acting like it's a joke, bro. Like, dude, do you understand that there's things you got to work on? Like, right there, I don't like about Nick. There's a time and a place to joke around. This is a serious question. Against a good team, those wins that you had last year, well, how did that help you in the playoffs? Because I'm pretty sure you went home along with the other players that were on our team. Right then and right there, the cockiness is starting to happen, ladies and gentlemen. It's so hard to win in this league. Yeah, but dude, against a team like the Packers, You give out your best. And we look like we didn't want to play. You can talk all you want, Nick. You know, this is the problem with him. This is why the players don't take you seriously. This is why I can tell you why Jalen Hurts was frustrated. Jalen Hurts wants to destroy this team. And you got a coach who's just okay with a measly W. It don't matter how we win it. Jalen wants to go out and rip that team apart. AJ wants to rip that team apart. Devontae Smith want to rip this thing. Nick Sirianni just wants to get the W and go home. It don't matter how he get it. And that's a different mindset that these players have with Nick. Nick wants to get a win if it means being over passive happy, not giving Kellen Moore the access to the playbook that is his, but wants to put his emphasis on the playbook. Like, he thinks everything's a fucking joke. And I don't get it. There's nothing to laugh about. You got to start getting ready for week 2. And the struggles that you thought were over with is lingering back. Your quarterback was frustrated on the sidelines. You see him talking to the offensive line in frustration. And you over there smiling. Because, dude, I don't know how you could take this guy seriously. I don't.
In the NFL, Jeff, especially when you travel 10 hours. And I know that.
Yeah, but you're there to win. Obviously, you want to play patty cake with a team. I'm trying to fucking put the team in the fucking blender. You want to play fucking duck, goose with the fucking Packers. I want to put that team in the fucking body bag. I don't care about a win. Beat that team and make a damn statement. That's the problem. You want to win. I want a dominant win. Especially a team like the Packers. They weren't better than us. They weren't. I don't give a fuck. I keep reading that comment. I don't get that. It's an old comment. Sorry about that. All right? This guy's a joke, bro. I mean, look at your quarterback frustrated, Nick. I hope he's watching. Look at your quarterback frustrated, man. You think that's a joke? Keep playing around. I don't think you're going to be joking when you're on the deployment line. I'm telling you right now, he's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. He thinks everything's a joke. I see this with Doug, and he fired him. I seen this not with Doug. I'll take that back. With Doug was like that too. But with Chip Kelly and all these guys, they all think it's a joke until they're unemployed. Your players don't think it's a joke, though. If you know who Jalen Hurts is, Jalen Hurts wants to whoop that team's ass. And you over there talking about it's not easy to win. No, it's not easy to win when we have a coach like you. Let Kellen Moore call the plays, and we would be dominating these teams. It's not easy to win when you have a clueless coach trying to emphasize his playbook into Kellen Moore's offense and try to make it like it's a collaboration. You're right. It's not easy to win when you have a quarterback that's playing in 2 different schemes and you're trying to make it into one. Come on, bro. This guy's a fool, bro. I don't know how people can like this guy. This guy's a
and I know the Packers traveled 10 hours too.
Yeah, but they came to play.
It was a good win against a good opponent. Do I have so much respect for Coach LaFleur. He is a freaking really good coach. And that quarterback's a really good player. Jordan Love is a really, really, really good player. And that defense is.
Yeah, but the difference is that coach that we have on the defensive side of the ball did not think he was a good quarterback because he didn't treat him like one. He knew that quarterback was there to win, and he made sure that quarterback wasn't winning. He didn't give a fuck about Jordan Love's feelings. He said, go punish that quarterback. Put that quarterback on his ass. Shut that running game down. He didn't respect that. He might have respected that quarterback. Fangio might have respected Jordan Love, but he didn't praise him like you did. You acting like that guy. If you were the defense coordinator, Nick, you would allow that guy to sit back and do what he wanted. Fangio did not care about that. Fangio said, I don't give a fuck what that quarterback is. I'm going to whoop his ass. And that's what you should have a mindset of. Whooping that team on that side of the ball, the defense side of the ball's ass. That's what Jalen wants, to whoop their asses. And you are a soft weenie who don't want to do that. You want to squeak in the win. This guy's a fool, man. I continue with the blah, blah. All I hear is blah, blah.
That's tough. They got good level.
Who cares? Everybody got good players.
What I'm really proud about, Jeff, is it was sloppy. It was definitely sloppy. And And both sides, there was things, on both sides that looked like that was sloppy. But
I like how he says we. No, it's you, bro. Stop saying we. Like you're not the part of the problem. No, it's you. You're the problem, Nick. You've been the problem. And until you say I got to start taking away my ability to call plays and just let Kellen Moore do his thing, this we stuff is getting annoying. It's like a rehearsal of Carson Wentz. I got to do better. I got to do better. Well, you're not. I feel like a scripted playbook is being handed to me. Are we watching a movie? Is this – because I swear it's the same thing with Nick. It's like Carson Wentz Jr. as our coach. I got to do better. I got to do better. Stop, man. Like, who are you fooling, bro? You're not fooling me. You might fool these. You might fool him. This who you might fool. But you ain't fooling me. We see through this shit, Nick. The real fans know you're full of shit. It's we. No, it's you. It's you. It starts with you, Nick. You need to give Kellen Moore, if he does have it, the full access to call the plays. And stop trying to run your 2 cents into every playbook that Kellen Moore has. Until you do that, this offense will be as stale as possible until you learn to back off, or you will be fired. I'm guaranteeing Nick will be fired this year. He will not last. He's not lasting. He's already denial, and it's hilarious. This is my head coach.
We're able as a football team to persevere through some dark moments, right?
No. And you know what? That's the problem, bro. You're the problem. The football team should not be in dark moments. The football team should be whooping that team's ass. Please get this clown out of here, bro. Get him out of here. God damn, I can't watch this fucking piece of shit coach anymore. I mean, he sounds like a gym teacher, man. YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Nick Sirianni. That's where you need to work at. The YMCA. He looks like a fitness teacher more than a coach. Did we hire a gym teacher? Jesus Christ. It's like, bro, like this guy doesn't take anything serious. This man should be frustrated, bro.
There was going to be some good stuff that happened in that game. There was going to be some bad stuff that happened in that game. And our guys just kept coming back. And I told those guys after the game, the dog mentality, the mental toughness, meaning the same thing, having the same attitude, effort, and energy, no matter what the circumstances, not only serves these guys well as football players, but it's going to serve them well in life because life's hard. And these guys are fought through some tough stuff. And I know we got tough guys, tough-minded guys. And so it's not going to look pretty. Week one, it rarely looks pretty. We've had some thinking back, I guess Atlanta was a good week one win in 21. 22 was hard at Detroit. 23 was even harder at New England, and this one was hard too. But we were able to persevere.
Can't take this dude seriously.
And we're not going to be prisoners to. Basically, what I'm going to say is we're going to enjoy this journey, and we're not going to let anybody tell us that wasn't good enough. This wasn't good. We won the football game.
Again. Stop saying the shit that you've been saying, dude. We know you're full of shit, bro. So what you're saying is, I'm not going to change what I did. I'm going to continue to do what I did, and we're gonna fight hard. Stop all that, man. When are you going to sit there and say, you know what? I sucked as a coach. Let me clean this up. You never hear him say that. That's what he needs to start saying. I messed up with some of the play call. I got to own up to it. I got to look at myself as a coach. I need to start allowing Kellen Moore to be the coach. I've been part of the problem. I've been calling some of the plays. I need to step back. I'm gonna let Kellen Moore call the plays because that's all I think I want to hear. All this other shit about we barely. Well, it's hard to win this league. No, it's not hard to win this league if you're a great team with a good coach. It's hard in this league when you got a doofus coach who's a gym teacher, being an NFL coach, unfortunately. What does this guy do? What does he do? I don't know if he can do anything. Can he coach? No. Can he call plays? No. Is he a good motivational speaker? I don't know. I don't think so. What does he do? Can he tell the truth? No. What does he do? What does he do?
Quiet.
Bro, I'm tired of hearing the same press conference, bro. We get it. You're every year it's always we got to do this. It sounds like a Carson Wentz press conference, man. Nick Sirianni trying to pull the Carson Wentz shit over our eyes, man. It don't work, dude. I can't wait for them to fire you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. When they fire you, it'll be the greatest day of my life. I'm already considering you to be fired. You're about to be fired by week 4. If you're not, I'll be shocked. You keep fucking around like that, Nick, and take nothing seriously. Bye-bye. You will be out of Philadelphia sooner or later, and it won't take that long.
We have things to clean up. We know we put ourselves in the right positions the way we prepared, and we're going to prepare off again.
No, you won't.
Going into the next week. I don't even know who we play next.
How do you think Jalen responded to the turnovers?
I really was. We couldn't have played a worse first quarter than we did.
Again, it's we, bro. It's like it's never him. It's we. Why are you using we? We is not you, right? I guess, right? Because it should be you. You didn't call the right plays for Kellen Moore in his offense. It should be, you know what? I need to step back as a coach. I need to let Jalen Hurts be Jalen Hurts. Stop saying we. Stop saying we. I'm tired of hearing that. If I hear we one more fucking time, every time you hear we, let's just have a drinking contest. Because by then I'll be drunk. Every time you say we, I'm gonna put a penny in the fucking piggy bank, and I guarantee I'll have $1,000 pennies in my piggy bank every time he says we. Because I swear I hear it every day. We got to do this. What is this, Carson Wentz? Is this Carson Wentz press conference again? Did we make him the head coach? This is so fucking generic, dude. No, it's you. It starts with you, Nick. And until you get that through your fucking thick skull, nothing is going to change. We're going to expect the exact same shit over and over and over again. It don't matter how many good players we get. You're the problem. And until you realize that, because we know, listen, Jalen Hurts even said in his press conference, I got to start doing better. You know, he didn't say we. It starts with me. Why can't you not say that? That's why Jalen Hurts don't like you. I'm seeing why. Because he holds himself accountable, and he's tired of doing that. But he does that because he knows he has to work on his shit. Why do you say we? It's you. You're the problem, Nick, with trying to be involved in the offense with Kellen Moore. We know it's you. There's 2 different offenses being ran yesterday. Who is calling the plays? At one point, we think it's Kellen Moore, and then we see something different from what we saw last year. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. This guy's a joke.
Defensively did a great job of stepping up, but we couldn't have played a worse first quarter than we did. And then we came back down the field. He hit Saquon with an unbelievable throw.
Yeah, you didn't do that.
And so there were, he's going to want some plays back, obviously. But I thought, Jalen started it as far as the dog mentality of playing through and handling the adversity. Again, it wasn't perfect. It wasn't perfect by any means. We can help him out with some play calls here and there as well. But I thought he responded good. Like that 4-minute drive that we had, that drive started with what, eight some minutes left to go in the game, and we gave him the ball back with 27 seconds. Why? Because Jalen and Devontae connected on some huge.
Because you actually let Kellen Moore actually call the plays and it was working. Stop trying to take credit like you designed these plays. When you allowed the offense coordinator, you're right, Nick. So let Kellen Moore call the plays from now on. You step back. Because every time you do a play or you allow Kellen Moore to call one of your plays, it's a disaster. Let Kellen Moore call his plays if you think it's great. Thank you, Nick. Thank you for admitting what we all wanted to hear, that you suck as a play caller and you need to stop getting involved in Kellen Moore's offense. Let Kellen Moore be the 100% play caller, design play, all that. You should have no issue with stepping back, right? If you think they're great plays, because we know every time when you design a play for Kellen Moore, it's a fucking travesty. It's a joke. Your quarterback gets hurt or not hurt. Your quarterback gets mad, and he throws a bad pass or one of your receivers don't run the right route. I'm tired of this dude. I want him fired, man. I'm done with Nick. I've been done with him. He has not changed his ways. He still thinks that his shit don't stink. He still feels like he's done a great job. He fucking sucks. What does he do? I'm done with him. I want him fired, bro. I'm dead ass serious after watching it.
Plays. That's tough football. 4-minute football is tough football. And our guys really responded and to give them back. And then they were positioned to throw a Hail Mary at the end of the game. But our guys really responded. That 4-minute football when things haven't been going great. Man, I thought he did some really good things and some clutch moments. Yeah, so I thought there's going to be plays he wants back, but he had some really good moments as well. It's hot as hell in here. All right.
Hi, Coach. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you so much.
Saquon Barkley had this huge debut for the Eagles.
But they are who we thought they were.
What was your approach about
but they are who we thought they were.
Barkley,
and we let him off the hook.
Especially now that he switched teams to a division rival.
Yeah, we're so excited to have him. Great question.
You didn't use him.
Great question. And we're so excited to have him. And he made some huge plays.
Can these reporters ask real questions? Stop being dumb with the questions. Why don't someone ask who is calling these plays? Does Kellen Moore have access to 100% of this play calling? Or do you have the collaboration? That's the question you need to ask. Get to the nitty-gritty details. That's what they need to ask. Why are they so afraid to ask that? I wouldn't be. Hey, Nick, how come we saw 2 different offenses being ran? Do you have any access in what Kellen Moore does? Or does Kellen Moore have fully access to every playbook and it's 100% his? Are you collabing with Kellen Moore with the playbook every time you prepare for a game? Are you putting your input into this playbook? That's what I'll be asking. What is going on? Why is your offense still struggling? Why are you not using Saquon Barkley when he's getting hot? Hey, Nick. Why are you going for third down and a 2nd and 4 and you can't come up with 7? Hey, Nick. Those are the questions I'll be asking you. But see, I'm not a damn reporter because I wouldn't be nuts about it. I would have called you a clown, a goofball, a teacher that looks like a gym teacher that's a head coach, a guy that is supposedly a coach and don't look like one, don't act like one, is still immature, doesn't see the problem, always says we like it's Carson Wentz Jr. over. I swear it is. Hey, Nick, you got 3 more weeks to get this shit fixed or you're fired, bro. Keep fucking around. You won't be here that long. I can't wait, bro. This guy got to go, man. He's a fool.
Throughout this entire
– it's a joke.
He made it in the pass game. He made plays in the run game. I don't even know what he rushed for. Okay, Bob's going to pull that up for us. But he made some huge plays in critical moments and scored a bunch of touchdowns. And, man, it's – yeah, to have him on our football team means a lot, right? Howie did a great job of putting this team together. He's a playmaker, and he's a great leader, and he's a great person.
You know what's so crazy about all these press conferences is he's telling what everybody wants to hear. And I guarantee you 100% of this shit that Nick is what he's saying is what he was told to say. Because there's no way in hell you're sitting there trying to act like you were so excited about Saquon. Why didn't you use him enough? I don't think you used him enough. And when he was eating, you took him on the sidelines. So please tell me, Nick, stop trying to play like I'm tired of you trying to act like we're stupid, like we don't know what's going on. What we know is that you're frustrating every player that's on his team right now. And all you're doing is hurting this team. And you don't even realize that. And I'm tired of these fucking goofball, cheerleading and pom-pom fans. Yeah, I'm talking about y'all. Who sit there and say, Nick don't need no pay. Shut up. This guy's a fucking clown. He's a fucking bum. He's a terrible coach. The man should be fired. He should be fired last year, and he still should be fired in my eyes. What does he do? Someone in the comments tell me what Nick does. If you're a Nick Sirianni fan, what does he do? He can't coach. He can't call plays. He's not a good motivational speaker. The players don't buy into his system. What does he do? What does he do? He sucks at the press conference. What does he do? What does he do? What does he do? Let me know. I'm waiting because I've still not had one response that answered my question. What does Nick Sirianni, what is his title? What? He can't call plays. He can't run a team. He's still struggling to get this offense going. What does Nick Sirianni, why is he here? And why is an offense coordinator here if Nick is going to be having a collaboration with the offense coordinator? I thought the offense coordinator was supposed to have 100% play calling. Yeah, we're seeing two different offenses being ran yesterday. And if you don't think that, well, you weren't watching the same game. I'm tired of repeating myself. There was. You saw two different offenses being ran in one game. This shit got to get fixed, man. You got to do something with Nick. And guess what? If Nick can't figure it out, then guess what? Bye. I got a head coach ready to be a head coach. He's just the office coordinator right now. I'm waiting for Nick to either fix it or go. I'm giving him one more week. Get this shit fixed, dude, or get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of his fucking shit, dude. Like, your press conference is a joke. You bring nothing to the table, honestly, and all you do is say we. How about you? It starts with you, Nick. Jalen Hurts goes in his press conference. We're going, I was listening to some of it, and he said, listen, I got to clean my shit up. He didn't say we. He said me. I got to. That's a leader right there. Why is your quarterback saying I have to do that? And you over there saying we. No, it's you, Nick. You got to be a better play caller, or you got to step away from the play calling. You got to start knowing when your quarterback's strengths and weaknesses. And you should know what your quarterback is good at and what's not. And you're not even doing that. You're putting your quarterback in worse positions. How are you supposed to be a coach and not know your quarterback strengths, Nick? I'm sorry, but he's not the answer. And it better get fixed by week 2. Or this thing's going to get worse. I don't care what nobody said. Nick got to go. He's a fucking clown. Anybody takes him seriously. I feel bad for you.
Yeah, people feed off his energy. And so you could feel all that. Not only the plays he was making, but the energy he had and the positive energy that he had out there.
Yeah, what positive energy?
Whose phone is beeping?
Hi, Nick. Congrats on the win.
Is it your phone?
Not mine.
Look at him smile, bro. Like, it's a fucking joke, dude. Like, he takes everything like a joke. Like, bro, do you understand you barely won this game by your skin of the teeth? You understand your quarterback played like dog shit? And you over there, look at him smile. Like, everything's a joke to him. Get this fucking clown off the fucking team, please, man. Oh, I can't stand his ass. Why does he have to joke around when there's nothing to joke about? This is fucking serious, dude. You are once again started on a wrong foot. You're 1-0 by your skin of your fucking teeth, dude. If it wasn't for Jordan Love throwing these balls to receivers and never dropping them, you would have lost the fucking game. Bro, he takes nothing seriously. All he thinks about is being a jokester. Go be a comedian then. Go be a fucking comedian then if you want to joke around and you want to sit there and laugh. Yeah, clown ass. This is why I give him the clown name. Nick Stinkiani. That's your name for now. You always think everything's a joke. And I'm tired of this coach thinking everything's a joke. Not everything's fucking funny. All right? You're joking around with these reporters, and these reporters are the one ripping you to shreds most of the time. They think you're a joke too. Like, this dude's always a fucking laughing, giggling around. It's nothing to giggle about, bro. You got an offense that doesn't even look prepared, and you over there thinking everything's I fucking hate this clown, bro. I want him fired, dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's not changed my mind. He still is mentally a child. I don't care about his freedoms. What does he do? I'll come back to the question. What does he do? This is not a popular opinion. I don't think he should be our coach. I would fire his ass right now and make Kellen Moore the head coach. That's what I would do, and that's what I would stick with. He's a fucking joke, man. He's smiling over bullshit. There's nothing to laugh about. Nothing was funny. What was funny? What was funny, Nick? Because it wasn't funny watching this game. It was hard. It was a heart attack, honestly. I thought I was having a damn stroke. So you must have been thinking it was funny. It wasn't funny to me. I wasn't laughing. Are we fucking laughing, Nick? Because I wasn't fucking laughing. I don't think your quarterback was fucking laughing. You fucking clown. I hate this dude, man. I can't stand him. Everything's a fucking joke to him, bro. Like, bro, get fucking serious, dude. Get the hell out of here. He's a fucking clown, bro. Like, bro, get your shit together, man. You're a damn head coach and you think it's funny? I don't think it's funny. When my offense is stalling out the way he did. My quarterback looked like complete garbage yesterday. This dude don't take anything serious. Was your quarterback laughing yesterday? I don't think he was. Maybe you should be more like Jalen Hurts and take things seriously. Maybe you would start being a better coach. That's why your quarterback don't even like you probably. Because you probably a fucking joke to him. And he can see through the bullshit. This guy's a fucking clown. He's a fucking clown, bro. He's a disgraceful clown. Let him just, why don't you just be a comedian, Nick? And just let Kellen Moore be the coach. Where he takes things seriously. Because you don't. And Jalen does. Because if he didn't, he would be laughing like you did. Except one thing. He understands it's a business. And he understands that there's actually things that he has to work on. And not everything's a fucking joke to him. Why don't you be more of Jalen Hurts? Learn from him. Because he looks more of a leader than you do. This is our coach? This is fucking sad, dude. This guy's a fucking clown, man. I want him fired, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm hoping Nick continues to do his things because if we keep on, listen, oh my God, bro. I don't even want to say it now. That would be so wrong to say. Is it wrong for him? I want him to feel so bad so he can go. Is it wrong for us to? I want the Eagles to struggle next week so he can get fired. Is it wrong to say it is wrong? I want this team to see so bad, but I fucking hate this dude. I can't stand. He's taking everything like a joke. It's not funny, dude. It's really not. You barely won the game by skinning your fucking teeth. You keep acting like that, we will not make the playoffs again. Everything's a joke to him. Why is he here? I don't think Howie Roseman was smiling yesterday. You better hope Howie Roseman ain't smiling today. Talk about, yeah, let him fuck around. No, he wasn't smiling. He looked mad. The only one smiling is you, Nick. Nick Sirianni smiling all the time, joking around. Nothing to joke about. You're 1-0 by skinning your teeth. Keep fucking around, Nick. You won't be there by week 4, and I will be celebrating like a motherfucker. Fucking clown. What did we get?
Obviously, one of the key storylines during the offseason was the Eagles changing both coordinators. And as you mentioned, it first quarter couldn't have been worse, but the team responded really good in the next 3 quarters. So how pleased you are with the situation? And do you believe that slow start was due to anything related to a new offense, or do you think it was just due to execution?
It's a good defense, right? That's a good defense. I'm pleased with where we are. I'm really pleased with these coordinators.
And what? You're not a good offense? What? Bro, I don't give a shit they're a good defense. That's why you go out and get A.J. Brown and you sign him to deals. That's why you pay Jalen Hurts. That's why you sign a Saquon. Fuck that defense. I don't care about that defense. Terrorize that defense. You have the weapons to do it. Well, that's a good defense. Who cares? So what? And good offenses find a way to destroy those good defenses. Like, I'm done with this dude. He's a fucking clown, bro. He's a fucking clown. He takes nothing seriously. It was a mistake watching him.
And it's the way you're pleased with somebody is not because something that the product that was on the field today, right? It was because of the work that was put into it, and all the things that have went into it. So I think Kellen and Vic are great coordinators. Games don't always start the way you want them to. Like that, they get paid too, and they're good. Man, that's a good football team. But I really thought the slow start was offensively. Defensive played their off to start that game. To play as bad as we did offensively and to be down 6-0 to start the game is pretty awesome.
What you just said
and hats off to the defense.
is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
These coordinators.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Really pleased with where we are. I think they're both home run hits, and excited to continue to move on. And we're gonna.
This shit, man. It's a fucking joke. Nick, get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't care about win. You go out there and you make a statement. If we're barely winning games, and that's all you care about, then we have the wrong coach, man. Because that's not Philly mentality right there. Philly mentality, you go and whoop that team's ass. You whoop that team's ass, and you play like you actually fucking are the better team. We don't play down to our competition. I don't know where the hell you came from, but Indianapolis might do things there. They might play down to competition. We don't. We don't set that bullshit. I don't. Okay, there's some Eagle fans that do, and those are the ones I don't respect because I don't respect a fucking coach who thinks, we've gone, it don't matter. No, it does matter. There's a difference between winning by winning because you're a good football team and winning because you got your ass and you're behind lucky and you won by skin of your teeth. And that's all he cares about is winning. Well, it's a win. And you know what? Yeah, it might look good on the scoreboard. It might look good on the record, but it doesn't look good for your team. That you struggled versus a team that you should be able to beat. Do I think the Packers are better than the Eagles? No, I didn't. And I didn't think yesterday Jordan Love impressed me. But let me tell you something. He didn't impress that defense because that defense was shutting his shit ass down. Jordan Love didn't do nothing against that deep. Why? Because we had a good defense coordinator and we had a coach on the opposite side that didn't care what Jordan Love was. Why don't you ask Fangio what he would think if he was the coach and he heard one of the players talk the way you did? He would be benched. I'm sure Fangio looking at you like, bro, why are you here, man? Why are you here? Why is Nick Sirianni still here, ladies and gentlemen? What does he do? I know Fangio wouldn't be saying this shit. You acting like our offense can't shred that defense. Dude, we got one of the best offensive weapons. And you treating it like this defense is good. You're right, they're good. And we have a good offense. So what? It's disgusting when I'm here, man. Nick also came from me. Now that explains why he's so fucking basic. And hopefully we get rid of Nick and keep Kellen. That's why we need Kellen more. Because he's not from the Andy Reid tree. And the Andy tree has been a disaster. It's been a disaster. There's only been one coach, I believe, that's won a Super Bowl with Andy tree, and that was Doug. You look at the Andy Reid tree, a lot of has not come out of it successful. Nick is over. He is over. I agree. I want him gone. I'm hoping Kellen Moore is the head coach by week 4. Because if we continue to have this guy, we will not win. I'm changing my prediction right now. I don't think we're going 15-2. Not with him. I think at best 10-7. 10-7. After seeing the way Nick is, I don't think nothing changed with him. I still think he thinks he knows more. I'm changing my prediction right now. My fault for saying 15-1. I thought we actually had a coach who would step back, let Kellen call. If we're going to have this. We're going to have issues. We're going to have issues. This is sad. He thinks everything's a joke to him. I mean, come on, man. This can't be our coach, man.
we'll have some tough conversations about what went right and what went wrong. But I'm pleased with who these guys are, and we'll get better from this game.
No, you won't. Shut up.
Nick, obviously, Quinton went against a very good wide receiver group. What are your thoughts on his NFL debut?
Yeah, I thought Q is the moment's never too big for Q, and I've seen that from from Q.
But the moment is big for you, obviously, because you can't dominate in the big moments. Like, bro, I am so tired of this dude. Get him off my fucking screen, please. Yeah, bro, go sit down, man. Fucking idiot. He's a fucking clown. I did not hear any post game. What a waste. What a waste of a fucking waste. Get this fucking clown. Next. All right. We got Saquon Barkley.
Poker.
And that was our fair player.
It was pretty cool. To one, just the opportunity was amazing. I'm so thankful for the NFL.
I'm sorry.
So thankful for everyone in Brazil. It was super fun. The energy was amazing. I couldn't picture any way better than that. So it was a big play, and got my feet down.
Saquon, congrats with the win. And in following the line with the touchdowns, you not only did a hat trick, what we would call in soccer.
Who cares about soccer, man? Stop that.
And how? Yeah, that's right.
Bro,
you were close to that. How important?
It's a stupid report asking that don't go. Well, hat trick. Who fucking cares, man? It's not soccer. Like, ask a football question or get that off the podium, man. Like, let a reporter ask a question, please. Talk about hat trick, man. Shut up. Fucking Brazil. I hate that fucking place we went to. Why did we go there?
Was this win in South America for you, and how easy did the offensive line and did the work for you?
Look at them. Saquon's like,
Yeah,
bro,
it was
what
really
the fuck is you talking about?
We knew they were going to be a tough opponent. We didn't make it any easier on ourselves in the beginning of the game at all, by any means. Defense had our back. All three phases made plays when it needed to be made. And the O-line played great. That's a big reason why I wanted to come to Philly when I had an opportunity, why it was a no-brainer for me. And we still got a lot to improve on, including myself. So it meant a lot. We wanted to come out here and take advantage of the opportunity to be one of the first teams to ever play in South America.
You see how he said myself? Did you hear that word? Hold up, let me pull it again. That's what I want my coach to say, but he don't.
When I had an opportunity, why it was a no-brainer for me. And we still got a lot to improve on, including myself. So it meant a lot. We wanted to come out here and
He didn't say we. He said myself. He took accountability. Even though I didn't think he had anything to do with why we were failing, he was good. But you're with myself. Yet Nick says we got to do this. Why don't Nick say that? Hey, Nick, if you're listening, maybe you should take notes. Well, he has a lot of notes to take. Learn how to call plays. It's amazing. My running back says myself. My quarterback says I got to be better. And yet Nick says we got to be better. Nick never says I got to be better. I got to do this. It's always we. That's amazing, isn't it? I just caught that for his attention. It's hilarious. He's still here. Hated G on Nick just like y'all ate up. Like, shut up. Fuck off my page. Why are you here? Put your pom-poms back on. Give me that mod. Over there, talk about what am I supposed to like about Nick? What the fuck am I supposed to like about Nick? Like, bro, come on, man. Nick is a fool. Nick is a terrible coach. I don't know what you want me to say about Nick. Nick is a terrible coach. I mean, you'll have your opinion, but I think Nick sucks. Nick is a fucking clown. The dude don't know what he's doing. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I mean, listen, I'm sorry for saying what I said 2 seconds ago. I mean, you'll have your opinion. If you like Nick, hey, that's on you. I don't like Nick. I think Nick is a fool. Nick does nothing. He can't call plays. He doesn't know how to run an offense. He's not capable of answering and being truthful. He tells his fucking Carson Wentz fucking vanilla offense. He runs a vanilla offense, and he tries to control the offensive coordinator. Every decision he makes, he then sits there and smiles like everything's a joke. What's there to like about him? He takes nothing seriously. And when he does take things seriously, it's when it's too late. But he never takes things seriously. You're damn right. I have a problem with Nick. I am hating on Nick. I want him fired. I think it's disgraceful. I think he's going to hold his team back. Listen to his press conference. I got nothing taken away of positivity. I heard the exact same shit that I hear every day from Nick. Details. Well, no, you don't have details. Then it's we got to be better. No, it's you got to be better, Nick. Stop trying to dictate Kellen Moore's offense and step back. And it's tough to win games. Shut up. I mean, come on. What does it take away from Nick? Nick is a clown. Nick takes nothing seriously. I don't know why you like him. Maybe personally because you like that. I don't know. I don't think he takes anything seriously. I'd rather NFL play game in Canada than Brazil. I agree with that. We got some goofy-ass fans and will stay crying. Well, then don't watch my channel, bro. Again, unsubscribe. I tell you all along, you're not going to like what I say. If you think that I'm supposed to be positive after what we play like dog shit, week 1 on offense, then I don't know what you want me to say. We didn't play good. Our running game was good. But I'm sorry. Your quarterback wasn't. You weren't on the same page. You were sloppy on the offense. I'm sorry, I won't lie. You want to sit there and say we cried. Well, you're right. I'm crying because I want my team to be good. That's something you want too. Denying what's happening and seeing a pattern and not discussing it ain't going to help anything. You can talk all you want about, well, the fans stay crying. You damn right. And I stayed crying last year, including when we lost the playoff game, because fans like you sit there and told us that we should be positive. How did that positivity work in the playoffs last year? How did it work against good teams? Because we got our ass whooped against the 49ers. Did that work? You can talk all that you want. I bet you were in the comments last year saying that. And that's why we got our ass whooped. Details, right? Oh, it's hard to win this league. How did that work for Nick? Teams don't give a fuck about that. They're coming in to whoop our asses. If you think that we are going to have games where we're going to be games like Baltimore or they're going to whoop our ass. I said the only problem that I have with this offense is Nick. Nick has to step back. And you want to sit there and say that I should be happy or what? Of what? My quarterback played like dog shit. My offense looked stale. The only thing that I was happy with was A.J. Brown and Saquon and Devontae. That's it. The rest was dog shit. The coaching was dog shit. It was. It wasn't good. And you're lying to yourself if you think it was. What was good? Well, we got to win, so what? I want a dominant win. Coming off last year, the way we did, you go out there and you smack a team around, you say this is not our team what we saw last year. That did not look like a confident win. That looked like we're still bullshitting with teams. We're still failing to put teams away. The Packers give us an opportunity to put them away. And do we take advantage of that? No. Nick wants to go for a field goal. You're not winning in this league like that. You put teams away. And you put a team like the Packers who are giving you chance after chance after chance. How many times did our offense stall out? I counted 3 times. You can talk all about crying all you want. You're right, I am crying. I'm crying that my coach takes everything like a joke. What happens if we lose to the Falcons? Or we go out there and we play like the way we do? You going to sit there and say we should not complain? Come on, man. You got to start seeing the pattern that I do. I don't know how you can.
And, take advantage of the opportunity to be one of the first teams to ever play in South America, and not just only play, but take care of business.
I don't know what you want to say, dude.
Saquon, or here.
We should have been fired last year.
During the game, LeBron James tweeted that this field sucks.
And guess what? If that doesn't happen, then we better hope that he gives Kellen Moore the actual playbook of only Kellen Moore calling the plays. I don't want Nick fired if he just steps back and let Kellen Moore call all the plays. But when he tries to intervene with the coaching, I have an issue with that. Nick should not be having interviews with Kellen Moore in decision of, well, I think we should do. No, you should not do nothing. Let Kellen Moore call the plays. Why did we bring Kellen Moore in if Nick is going to try to intervene into every little thing that Kellen Moore does? That's not why we should. Then we should have just kept Brian Johnson for another year. If that was what we're going to do. If Nick continues to do that, then at a certain point, you have to look at Nick. Because how many offense corners are we going to go through? I'm not going to scapegoat Kellen Moore like I did Brian Johnson. Because now I'm looking at it, it's going to be up to Nick. It's up to Nick and Jalen. So one of it's going to happen. It's either Jalen's going to start saying, you know what, fuck it. I'm done with this shit. I ain't going to do what Nick wants to do. And what you saw last year was when Jalen got tired of it. Or they get rid of Nick. Or Nick steps back and say, you know what? I'm hurting this team. Let me be the coach and the leader that I am and let Kellen Moore call the plays and not have any access to the playbook at all or Kellen's decision-making. Let me actually sit back and let Kellen Moore really have the full access with nothing of me involved in it and let him actually really call the plays for real. If not, we're going to have a long season, bro. I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to see what you saw last year. I hope not, but that's the truth. Because we had all this talent last year. DeAndre Swift, AJ, Devontae. It don't matter how much weapons you have. We had Zacchaeus and Julio Jones. We had all this talent on offense. It didn't matter. You weren't winning games because of the coaching. It goes back to the coaches, bro. I don't care how much receivers you have, what offensive line you have, all that. It don't matter if the coaching is not stepping back like Nick Sirianni should be doing and let the offense coordinator call plays. At that point, you're hurting your team more than you're helping. And you got to look at Nick at that point. Because if this is what we're doing, why do you bring Kellen Moore in? Why didn't you just keep Brian Johnson for another year? You fired Brian Johnson. For what? For Nick to take another offensive coordinator by his wing and dictate what offensive plays he wants to install into Kellen Moore's playbook? If I was Kellen Moore, I'd say, bro, get the fuck away from me. Who is you? Like, please tell me Kellen Moore ain't listening to him. I hope that's not true. I hope until next week. Listen, and I'll tell you that right now, Tweezy, whatever your name is. I don't know how to say your name. Okay, I'm going to call you Twiz. If we go out there and we look like a dominant football team, then guess what? All this shit I said won't mean nothing. Right? Because if we go out there and we handle our business, then guess what? I got nothing to talk about but positive. Then you will see a happy EC1. And then you will see nothing but great stuff about me. Talking about Nick and all what you want. But listen, we struggle next week, then guess what? There's an issue going on. If it happens back-to-back weeks, I'm not going to be the one that's going to sit there and say, well, you know, it's a W. We got to – no, shut up, all that. Because that was what we saw last year. And I said our offense was still week 1, week 2. People were telling me to calm down. I'm giving it week 2. It better get fucking fixed quickly. Or I'm calling for Nick's head. Because eventually, we got to hold that coach accountable. This is the straight year that we're seeing slow starts. If it happens week 2, you think what I'd say now is worse? Oh, no, you didn't see nothing yet, bro. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. You better hope that offense gets ready to go and go play football versus the Falcons. If we struggle with the Falcons and we make Kirk Cousins look like we did versus the Vikings last year with us, where the Falcons were able to the Falcons weren't, let's just say the defense playing great again, and your offense ain't clicking, then I got to look at Nick because everybody else is doing the job but Nick. Why is my defense looking dominant for the second straight week? If they shut down Kirk Cousins and we're fumbling the ball, Jalen throwing 2 picks again, our receivers are not catching the ball, coaching is not being good on the field, you have 2 different play calls being on the same field at the same time with Jalen hearing one thing out and all that. I'm calling for Nick to be fired. You damn right. I'm not waiting for week 4. It's week 2 or get the fuck out here, Nick. It's simple as that. You're not going to see me sit there and say, "Oh, we got the win. Everybody should relax." No, fuck all that. Because that's what y'all said last year. And you swore it down I was a negative fan. And swore it down that I was a fan, that every fan who said that was just negative. What happened? We fucking lost a playoff game. When y'all going to learn? That the ones that were complaining about what's happening right now is probably the ones that are actually right down the road. Because the ones that sit there and say we complain too much are the ones that look sad and pathetic when it doesn't go their way. Oh, relax, EC1. You're so negative, am I? Well, give me something to talk about that's positive. Because the only thing I can think of is that defense and Saquon Barkley. It wasn't the quarterback. It wasn't the coach. Your offense looked like crap. You're getting false start penalties. Your center is undersnapping a football, and Jalen can't grab it. Those are the things that should have been worked on in training camp and obviously preseason. But you didn't want to play your guys in preseason. No, I'm not going to wait for week 4, and I'm not waiting for week 5. It's week 2 or get the hell out of here. I got a football to win. And if my coach is in a way that don't want to learn from his mistake, get the fuck out of here. Go and pack your bags, Nick. It's time for you to go. Because I'll be damned if I'm wasting my years. If I'm Harry Roseman, paying A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, paying Jalen Hurts, paying Jahan Dotson to come to Philly, or no, train for him, all this talent, and for a coach to not understand that maybe he's the problem. No, but he's going to do his way. Well, he could do it his way into the highway. It won't take Nick. I'm telling you right now, Nick has week 4. I guarantee he won't be here. Nick is not lasting this year. He's not. There's no way in hell if he keeps this up, he's lasting all year. He will be fired. There's no way in hell Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie are staying back, especially Jeffrey Lurie. If you think Nick is going to last all year, calling some of the plays and you see this offense looking like they did week 1, if that continues, Nick won't last probably about after week 2. He will be fired. You will see Kellen Moore be the new head coach. I'm truly convinced that Nick Sirianni will be fired if he doesn't change his ways. Which more likely, the way Nick acts, he won't change his ways. He will continue to do it his way. And it don't matter if it hurts the team. It benefits Nick. That's all that matters. As long as we get the W. That's all Nick cares about. And unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know what is going on. I hope it gets fixed. I hope we go out there and we beat Kirk Cousins and we destroy that team like we so. You should be able to blow this Falcons team out next week. Yes, they're a young team, but they're not Super Bowl champions. Go and make a statement next week. At home versus the Falcons, Monday Night Football. If we have the same problems with this offense, Nick got to go. And I'm going to scream for his name to be fired. He's going to get a handful of a rant from me. He's going to get a real rant from me. And you're not going to like that. So if you don't like this one now, I'll tell you right now, you better hope that the offense plays well next week. Nick has not shown me anything to believe in him with. What has he done? He had 1 year of success. No more excuse for Nick. I agree. There's no excuse for Nick. No excuse. Listen, if you think Nick don't deserve blame, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Nick has no excuses this year. Nobody to fall on. It's up to Nick now. Brian Johnson's not the scapegoat anymore. You got rid of that guy. Desai's not here anymore. Matt Patricia ain't here anymore. Okay? DeAndre Swift's not here anymore. Okay? Alex Taney, the quarterback coach, is not here anymore. It's up to Nick. Nick is going to be the one that's going to be gone next. I'm tired of excuses with Nick, man. When did we give him a pass? Holy shit. Did he win a Super Bowl? No. Why we give him a pass again? Why? Because he had 1 year of football where he went to the Super Bowl and lost it. After that, was not impressive with Nick. Nick Sirianni thinks he won a Super Bowl. Let me find out that he thinks he won a Super Bowl. I don't think so. Did he win a Super Bowl? I don't think so. Why are we acting like this guy's a Super Bowl champion? He has not shown shit. And he's not done shit to get a fair chance. What? This is his last damn chance. He better make it worth it. If we don't get to a Super Bowl, it's not Jalen Hurts I'm blaming. I'm looking at Nick. Right? Brian Johnson not here. Sean Asai ain't here. Matt Patricia. Who's the fault then? It got to be Nick. Nick, you got to go, bro. Like, eventually you're going to run out of things to talk about. If it continues with the struggles next week, Monday Night Football, your offense not clicking, yeah, Nick got to go, bro. He won't last. I'm telling you, he won't last by week 4, man. I don't think he's lasting. I think he's out the door, and I think he knows it. That's why he's giggling. That's why he knows it. He has to, because no way you're sitting there and you're happy over that way. He knows he's out of here. If he doesn't, well, he better know it. He better know, because y'all know Jeffrey Lloyd ain't smiling. If you think Jeffrey Lloyd's smiling, you're crazy as hell. You're crazy as hell. All that money he's put out for that running back, all the money he put out for the 2 receivers to get paid, if they're not eating, Jeffrey Lloyd's firing him. You damn right Jeffrey Lloyd is going to be the one that's going to really have the final say. If you don't know who Jeffrey Lloyd is, Jeffrey Lloyd wants to win, and he wants to win big. You think he wants to see a stale offense again? But you'll be damned if you see that from Jeffrey Lloyd sitting there doing nothing. Nick won't last. I'm telling you, he won't. You can talk all you want. It is. We'll find out. This is just like blame. Andy Reid fucking sucks. Fuck Andy Reid. Andy Reid's a joke. First of all, man, the man refused to pass. You right, I hate Andy Reid too. Andy Reid was the fault for the Super Bowl. He refused to run, and he was a joke. He kept on relying on his pass-happy offense. He would not adjust, and his play call was shitty. He only got better when he went to Kansas City. Stop trying to act like Andy Reid was a success. He wasn't. He won NFC Championship games, and he failed to deliver one thing, a Super Bowl. And he had so many opportunities to get that shit right, it wasn't even funny. Like, we're not going to act like Andy Reid didn't get opportunities. That man had elite defense with Jim Johnson. Stop it. Andy Reid was a fucking for what he was. He had low expectations when it comes to what I expected, because I expected him to at least win a Super Bowl. He couldn't even deliver that. Fuck Andy Reid. As simple as that. Him too. McNabb too. They can all kick rocks. He's a loser too. But Andy Reid, come on, bro. Give me a break. Andy Reid's a fucking joke. That man had so many opportunities to deliver one thing, he couldn't even deliver. And then losing to the NFC Championship versus the Cardinals when you were the better team, losing to the Panthers in 2002, losing to the – come on, really? You want to go there? We can. I know a lot more about Andy Reid than probably – come on. Andy Reid was a joke when it comes to this play call. His time management was disgraceful. He frustrated the fuck out of me, especially when I was young. Fuck Andy Reid. I hate that dude with a passion. Man made my life a living hell as an Eagle fan. Don't even get me started with Andy Reid. Andy Reid's a joke why we didn't get a Super Bowl for years. Rest in peace to Jim Johnson. Should have been a Super Bowl champion. Why didn't we get one? Oh, because of Andy Reid. Come on. It's no. Now we're going to act like Andy Reid wasn't a – stop. Andy Reid's a joke. I don't know where the hell you think that is. Mike Tomlin won a Super Bowl. Mike Tomlin's a Super Bowl champion. Mike Tomlin's been to 2 Super Bowls. Don't try to say Andy Reid's Mike Tomlin. Not when he was in Philadelphia. Now in Kansas City, you could say that now because he won a Super Bowl there, but he won shit in Philadelphia. The Philadelphia Andy Reid is not Mike Tomlin. Now you want to talk about him in Kansas City? I think that he had to make adjustments because his way of working wasn't happening. He had to start adjusting. And unfortunately, it took him until he got a little bit older to understand that. But to sit there and say Andy Reid gets all the play, stop, man. Andy Reid did things that he shouldn't have did. Like, I don't know. You know, how many times he said he didn't want a receiver? Because we don't need a receiver in this league. No, yeah, you do. Go and get T.O. And then you don't want to run the ball. You want a pass-happy offense. Literally watched him in the Super Bowl 39 refuse to run the ball with Brian Westbrook when he was gashing that defense. And all he would want to do was make McNabb throw the ball 24 to 50 times a clip. I saw about, 3 run plays. And what happened when they were running the football? Lo and behold, the Patriots couldn't stop that offense. because Westbrook was gashing them. That defense couldn't stop that run. Why didn't we continue to run? Well, Andy Reid wanted to be pass happy. It was his way or the highway. Don't talk about Andy Reid with me. I'm not the right guy to talk to Andy Reid. Andy Reid was a joke for what he was. He had high expectations that he never lived up to. And he had so much talent on that defense, it was even funny. I wish Jim Johnson would have been a Super Bowl champion. I truly believe that Jim Johnson should have been Super Bowl champion. And it's sad that he never witnessed it because of fat-ass Andy Reid. Sorry, you got the wrong one. I'm not an Andy Reid fan, man. McNabb was a bum. Oh, absolutely, McNabb's a bum. I hate him too. I hate Andy Reid and I hate McNabb. I think they both share blame. McNabb was a joke. He was a diva quarterback. Never liked him. Never respected him. He always cried about shit. Talked about how life, boo-hoo, all that shit. Drinking before the Super Bowl. He definitely was a bum. I don't think McNabb was elite. I think people who are overhype McNabb are some of the Eagle fans that I don't understand too. The man never won shit. And then he played like complete shit in the playoffs, especially the 2008 NFC Championship game. When the Cardinals weren't better than you, you come out here and throw nothing but dirt balls on the ground. You absolutely right. I'm not a McNabb fan either. I hate McNabb. I flat out don't like him. I think if we had a better quarterback, honestly, we might have won the Super Bowl 39. I say we should have never drafted him. But, I wasn't alive at the time. But now I was alive during when 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007, and I watched McNabb stink it up like everything else. Along with Andy Reid's play calling. It was both of them. It was both of them. They were both horrible. One was thing one and thing two, I call them. It was either Andy Reid's time management trash skills that he had and his pass-happy offense with a guy who couldn't throw the ball. That's the problem with McNabb. He really couldn't throw the ball, and you were putting him in a situation he was uncomfortable with. And in this McNabb being a bitter, spoon-centered brat, diva-type quarterback who couldn't understand that T.O. was getting all the attention and why he didn't get attention. Well, because you're a fucking loser. And we know T.O.'s a superstar. When you play good, then we'll treat you like a star. Suck it up. Like my mom tells me all the time, suck it up, sunshine. And get the hell over it. You're a quarterback. If you win a Super Bowl, you have been loved in Philly all the time, but you let your emotions get through to you. You let your emotions get in the way of a chance to be a great Eagles all-time quarterback. And puking on the side of the field before game day because you want to get drunk, because you don't want to mature. You wanted to be a child like it's high school when you should then get ready for that game and prepared and get motivated to play for probably one of the best games of your life and your career. To show all the haters, the ones that doubted you, that you're that dude. To show Eagle fans that you drafted me and I'm going to deliver. He never had that mentality, bro. So, yeah. I'm sorry. McNabb is a bum. Absolutely was. Super Bowl 39, Andy Reid wouldn't run. It fucking pisses me off, dude. It does. Brian Westbrook should have been the vocal point of that offense. If you run with Brian Westbrook, you're winning that Super Bowl. And even as bad as we weren't running the football, we almost won that game anyway. The Patriots weren't real beaters that year. They weren't. Your offense had to start running the football because your defense, let's be real, Tom Brady was gashing your defense a little bit. And then your defense picked it up. But I'm sorry, throwing the ball against a great secondary like the Patriots were in 2004 is stupid. It's dumb. Asante Samuel Jr. don't throw on. You run the ball on him. How do you beat the great secondary of the Patriots? You run the ball on him. You tire out that front four, and then you attack their secondary. But you try to throw it against a guy like Ronnie Harrison? Come on, really? You had Ronnie Harrison, Asante Samuel Jr., Terry Bruschi, and in the front four, you were gashing them on the run. Run the ball. If you run the ball, you're tearing out that defense. And that's when you attack them over the top. You don't. Andy Reid pissed me off, dude. I'll never respect that dude. He no. What he did in Kansas City does have nothing to do in Philadelphia. And he ruined Brian Dawkins' years. Yeah, he also ruined Jim Johnson's years. Jim Johnson will never be noticed as a great defense coordinator unless you're talking to Eagle fans who watched him, like I did. But when you talk about Hall of Famer, I think he deserves it still, whether he won a Super Bowl or not. But I think it would solidify his legacy. Jim Johnson was wasted by Andy Reid. Andy Reid affected a lot of people, including our defense coordinator, because Jim Johnson stuck with this team. And if he won a Super Bowl, I mean, Jim Johnson would have been a Hall of Famer. And I feel like he gets disrespected. I don't think people talk to Jim Johnson enough, how good that guy was as a defensive mind. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Fuck Andy Reid, man. Fuck that dude. I can't stand his ass. Tomlin hasn't made this playoffs since 16. But the difference between Tomlin, it didn't take him 2 years to go to a new team to win one. He won with his own team. And Tomlin believed in running the football. If you watch Mike Tomlin believed in running the football. It didn't take Mike Tomlin to go to a new team. He's still with the Pittsburgh Steelers. It took Andy Reid to go to Kansas City to understand what he was doing wasn't working. And now he is Patrick Mahomes. But if you remember right, he was almost getting fired by Kansas City. If he didn't have Patrick Mahomes and still had Alex Smith, I think he's fired. I don't think he's the Kansas City coach anymore. I think he's on another team as the coach with another organization. Because I think Kansas City fans were starting to see what the pattern was in Philadelphia. Until he got Mahomes. And then they started winning Super Bowls. And now he's loved the Kansas City. And he got better as a player. Listen, Andy Reid he made some adjustments. But do I respect him? No. He didn't win shit for me. Why the fuck would I respect him for? What? For why? Well, Andy Reid, Big Red, shut up, man. Take Andy Reid's nuts out your mouth, man. The guy's a fucking loser in Philadelphia. He didn't win shit in Philadelphia. And it always did was giving me heartbreaks after heartbreaks after heartbreaks after heartbreaks. Never could count on this guy to get it done. It was always what if, could have, would, should have, could have happened. And never happened at all with him. It was, Andy Reid this. It was annoying, bro. It was time for him to go. I'm tired of Andy Reid. I don't understand why Eagle fans like this guy. I don't. He gave us heartbreaks, man. I watched the highlights of it too. I watched the game, so I don't need to watch the highlights. I watched the game live, and I saw the piss poor coach do what he did. It's disgusting. I'm not talking about that dude. It's a Philly thing. But how about Blankenship? Blankenship was good. I got no question about Blankenship showed up. I was very impressed with Blankenship. Blankenship did his thing. I got to admit I was wrong about him. Now, again, got to continue it. But listen, if he shuts me up, I have nothing to say. Blankenship was fine. He looked good yesterday. He had that pick. And you know what? Hey, keeps doing it, then I got nothing to say. Listen, if you think I'm going to hate on the player no matter if they did good or not, I'm not. That's not me. If you do good and you shut me up, then I got nothing to say but praise. I'm glad Blankenship's doing good. Keep doing it. Show me why you deserve to be a safety. How do you silence your critics? You go out there and you show them. And that's what he did. I got nothing to say about Blankenship. Blankenship did his thing. And I hope he continues it. Good for him. I'm not going to sit there and say, Blankenship, he got lucky. No, I ain't going to say that. He made a great pick. And guess what? You know what? It was a critical moment. If you don't make that play, who knows what would happen? That was a crucial moment. And that was a good play. That was good coverage by him. Able to read the offense, read the quarterback's eyes, and he learned from mistakes from last year and made the play. Good job on him. Let's see do it consistently. And you know what? I got nothing to say then. People think I want him to fail. No, I hope he proves me wrong. Acting like Andy Reid didn't give us good. No. I think you don't understand that I don't give a fuck about good times. Doug Peterson won me a Super Bowl. I am this generation, by the way. of watching old school football. You do know I'm 24 years old, right? I was born in 2000. So it's not like I didn't see Andy Reid play. I did. You're talking to who? Me? Bro, I know more. I know Andy Reid, bro. Just because you want to suck his, his nuts, and you want to, no disrespect, but you want to, come on, bro. The guy was a loser in Philadelphia, man. He didn't win shit. He was a heartbreak after heartbreak. He had so many chances to get it done, and he couldn't. And why? Because he refused to run the football. Stop trying to make excuse for Andy. Stop giving Andy Reid passes. I can't stand Eagle fans who do that shit. Andy Reid, this generation of fans are wild, acting like Andy Reid didn't give us good times. What good times? What good times did he give us? What, a chance to go to the Super Bowl and lose it? What, an NFC Championship game that he failed to win? What good times? How about the good times where you're in the biggest moment of your life and you couldn't get it done? Was that a good time? It was a good time to me. Watching my team lose the Super Bowl, 39. What good times? Just because you get to the playoffs. You know what they always say? Get to the playoffs means nothing if you don't win it. If you don't finish the job, it don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. Who cares you get to the playoffs? Go win the Super Bowl. That is the goal every year. And great, you get to the Super Bowl, but you don't win it. Bring the Lombardi home. Finish the job. Doug did it. That's why Doug is over Andy Reid, in my opinion. Doug won me a Super Bowl. Nick Foles won me a Super Bowl. I have him above McNabb. I have him above Andy. Andy will never be above Doug. Doug is always going to be my favorite coach because he did what every coach couldn't do, win a Super Bowl. Why don't we give more praise to Doug? How come we don't appreciate Doug more? I think we should appreciate more Doug than Andy. Andy didn't win shit from it. What did he do? What, a heartbreak after heartbreak? Refusing to run the ball? What? What am I missing? Yeah, well, you know what? When we were bad, we got Andy Reid. Oh, yeah, great. So he made us good enough to get to the playoffs and then fucking stink up the joint. Great. Stop, man. It's disgusting down here, bro. It's sad. It's sad that we are so happy about mediocrity. Thank goodness Doug Pearson wanted me a Super Bowl because I was miserable as an Eagle fan. It's hard to win Super Bowls. Well, it's not hard to win Super Bowls when you have a guy like T.O. And I'm sorry, it's not hard to win Super Bowls when you're a good play caller. It's not. It's hard to win Super Bowls. You know what? It's hard to do everything. You just get it done. You find a way. Stop making excuses for Andy Reid. Stop it, bro. It's sick. It's sick that y'all do that. It's sick. It really is. It gets annoying. It does. Fuck Andy Reid. Fuck him. I can't. Bro, stop, man. Please. You're making me want to barf online, bro. Fuck Andy Reid. Who was still his running back in 2008 when they won the Super Bowl. The year was it Richard Hall? I think it was Willie Parker. Was it Willie Parker? I don't know. Willie Parker? You saw 2 Andy Reid choke jobs, Big D. Saw 4. RPF saw every single one. You saw 2 Andy Reid choke jobs. Big D saw 4. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We have 1 fucking ring, bro. And you know what? We shed 2. Matter of fact, we shed 3. Yeah, we have 1 ring, not because of Andy Reid. Notice it wasn't Andy Reid winning the Super Bowl. Like, again, bro, like, I don't know what you want me to say. What do you want me to say about Andy Reid? That he was a guy that couldn't finish the job? What do you want me to say about him? Great, you got to the playoffs. But if you don't win with it, it means nothing. Yeah, come on, man. This is sad, dude. We really praising a guy that got us to 4 NFC Championship games and couldn't get it done? Really? Come on, bro. Hey, come on, stop. The guy was a loser in Philadelphia, man. He never got it done. Doug got it done. I had more respect for Doug Peterson than Andy because Andy didn't win me shit. Doug won me a Super Bowl. And you don't think it was hard for Doug not to win with a backup quarterback? He lost a starting quarterback and he relied on Nick Foles to win him a Super Bowl. So stop saying it's hard because Doug did it. It's not hard when you're a good coach and you know your strengths. and you know what works and doesn't. It really isn't. It's not that hard, bro. It's not. It's not. It's not. You got me fired up with the Andy Reid, man. Bro, every time I hear that name, I fucking want to vomit. Never. Well, I mean, you could what? Never what? Doug over Andy? Why? Doug won me a Super Bowl. A Super Bowl beats any playoff game that Andy Reid had. You're crazy as hell, man. I don't know how you can say that. Doug won me Super Bowl. I take that over any Andy Reid playoff game. I don't give a fuck how bad we were before Andy Reid. Doug won me Super Bowl. Doug had to take a rebuilding organization from a Chip Kelly disaster and won a Super Bowl in 2 years. That's impressive more than what Andy Reid did. Andy Reid had 5 years of doing nothing. He had 5 chances to get it done. You tell me what's more impressive, Doug or Andy? I'd take Doug. It took him 2 years to win and 1. It took Andy 5 years and couldn't get it done. What's the difference? One was able to get it done, and the other one couldn't be bothered or chose to do the same thing that he did. Like, bro, come on, man. This is the problem with some of these Eagle fans, man. Y'all support the wrong guys. You do. Eagles should be 6 times. They should be. Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? It's always the kiss assing with Andy Reid. Fucking Andy Reid, man. They can never get enough of kiss assing him. Don't blame the quarterback. It's the coach. Well, I mean, you just said McNabb was a bum. And I just said Andy Reid and McNabb are fucking bums. So those are your words. So don't blame McNabb. Blame Andy Reid. You notice I can just switch that up. Big time. Man, this dude's broke mentality. Shut up. Dude's still on here. Yeah, I'm still in your head, bro. I honestly think you're more of a Royal Eagles fan. Yeah, bro. You know, I don't kiss these Eagle fans' asses. I don't. They get over there and get mad at me. Who cares? Fuck Andy Reid. Fuck that dude. And I fuck him with a passion. Great, he won shit. Now in Philadelphia, he didn't. In Kansas City, that has nothing to do with me. Why the fuck do I care? Why would I praise him? For what? 4 NFC championship game and you couldn't get it done? My coach will always be Doug Peterson. Dougie P, a Super Bowl winning coach, did what Andy Reid couldn't do. And it took him 2 years to rebuild an offense. With Howard Roseman, obviously. But all he had to do was do what Andy Reid couldn't do. And that was win a Super Bowl. He did that. And with a backup quarterback. McNabb was a starter. And I'll tell you right now, Doug Pearson had that defense like Andy Reid did. Andy Reid had one of the best defense in the league on his team. With Brian Dawkins, Jeremiah Trott Jr., Mike Patterson, Darlene Walker, okay, Javon Curse, Shelton Brown, Lito Shepard, okay? So stop acting like he had no weapon. Quentin Michael, Corell Buckholder, okay? That was on offense. Quentin Michael was on defense. Stop acting like he had no weapon. Jerome McDougal. Want me to keep going? Oh, you didn't think I knew those guys, did you? You thought I was young, huh? No, I've been around for a while. Just because I don't agree with you don't mean I don't know what I'm talking about. And then you had John Runyon, an offensive one of the Pro Bowl offensive linemen. Trey Thomas. Really? Hank Freely? You had Pro Bowls on your offensive lineman. You had a Pro Bowl running back, a star receiver, a T.O. And you couldn't get it done? Stop. You're making excuses. You're making excuses for Andy Reid. Not holding him accountable. I don't get that. I don't understand that. I was acting like you. Well, you weren't acting like me because I asked you to hold Andy Reid accountable. What do you say? No, not noon. I said Andy over Doug, but you're sitting on Andy for no reason. You act like he didn't have his hype for years. Well, I mean, dude, just because none said Andy over Doug. Well, I'm glad you didn't say that. My fault. My fault for misreading it. My fault. That's my fault. Okay. I'm glad you didn't say that because that would have been dumb. I take Andy. I take Doug over Andy any day. And anybody who said we should bring Andy, fuck Andy Reid back. Fuck bringing that dude back. I don't want him back at all. Fuck him. Fuck everything he stands for. Good luck at Kansas City. You're the Kansas City head coach, not the Eagles coach, in my opinion. And the guy who got it done was Doug. Doug got it done. Not Andy, not Chip Kelly. And looks like Nick Sirianni won't be. The only head coach that we fired, a Super Bowl winning coach, is in Jacksonville. You can talk about, dude, bro, just because Andy was good don't mean he was a great coach. There's good coaches. There's also great coaches. Andy Reid was a good coach. He wasn't great. Not a guy like Bill Belichick was. Come on, bro. And I don't even like Bill Belichick. I think he's a cheater. I don't want Bill Belichick here. I know a lot of people talk about Bill Belichick coming here. No, I don't. You talk all you want. You can ask everybody. I'm sure they say Andy Reid's a great coach. Guess what? I'm not them. They don't care about Andy Reid's accomplishment. All they care about him winning playoff games, because that's what Eagle fans are. They were so desperate for a playoff game, and they forgot the big picture, finishing the job. You don't go. Do you go to the playoffs and just set up for playoff games? If that's the case, the Cowboys would be Super Bowl champions every day, because they go to the playoff games. The question is, they don't get far. What good is to get to a playoff game, an NFC Championship game, if you're not going to win the Super Bowl? And then when you get there, you're the favorites to win that game, and you lose to a second-year quarterback, and you're the better team, and you lose to them? Come on, man. And then you lose to the Cardinals, who are your favorites in? Come on. Well, Andy Reid ruined my life as an Eagle fan. I hate Andy Reid. I hate Chip Kelly. I hate both of them. One was just a playoff choker, and the other one was just disgraceful. That's all. They're about equal. They didn't do shit in Philadelphia. Twiz, you know your former quarterback's story. Yeah, fuck Carson Wentz. We don't give a fuck about that dude. It's Jalen Hurts here. No offense. Doug Pierce is the GOAT. Doug Pierce won me Super Bowl. I will always take that over Andy Reid's fucking playoff games. Look, at the end of the day, Andy Reid didn't accomplish what he was supposed to accomplish in Philadelphia. And he got so many opportunities. Don't sit there and make excuse for Andy Reid. Andy Reid lost those games. It was a combination of him and McNabb. McNabb was part of it, but Andy Reid was the majority part of it. His bad time management, and he refusing to run the football. No matter how many times your running backs were getting the ball and they were gashing the defense. I saw you had the Panthers, the Buccaneers that you refused to run, and your favorites in that home game. You want to talk about playoff games? Let's talk about playoff games. How many playoff games did we were favorites at home? Now, I wasn't alive for most of them, but I did watch them when they were aired again, and it was the same thing. Andy refused to run the ball. Andy refused to adjust. Stop it, man. Like, you don't want me to go into Andy, because I will hurt your feelings with Andy. I really will. You're an Andy fan, I can tell. You might be older than me, but guess what? I don't accept failures. I don't respect a coach who's a loser. He's a loser. He's a loser in Philadelphia, and he always will be. Y'all can call him a winner. That's fine. If you want to give him a golden medal, that's like saying giving the kid the gold. Well, you won, little boy. Well, no, the little boy didn't win. He came in third. That's not winning. Like it's like giving everybody a golden star for fucking doing nothing. No, there's winners and losers. And Andy Reid was a loser in Philadelphia. That's why he was fired. That's why he had to go to Kansas City to revive his career. Because he couldn't get the chance to do what he did because he had opportunities to do it. He just chose not to take advantage of it. He had opportunities. He had 6 of them. As a matter of fact, he had 5. 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, 2006. Lo and behold, yet all this time. And yet you chose to do the same thing. It was the same replay over and over again. Throw the ball. Throw the ball. God damn. Did you not learn from the last time? No, I don't respect Andy Reid. You will never, ever see me praise Andy Reid. I don't know. Who do you think you is? Tell me Andy Reid's a good guy. Hey, fuck out of here. Andy Reid's a joke. Hey, I don't hate on one of a Chip. Chip didn't ruin our team until we gave him the general manager job. That's when he ruined the team. But he was a good coach. He took us to a playoff game. You like playoff games? Shit, Kelly took us to a playoff game. Oh, okay. Now you like okay. You see how I did that? The only difference is Andy Reid went further than Chip. That's it. Doug won us the Super Bowl. Yet you think Andy Reid? Okay. Okay. You're supposed to support your team. No, I don't support a coach as a loser. You heard the word team, not just a coach. I support my team. But when my coach is a fucking bum, hey, you know what? Hey, that's what he is. You're damn right I supported my team with Andy Reid, even with Andy Reid. And it was a fucking nightmare. I went to school with Cowboy fans. I had the Rinley's joke names for me. You think I like that? You didn't go to school with Cowboy fans. And if you did, you wouldn't be talking about Andy Reid being a coach because I did. It was horrible. Brainless jokes. Cowboy teachers as Cowboy fans. Laughing, making fun of me. Talk about we'll never win a Super Bowl. Talk about ringless jokes. How many rings you got? Ring pop jokes. Because of Andy Reid. Because of his fat ass not running the ball. Yeah. Fuck Andy Reid. Fuck him. And you don't have to like it. I don't care. You're a different Eagle fan than I am. You might have different opinions than I do. You accept failure. I don't. That's fair in my eyes. 5 opportunities you can't get a fucking ring? 1 ring? Goddamn. And we could have more if Andy Reid wanted to pay his receiver, but he chose to pay Westbrook. And then he made a stupid press conference talking about, well, you know, we don't need T.O. Well, the fuck yeah, you do need T.O. You dumbass. And then fucking McNabb sitting there talking about we don't need T.O. to win games. Hey, shut up. You know, Andy Reid for a while said he didn't need receiver. We don't need receiver in this offense. Yeah, the fuck you do. Go get one. No, we don't need one. Dude, he's just a pain. He's a pain. Nick Foles won a Super Bowl. You're right. And so did Doug. Notice Andy Reid wasn't a coach. It was Doug. That's the guy that I only respect. When they talk about great coaches, I put Doug above Andy Reid. Doug won me a Super Bowl. That's better than any playoff game that Andy Reid had. And Doug had 2 years to get it done. And Doug did that. It took Andy Reid 5 years and he couldn't get one. Doug was here less and won me a Super Bowl. Andy Reid was here for a while and couldn't get it done. You tell me what's more impressive. Doug was fired probably in what? He was hired in what? 2016, 17, 18? So 3 years? And Andy Reid had 5 years to get it done and couldn't. So Doug managed in 2 years win a Super Bowl, and Andy Reid had 5 years and couldn't get one. Yeah, I'll take Doug over Andy any day. One did it with less time. In 2 years as the head coach with a backup quarterback, and this other dude who's a fat ass loser couldn't be bothered to run the ball, choked and had a puking quarterback on the fucking side of the on the sideline. You tell me which was more impressive. I think Doug was more impressive. The fact that he lost his starting quarterback, he lost his offensive lineman, Jason Peters was out. You lost your linebacker. I don't think Andy Reid lost any player in that Super Bowl. The only guy that he lost was his playbook because it sure hell said not to run the ball. Because that's what was Andy Reid's playbook. Not to run the ball and lose us a Super Bowl. Nobody was hurt with Andy Reid. Oh, no, I'm sorry. One was hurt, and that was Chad Lewis. He didn't play because he decided to celebrate and be a dumbass instead of taking up cautious and say, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't celebrate until we win a Super Bowl. And he said try to dance and snapped his fucking ankle. The tight end, the only tight end we had on the team, because L.J. Smith, I believe, was a backup. Chad Lewis, the dumbass. That was him. When we needed him the most, we could have used him. But he decided to do a celebration and get hurt. Fucking loser. Oh, you didn't think I knew that, huh? You don't know me, do you? Well, I can back my shit up. Facts, and I can tell you why. You might not like it, but you didn't think I knew that. Dude, I've been watching Eagles for a while, man. You're not going to tell me about Andy Reid. I know who he is. It's a loser. I guess Dan Marino sucks. Well, yeah, it's funny you say that. Dan Marino had no TO. Dan Marino had no elite defense, like a Brian Dawkins, a Jeremiah Trotter Jr. I'm sorry, not Trotter Jr., Jeremiah Trotter, a Little Shepard and Shannon Brown. All right, let's be real. And if you had Dan Marino on the Eagles, probably in 04, you probably would win despite Andy Reid. I think he's better than McNabb. You put Dan Marino would have won the Super Bowl in 39. Like, listen, I'm not saying Andy Reid was all the way. I think McNabb was part of it too. McNabb's a bum. I don't understand why people like Big. McNabb was an average quarterback. Gave you some good playoff games, but the young McNabb back then was good. And then he started putting some weight on, and that's when he started losing. You know, they try to prevent him from injuries, because remember when he broke his ankle in that 04 versus the Cowboys. Well, no, that was T.O. That 2003 was it 2003? They started being cautious with him, and they did not use McNabb like he should. So McNabb, they were trying to make him a stand-up pocket pass, and he wasn't. He had to use his legs, and he had to get on the run, and he had got to make things happen. And Andy Reid wanted to change McNabb up because he was afraid of him getting hurt. And right there, that was a disaster. But Dan Marino would have won a Super Bowl despite Andy Reid's bad play calling. And if you look at the offense that Andy Reid was installing around McNabb, it wasn't successful under him, because McNabb did not fit that type of offense. He did not fit that West Coast offense. McNabb needed a running game. He needed the running game. And Andy refused to see that. So, I mean, come on, bro. To say Marino, no, I didn't never say Marino sucks. That has nothing to do with Andy Reid. Well, come on, bro. Stop. Don't try to bring shit that has nothing to do with it, man. Dan Marino didn't have elite defense 04 and 03 and 02. He didn't. Andy Reid had talent. If you think this guy just had bumps everywhere, you're crazy. You're crazy. Dan Marino didn't have that elite defense like Jim Johnson had with the Eagles in 04, what Andy Reid had in 04. He didn't have a TO. Come on, let's get real. Okay? Let's get real. All right? Just moving the goalpost. No, I'm not. Andy Reid, bro? Okay. McNabb didn't want to be labeled as being a black running quarterback. Instead of using his talent, he was pump his dickhead. I don't know why you brought race into it. Okay. Keo was playing in the Super Bowl with a broken leg and put up 1,000 yards with a broken. Yeah, exactly. You don't think he would have won with Dan Marino? I'm moving the goal. I think you're moving the goalpost. You're trying to move it back for Andy Reid not to be held accountable. No, Andy Reid needs to be held accountable. And Eagle fans love to talk about, oh, Andy's a good coach. Yeah, he's a good coach for a good team. But he wasn't a great coach that could win the Super Bowl. And all that talent, and you have 4 or 5 opportunities to get it done, and you failed to do that, sorry. You will never be above Doug Peterson. You will not. Doug won me a Super Bowl. Doug is the only coach right now that's won a Super Bowl for the Eagles. That's simple as that. It took Doug 2 years to get it done. It took Andy 5 and couldn't get it done. You tell me what's more impressive. I'll wait. You're moving the goalposts back for Andy Reid. You're holding him unaccountable for what he did, what he was the play caller. He refused to run the ball. He said it many times in his press conference. Go back and rewatch it. That we're going to throw the ball. He did not want to adjust. And when they ask him, why not run the ball? He says, well, I go back to what I'm comfortable with. No, you're not. Run the damn ball. Using Brian Westbrook in Super 39 should have been a fact that he should be using him in that game. Not a fact, a factor. And he refused to do that. And when he did run Brian Westbrook, lo and behold, he was gashing him. Because that defense in 04 with the Patriots, they were bad against the run and really good up, especially in that secondary. You had to run the ball on them. They had a lot of good secondary pieces. You weren't throwing the ball on them. You were going to get picked everywhere you go. Okay? They were physical with the linebackers, physical with the secondary. Their weakness was the runs. They could not stop the run. And you had a running back like Brian Westbrook who can gas that defense. You feed him the ball. I'm sorry. I don't know how you feel about that. Go check his interviews. McNabb said himself, well, you know, I don't know if you watch Andy Reid's press conference. He said it many times he's not changing up his scheme. Big Ben wins Super Bowl 39. Oh yeah, definitely. Look, bro, like I think Andy Reid gotten better since with Kansas City, but that doesn't mean I have to kiss his ass. And you know, there's a lot of Eagle fans that appreciate him for what he did because they were desperate, not because he was a hero in Philadelphia. Because they were something that they needed to talk about. Because they were miserable. Understand, Andy Reid before he came, they were winning more than 2 games, and they were bad. They were tanking every year. So I get it. But here's the thing. You acting like Doug didn't take a rebuilding offense to a Super Bowl. You remember, this was after Chip Kelly. And Doug was able to do it in 2 years. So, again, what is more impressive? The 4 or 5 playoff wins that Andy Reid, or the 2 playoff game, the 2 seasons Doug had, and one of them was the Super Bowl. And then he goes back and not only gets to a Super Bowl, he almost gets back to another Super Bowl with Nick Foles as his quarterback in 2018, and then had to fight to get a chance to play in a wild card versus a Bears team, beats them, goes to the Saints and almost beating them because you knew what would happen. He would beat the Saints team and would have beaten the Rams. So let's really talk about it. Doug won a Super Bowl and gets back to a division round. Andy Reid gets to 1 Super Bowl and loses it, and made to 1 NFC Championship game and loses it. You tell me what's more impressive. I take the Super Bowl in the division round over 5 playoff games that you lost to. I'm sorry, 3 playoff games that you failed at home and you were the favorites to, and you lose to, like the Panthers with Jake Delhomme, who's a fucking bum, wasn't even a better quarterback. And then you lose to guys like the Buccaneers, the last game when you're favorites to win. I'll take Doug's success over any day. You want to have the come on, let's talk about it. Doug, Super Bowl champion. Doug, division almost to another NFC Championship game in his 3rd year. You tell me what's more impressive. I'll wait. Before Doug, we missed the playoffs back-to-back years. Yeah, well, Chip Kelly was a disaster. You want to talk about disaster? Doug took a disaster team to a Super Bowl in 2 years. Went to a division round. And almost went past the division round to another NFC Championship game. If he beats the Saints, we're beating the Rams, we're beating the Patriots again. And lo and behold, Doug is only a head coach that actually beat Tom Brady and Bill Belichick in Eagles history. Andy didn't do it. Andy didn't do it. Nick Sirianni, I mean, he couldn't beat Mahomes and Andy. So, I mean, I don't know how you got that. But the only guy that beat Andy, Bill Belichick and Tom Brady was Doug. Andy couldn't do it. McNabb couldn't do it. Interesting. Okay. All right. Stop kissing his ass, bro. I advise you to understand that you can like Andy Reid, but he does deserve blame. If you think he doesn't, well, I'm sorry. I don't need to check his interviews. I know who McNabb was. I listen to his press conferences. No, I'm saying kiss his ass, but you're a Dougie him. Fuck Andy, but got out of the being a laughing stock of the league. Bro, Doug won me a Super Bowl. What part do you not get? I take Super Bowl any day. I fucking don't care about Andy Reid. I don't. What? So he made to the NFC Championship game and home games that he lost to, like the Panthers game, the Buccaneers game, that were favorites. Those are where you take an opportunity and you win that game. Let's really talk about it. One won a Super Bowl and the other one lost the Super Bowl. And had 3 playoff games back to back where he had, 2 NFC Championship game appearances? And what did he do with that? Lost. When they were favorites to win that game. And then you get another NFC Championship game appearance versus the Cardinals, who you beat in the regular season and lost to that. And then you missed the playoff. You missed the playoffs your following year. Sorry, I'm taking Doug all day. Doug was more impressive than Andy Reid. Doug won me a Super Bowl. Andy Reid didn't do shit in Philadelphia. Might have did shit in Kansas City. That has nothing to do with Philadelphia. Why do I care what Andy Reid did in Kansas City? What does that have to do with me? What? As an Eagle fan, what does that have to do with anything? Who won me a Super Bowl? Was it Andy? No. It was Doug. It was Doug and Nick. Doug and Nick Foles. Not Andy and McNabb. You can still make excuses all you want. You're wrong. One won me a Super Bowl, and what's the excuse with Doug? Doug was in a situation where he had to come and fix an organization that was destroyed. You don't think he had pressure? The difference is Doug was able to understand that he wasn't a good play caller. And what did he do? He allowed his offense coordinator to call the plays. He sat back and just been the coach. Andy refused to give up play calling. He wanted to be the play caller. And when it wasn't working for him, he continued to say he could call plays. That's the problem with Andy Reid. Andy Reid was refusing to give up play calling. No, how many times it wasn't working for him. I could call plays. No, you can't. And he was going to do it his way. He wanted to bring the West Coast offense into Philadelphia. Because you remember, before he was the Eagles head coach, he was the offense coordinator for the Packers, which was a West Coast offense. Okay? So I mean, stop trying to make excuse for Andy. He sucked as a guy that couldn't. He was a good coach, but he wasn't a fantastic coach for the Eagles. When it comes to winning Super Bowls, he wasn't. He didn't show up, and that's all I care about. And that's all you should fucking care about. If the jewelry is not on your finger, you didn't do shit. I want jewelry on my fucking fingers, not fucking participation trophies. That's like giving every reward out to a little kid, like we see now. Oh, you win, little Johnny. You win, little Billy. No, you don't win. You fucking lost. We give them participation trophies when you fucking lost because we don't want them to feel bad. Come on, man. Stop. Damn, Austin Butterhands, and we might went to, yeah, well, you know, that was a huge loss. And we caught that. Doug would have went to another NFC Championship game. Yeah, I agree with that. The Buccaneers game, the last game at the Vet, yeah, I wasn't alive at the time, but I heard it was horrible. No, wait, was I alive? I might have watched it. Matter of fact, I did watch it. And I was a little kid because I was 2 years old. Yeah, I did watch it. I do remember it. And I remember watching it because my mom didn't have cable. My mom did not believe in cable. All right. My grandmother had cable. I used to go over to her house and watch it. Rest in peace to my grandmother. I have a chain on my neck, man. You know what I'm saying? She died in 2015. It's funny, But yeah, I have her chain right here on my neck that she wore. But yeah, you know, um, yeah, I do remember it, and it was fucking disgraceful. We were clear the favorites in the game. We had the lead, and what does Andy Reid do? Let's not run it. Let's throw it. Yeah, and you want me to, man? Fuck him. Fuck him. Andy Reid, McNabb, fuck them. They can all eat a bag of you know what. I don't know. It's Philly thing. Were you alive at the time? I don't know how old you are. Were you alive? I don't think you were. I was. And it was painful. And it still hurts me. It's just another reason why I fucking despise Andy Reid. And you got ass kissing Andy Reid fans on my comments. Tell me I should appreciate him. Fuck out of here. I ain't appreciating that loser. Why would I appreciate a loser? Do we celebrate losers in Philadelphia? What? Do we celebrate losers? Let me know. Because I didn't think we appreciate losers. If that's the case, then we should appreciate every loser that comes to Philadelphia. Andy Reid's a loser. Number one shit for me in Philadelphia. They do shit for the Eagle fans. They do shit for Philadelphia. Because he had some success, we're going to forget what he did. He didn't do shit. He didn't win me a Super Bowl. Doug did. And Doug will always be better than Andy Reid. I'll take Doug Peterson over Andy Reid's success any day of the week. That's a fact. That's what I stick with. Doug won me a Super Bowl, Andy didn't. It's just fact out. You don't want to hear that. But it's the truth. Why does Andy Reid get to be above Doug? Why? It's that one thing. It took him 2 years to win it. Andy took 5, and he couldn't get it done. He had so many opportunities. It wasn't funny. And he was favorites in both of those home games, the Panthers game and the Buccaneers game, and then the Patriots game in Super Bowl 39. And then he had the NFC Championship game in 08. And then let's say you beat the Cardinals. We're blowing out the Steelers. We blew them out in the regular season. We know how to beat them. But Andy, what does he do? Let McNabb throw the ball. Let's not run the ball. Why? Why do that? That's Andy for you. And I think he's starting to do that a little bit in Kansas City. You saw it yesterday. You saw that yesterday, man. I'm telling you right now, Mahomes is making Andy Reid look good. He really is. I don't think Andy Reid is going to be Andy Reid without Mahomes. Because he wasn't Andy Reid he wasn't the Andy Reid that we see now with Alex Smith. He wasn't. He got to an NFC Championship game and lost. And then he got to playoff games and lost. When he got Mahomes, things changed. I wasn't alive. Thank God I wasn't. Well, I was, and it was fucking painful. Yeah, but I watched the road games. Super Bowl 39, I watched them at grandma's house. I remember every detail of it. I was crying in tears when we lost. And I remember those old coins that you saw at Wawa that you would get. And it's like the coin strip. I used to have it. I think it sold it. Ripped. Those little coins that you got at Wawa, they're big coins. And you put them into the little binder. I used to collect them. And then my mom used to give me magazines. I would hang them up. And then, one day, I was punished for being bad. I think I was doing something wrong. And she ripped everything down. Like, ripped the newspapers. I was a badass little kid. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was not a good behavior kid. But it is what it is. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, I've been through heartbreaks with this Eagles team. And that's why I have words by Nick Sirianni. Because I don't want another Andy Reid situation. I don't. But yeah. The only words I brought the Andy Reid situation because he brought it up. I blame you, Twiz. I do. I'm not saying kiss ass, but you're a Dougie. Him, fuck. And Andy, but got out of it being a laughingstock of the league. What? I'm not supposed to think Doug Pearson's above Andy Reid? Bro, if Doug wins me a Super Bowl, I'm taking him over any day what Andy Reid did. When it's your first Super Bowl, I'm definitely taking him over him. He's the only coach that did that. Man. Wasn't even a lot of things. Well, but then I was. I get it. But listen, I mean, it is what it is, man. A lot of people like Andy Reid, and guess what? That's on them. I'm not going to say they're fake fans. I'm not going to say that. I just don't like Andy Reid. You're not going to get me to like Andy Reid. If you like Andy Reid, go for it. That's on you. I don't respect losers. I don't care if he were a livestock before he got hired. The question is, did he change that? Yes, he might have changed it for a short term, with NFC change games, all that. But did he change it with a Lombardi Trophy in his hands? When it's all said and done, did Andy Reid win that Super Bowl? No. We were still a livestock when he left because he didn't bring nothing in the trophy case. Just being real. Doug Peterson shut all that livestock down, and we became a Super Bowl champion. So if you want to talk about livestock, we still were a livestock because we didn't finish the job. You still had nothing in that case when Andy Reid left. It took Doug Peterson in 2017 to bring a Lombardi Trophy back to Philadelphia. Andy didn't do that. So were we really a livestock? I think we were. Because NFC Championship games didn't bring no jewelry into our building. You only got what? NFC Championship game ring, maybe? But it wasn't a Super Bowl. That's all I care about, a Super Bowl ring. The Eagles winning the Super Bowl, you weren't a livestock anymore. You were a livestock when Cowboy fans were making fun of you and they had no rings. The ringless jokes, you were a livestock. I mean, to say that is far-fetched. Playoff games mean nothing. Super Bowls mean something. It means you finished the job. You finished the job. And you got the job done. You finished the journey. The journey is over with. Now you're named as the best team in the National Football League, the best team in the world. You go in the history books as a winner, not a loser. You're known as a team that accomplished the main goal that you set every year. And that's why I say a lot of fans don't want to see that. He said 4 championships in the trophy case. Who cares? Are they Super Bowls? Bro, 4 championships is like like a bowling trophy that you get. Who cares? Like, are you serious right now? 4 championships? Great. Where's the Super Bowl trophy that comes with it? That's all I care about. You can take all those 4 championship trophies and get rid of them. If it means bringing the Super Bowl in, another one, I want that. I want to be a Super Bowl champion. Who would you rather have? 4 NFC championship games and 4 championship trophies, or 4 Super Bowl trophies? I'd rather have 4 Super Bowl trophies. So great. 4 championship trophy case, cool. Were the Super Bowl trophies filled too? No. Like, come on, bro. You telling me you take 4 championship trophies over a Super Bowl? I'll take 4 Super Bowl trophies any day. Fuck them NFC championship trophies. Great, you got 10 NFC championship game. Did you finish the job? No, you didn't. That's all I care about. It's no what they always say. It doesn't matter how you start; it's how you finish. You finished the job. You finished the job. Great, you get to a Super Bowl. Did you win it? No. Did you become a winner? No. Did the confetti drop on you, or did it drop on the Patriots? I'm pretty sure it dropped on the Patriots. It didn't drop on the Eagles in 2017. Did you see McNabb celebrating and holding the Lombardi Trophy? No. Did you see Andy Reid hold the Lombardi Trophy in Philadelphia? No. You saw him in Kansas City, though. Years later. Did Brian Westbrook hold the trophy? No. So why do I care? Just saying. I mean, come on. In the Super Bowl 39, Henry wouldn't run the ball against the Patriots defense that was bad against the run. Yeah, well, that's how we lost Super Bowl. And then McNabb puking on the sidelines didn't help. Him making boneheaded decisions, throwing 2 picks in the end zone, right? But the funny thing is, you still were competing with that team, and then you had a lead, and that's when you have to run the clock out. McNabb and the offense was leading. I think it was 21-14 in the third quarter. You had the ball, and you throw this bad interception. Why? Because Andy Reid wanted to throw the ball, and this is where you say, you know what, run the ball. Let's finish this and get the W. That's what Andy Reid needed to say. Brian Westbrook, it's time for you to eat. Go eat. Go eat. Run the ball. Drain some clock. But what did you do? You gave Brady and the offense back the ball, and they go right down and score. And then you score. And by the time you scored, they're scoring again. And this time, by the time you try to score again, it's too late. Because you gave them so much time, and they were able to score again. And then what? You couldn't score again because you ran out of time. Because they drained the clock out. They ran the ball down your throat. What is it? Dylan, the running back for the Patriots, ran over you. Deion Branch was the MVP, or was Troy Brown, one of them. They were gashing you because your defense got tired. They were on the field most of the time. And when they weren't, you were getting touchdowns. But that wasn't happening in that game. Your defense was getting tired. And what did McNabb and Andy Reid do? Nothing. They didn't just. They threw the ball, knowing the Patriots were good in their secondary. Okay, because you have Asante Samuel, Rodney Harrison, who's a very good safety. You got the other dude, Teddy Bruschi. Why the fuck you throwing the ball? I wouldn't throw that ball on them unless I have a great matchup. And then you throw it and not feed T.O. That should have been T.O.'s ball. If you're going to throw the ball, throw it to T.O. Don't throw it to L.J. Smith, no top picks, nothing. Okay? But run the ball. I mean, we should have ran the ball. Westbrook should have been the MVP of the game because it should have fallen on him. Run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. Physical, smash mouth football. That's how you beat the Patriots 17. Because Doug realized this is the exact same formula that they used in Super Bowl 39. May not be the same way they played, but it's the same. Their defense was good. Their secondary was good. But this time we're going to run the ball on you. And lo and behold, you ran the ball. Nick Foles did not turn over the ball. They get 1 pick. But after that, you scored. You ran the ball. Doug learned from Super Bowl 39. He realized what he had to do. He was aggressive. Andy Reid wasn't aggressive. He was conservative, and he refused to run the ball. And that was his problem. And he would not adjust. And he had bad time management. Tell Maurice who gave us back his NFC Championship ring. All right, bro. All you care about NFC, I don't give a shit about that. Maurice is who cares? Who cares? Bro, you acting like NFC Championship games means something to me. I care about Super Bowls. Super Bowls. If you're not winning Super Bowls, what are you here for? What is their goal every year? To win a Super Bowl, right? Is it just go to the NFC Championship game? No. The job is not done to your Super Bowl champion. Talk about NFC. Who gives a fuck about that? I don't care. If you ask Maurice, would he rather have an NFC Championship reign or a Super Bowl reign? I think he'd rather have 2 Super Bowl reigns. Let's be real. Ask Maurice, would you trade the NFC Championship reign for an Eagles Super Bowl 39 reign and still keep your 2017 reign? I guarantee he would say, fuck that NFC Championship reign. Let me get that Super Bowl reign. So come on, stop, man. Stop. The goal was to win the Super Bowl. Come on, man. Well, that's why you have a different mentality I do, because I don't care about them. The job is not finished. You weren't Super Bowl champions. And that's your goal every year. And that's why these Eagle fans, some of them just annoy me. Because all they care about, well, we got to this year. That's great, fine. Did you win the Super Bowl? If you didn't, I don't care. Getting to the Super Bowl means nothing. It's winning it that matters. That's like saying, well, I finished in third place in the race. Well, great. Or I finished second. Great. I'd rather finish first. You want to be first or second? I'd rather be first. But you're saying that, well, I'd rather be second and first. No, that don't make sense. I want a Super Bowl wins. I want to win championships. Not NFC championship games. Super Bowls. Those are the goals. Give me 2 Super Bowl rings over 4 NFC championship rings. I'll take that any day. Because which more is more important? Which one tells me that I'm really that team? Well, I got 4 NFC championship, great. And I got 2 Super Bowl rings. I'd rather have 2 Super Bowl rings. Come on, bro. Barry Reese wouldn't care about the. You ask him, he'd rather have 2 Super Bowl rings. I think he would rather have 2 Super Bowl rings. No, the goal is to win the Super Bowl, but acting like we should want it every year. No, I'm saying when you're the favorites, man. I'm not saying every year. And you know what? The goal is should be actually, if you want to be real, the goal is to win the Super Bowl. And he said, "Yeah, acting like we should win every year." Well, we should. That should be the goal every year. When you get there and you're the favorites, you should be able to win that. And I'm sorry, but you're like we should want it every year. You're right. We should actually win it every year. When you get to a Super Bowl, your job is to win it. I mean, are we lowering standards here? I don't think we're lowering standards here. I'm not. You might. I'm not. Like, what the goal is again? It's to win every year, right? Okay. All right, man. But you got different standards than I do, bro. It's all right, though. It's all right, bro. Keep kissing Henry's ass, man. He sucks. He's a horrible coach for what we had because he didn't finish the job. It don't matter if he had 4 NFC championship game. Hey, I don't care about that. Did you win the Super Bowl? If you didn't, I don't care. What does that have to do with my trophy case being empty in 2017? Did I have the Super Bowl ring in my trophy case? No. Did it matter when Cowboy fans were making fun of my rings? No. Because they didn't care about NFC championship game rings until I won a Super Bowl. That's when the ringless joke stopped. NFC championship rings are just a participation trophy that you got to the next level. The Super Bowl is what matters. Holding a Lombardi trophy is not the same as holding a trophy for the NFC championship game. Oh, come on, bro. Are we really serious now? Come on. It's a joke, bro. You're acting like a Super Bowl every year is not. It is important. Getting to a Super Bowl every year and winning it is very important. That means you're a good fucking team. And you're the best team in the National Football League. No, the goal is to win a Super Bowl, but acting like we should want it every year is ridiculous. Well, then, you know what? Get into the Super Bowl and not winning it, what the fuck do you get in there for? The goal is to get to a Super Bowl and winning that. Come on, bro. You can't, man. You can't. Tell me you're joking, bro. That, come on, bro. Really? Really?
Hang in there, Squidward. It's all part of the job.
I mean, come on, bro. I know you didn't just say that. Please revert.
First of those 3 timeouts.
Bro, I don't want to be that team right now. Okay? To say no, the goal is to win a Super Bowl, but acting like we should want it every year is ridiculous. When you're in a Super Bowl, your job is to win it, right? Come on, man. So high expectations is not something to have? Okay. All right. We got very different stands than we listen, you got different stands than I do. I want to win it every year. I don't know. Maybe you have low stands. I don't. You have to like get in there as something to be happy with. No, I want to win it. You damn right if I get to a Super Bowl, I want to win it. And we better win it. Because we better be the better team. Because you never know if you're going to get back. come on. This is common sense, bro. Hurts isn't Mahomes or Brady. Brady's a fucking cheater, first of all. Fuck Brady. And number two, Mahomes and Brady. I mean, Hurts almost beat Mahomes. When did I say Hurts is Mahomes? Come on, man. Whatever. Each one, you wear that chain to honor your grandmother. Which one? Black one? No, I got a different one. My neck. Andy Reid was the reason the Eagles never won a Super Bowl for a while. No, and you know what? These kiss-ass Andy Reid fans piss me off because they over there sucking his dick like he's a fucking god, and like we can't fucking criticize him, and it's fucking get on my nerves. It really does. Andy Reid's a fucking loser. Like I'm fucking knowing Andy Reid. Like Andy Reid's a fucking ass kissing needs to stop. Like please, like see some ass kissing for later, man. Like all you do is pucker up, Andy Reid, pucker up. Like Andy Reid tells you to pucker up, you do it. The ass kissing from Eagle fans is fucking annoying. It really is. Like, bro, like, you acting like Andy Reid was a god in Philadelphia. Like, he couldn't do no wrong. No, he could. And he lost games that he shouldn't have. Stop puckering up, bro. It's sad that you suck this man's nuts like he's a fucking god. Well, because we were bad for a while and poor Andy Reid saved us. And I want to thank fucking Andy Reid. Thank him for giving us the opportunity. Fuck him. He gives us shit. Only gives 4 NFC Championship games and 3 letdown playoff games at home. And the 2 NFC Championship games was at home, and we were favorites to win. And did we win them? Nope. It took us 04 when we got T.O. to finally win an NFC Championship game. Every time was a letdown. Because why? Andy Reid didn't want a receiver. And then we get to the Super Bowl. What does Andy Reid do? No, he don't just. He throws the ball away. Fuck him. Y'all kiss ass Andy Reid's fans gotta stop, bro. Like, let him go, bro. Please. Please, where's the praise for Doug? Doug won you a Super Bowl, not Andy. Come on, man. You got people talking about McNabb is better than Nick Foles. Shut the fuck up. Nick Foles 10 times better than McNabb. McNabb didn't do shit. Nick McNabb never won a Super Bowl. Fuck McNabb. Well, I can't put Nick Foles about. You got people in WIP I was hearing. Well, I can't put McNabb above her. McNabb's a fucking disgrace. Shut the fuck up. You fucking weenie ass Eagle fan. I fucking can't stand some of these fan base, man. Shut your bitch ass up. Fuck McNabb. Fuck that piss poor fat ass Andy Reid. 4 NFC championships to show and 1 Super Bowl loss. Whoopie fucking do. Whoopie do and no Super Bowl case that came with it. Fuck Andy Reid. Stop kissing his ass like he's a god. Fucking annoying. Doug won me a Super Bowl. Not damn fucking trash ass Andy Reid. 4 NFC Championship games and 2 of them he lost. 2 of them he lost to. When we were favorites in both of them. Give me a fucking break. All right, come on, bro. It's fucking annoying, dude. Stop kissing his ass. Let the ass kissing go, bro. You kissed his ass enough. I mean, so far he has lipstick on his ass right now, man. And you know, it was red cherry that you had that you put on your lips. Stop it, man. Stop puckering up, bro. Let it go. I'm tired of these kiss ass fans, man. Oh, I gotta thank Andy Reid. Fucking thank what? He fucking lost the Super Bowl. He was making us miserable as fans. I was miserable in school because of that fat bitch. Fucking thanking him for what? What? It took you to another team to finally be good? You fat bitch, you finally learned how to fucking run the ball? Shut the fuck up. You bitch ass Andy Reid, dick riding ass Eagle fans. No, I'm not Sills, bro. Because Sills kissed his ass too. Come about I want to be Sills, man. Get the fuck all out of here, bro. Talk about I'm Sills, man. Fuck Sills. I'm nothing like Sills. Sills respects Andy. Sills thinks he's a good coach. I don't. I think he fucking sucks. I think Andy Reid's so overrated. It's not funny. Especially on the Eagles, he was. Doug won didn't he not win a Super Bowl? Oh, okay. So we're going to take 1 year bad of Doug. Okay, well, then what the fuck did Andy Reid accomplish? What? Oh, it was Super Bowl? No, he didn't do that. Doug won me a Super Bowl. Did you not forget that? Andy didn't do that. Chip Kelly didn't do that. And Sirianni didn't do that. Doug did that. Yeah, he got fired, and he shouldn't have. A Super Bowl winning coach, our only Super Bowl winning coach, got fired. I was not a fan of that. I knew there was time. I was asking for Doug to get fired. I ain't gonna lie, but I didn't expect it. And then you go out and get this gym head coach. He's not even a head coach. He's a gym teacher. I'm sorry. Yeah, he is. Andy Reid's the most overrated coach. I agree. He's only in the Hall of Fame because he won the Super Bowl with Kansas City. All right, he was a laughingstock when it came to winning championship. Bro, no one had an expectation for Andy Reid every time he was in the playoffs until he won the Super Bowl. Everybody was making fun of his playoff record, and he's a good coach, but he can't get the dub until he won a Super Bowl. Now he's in commercials and everything. It's all because of the 49ers, man. They had to give him one chance to win the Super Bowl. I fucking blame them. I fucking blame our team for in 2022. I wanted to beat that fat bitch so fucking bad and Patrick Mahomes. Just because I hate Andy. He fucking can kiss my ass. Andy can kiss my fucking ass. Fuck that bitch. Oh, Andy, you talk about. I'm sorry. I thought you talking about Doug. My fault. Andy won 4 games and got fired. Well, what the fuck are you celebrating for then? Why are you kissing his ass so much? So he been to the exchange game and won 4 games his last. Man, come on, bro. And you expect me to kiss his ass? I want to thank Andy Reid. Thank him for what? Man, go thank your mama. Everybody who kisses Andy Reid's ass is a fucking nut hugger, and I fucking can't stand them. Oh, I can't tell you. McNabb was a good court. McNabb's a bum. What are you talking about? What McNabb did you see? The early McNabb? Okay. Then he fell off the fucking cliff. Some of these Eagle fans piss me off, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. The ones I hear on WIP, I want to fucking tell them, dude, are you fucking high? Like, what do you fucking appreciate? Like, they had an Andy Reid appreciation day. It's like fucking fuck the appreciation. Where's Doug's appreciation? Oh, okay. Like, what the fuck am I gonna appreciate Andy Reid for? The fuck he do? What did he do? Oh, he gives 4 inches and do what with it? Oh, okay. Have an Andy Reid appreciation there, man. Kiss my ass. The dick riding got to stop, man. It's sad. It's sad we got nut huggers who like that. You got WIP having an Andy Reid appreciation day. I mean, fuck them. Fuck that appreciation. Shove that shit up your ass. Your ass crack. Fucking Andy Reid appreciation day. My fucking ass he has one. Should have never had one. What the fuck did he do? He ain't win me shit. Andy Reid let me down appreciation day. I would start with that one. Fuck out of here. McNabb was first season. I mean, he won some playoff games. I ain't gonna lie, but again, didn't finish the job. It don't do no good just getting to the playoffs. You gotta win that bitch. I don't care what nobody says. To win that, there's a lot of fans who just settle for playoff games, and they go by what you did in the playoffs. And we'll appreciate McNabb because he been to NCAA. Who cares? He didn't win me a Super Bowl, and he puked and on fucking. Come on, man. Nick is a coach. Fuck every coach. Wow. For a Super Bowl coach, you say that? Wow. Nick ain't our coach, though. Nick is only our coach because of by somehow, some way. Nick didn't win me a Super Bowl. I would never say that over Doug. Doug won me Super Bowl. Nick can go fuck himself. Not over Doug, he can't. Not over Doug, he ain't. Doug is better than Nick. Doug won a Super Bowl. When Nick was a Super Bowl, then you could talk to me. But into that, no, it's not above Doug. Doug is right now high. When you talk about, let me show you, right? When you talk about Doug is up to here. You can't touch Doug until you win a Super Bowl with me. That's just being real with you. Doug has my full appreciation, has my full support. I appreciate Doug for doing what he did, and I will never ever forget that. Nick can go fuck himself, man. Until he wins Super Bowl, you can get out of with that. Doug is the op right now. I don't give a fuck. He's still a Super Bowl champion to me. Doug might be the op. He ain't an op. What is he op guy? He not in my division. We play him one time. Doug is not an op. He's not a Cowboy. He's not a Giant. He's not a Commander. What do you mean? Maybe on a schedule he's op. When we play him, yeah, right. I want to be Doug. But I would never take for what he did. Doug has won me a Super Bowl. I'll never ever forget that. Nick brought me a Lombardi trophy. I'll never forget that. I can never take away from what Doug did. Doug delivered something that McNabb, Andy couldn't do. Chip Kelly and Sam Bradford couldn't do. Mark Sanchez couldn't do. Dick Vermeil couldn't do. I mean, come on. Ray Rhodes couldn't do. And it looked like Nick can't do. Doug is the only coach that did it. In past 2 years as a coach. After his rookie year and the second year, he goes to the Super Bowl and wins it. And in his third year, he gets to another divisional round. That's impressive. That's impressive more than Andy Reid. That's more impressive than Dick Vermeil. Because Dick Vermeil had to go somewhere else to win a Super Bowl. Remember, he retired early. I wasn't alive with Dick Vermeil, obviously. But he retired. And went to the Rams and won them a Super Bowl. Nick didn't do that. He has to show me. Do I think he will? I don't know. You guys are right, and thanks. Absolutely. And I think he should have appreciation day too. I'd rather have a show Doug appreciation day over fucking Andy Reid. Andy Reid don't deserve shit. The fuck did he do? Why did Eagle fan? Let me ask everybody, why do y'all kiss his ass, man? Why do you like Andy Reid so much? What the fuck the fascination with him? What, you like his beard? Is you gay? Is you straight? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck does Andy Reid deserve appreciation day for? What? He lost us a Super Bowl. He didn't get the job done. Yet we want to act like Doug didn't do that. Doug won us a Super Bowl. If I'm appreciation one coach, it's Doug. Thank you, Doug. Thank you for doing something Andy Reid couldn't do. Thank you, Doug. Thank you for doing something that Nick probably can't do. Thank you, Doug. Thank you for actually delivering a fucking Lombardi trophy in my case and not just NFC championship games. Thank you, Doug. I'll always be grateful. You know? Thank you, Nick, for actually doing what Nick McNabb couldn't do, Bradford couldn't do, Mark Sanchez couldn't do, Carson Wentz couldn't do. Jeff Garcia couldn't do. Yeah. Kevin Cobb couldn't do. Michael Vick couldn't do. Appreciate it. The hell out of Nick Foles and Doug. Absolutely. All right. I definitely, he's the best coach in Eagles history. Over Andy Reid, over Nick Sirianni. And that's the damn truth. Doug will always be above Andy. Andy knew shit in Philadelphia. Actually, if you want to be real, I'll put Nick above Andy. No, I can't do that. They both lost Super Bowls. Never mind. Okay, I was about to do that. Hell no. I can't do that. They both lost Super Bowls. They both are 1-1 and Nick will lose Super Bowls. Doug is the only one that's above everybody else. Everybody else got to catch up. My eyes. Eagle fans kiss McNabb's ass, Andy's ass, Jalen Rose ass. Yeah, because they fucking like mediocrity. Gainwell's ass. Yep. They do. It's sad. Westbrook, nothing. What? Yeah, I mean Westbrook. I mean he was okay. He wasn't great. I agree. Mike Vick probably would have won if we had a better. No, Mike Vick wouldn't have won. Mike Vick, no, I don't think so. Mike Vick wouldn't be able to do it. I think a team would adjust to him real quick. Maybe he would have. Yeah, you know what? Maybe he would have been right. What if we did have Doug with Andy instead of Andy? What if we had LeSean McCoy and Macklin with Doug? I think we would have won it. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? I got to admit that would have been a good take. Because maybe Andy, who knows? We will never know that. Just like we would have never known what it was like if Brian Dawkins won a Super Bowl. And how our team would have been a little bit different if Andy won the Super Bowl. We'd still be our head coach? Probably. We probably still have him right now. I don't think you get Doug then. How many great players never win reign and still loved by the fan base? Well, I mean, here's the difference. A lot of great players we love because they realize that some of it was sacrificed by shitty head coaches. Like, I love Brian Dawkins, and he didn't win a ring. But I loved him because he sacrificed himself on the field for a franchise that never, ever gave him the ultimate goal to actually have a competent coach and always had to stick behind Andy Reid's side 24/7 and had to build his team out many times with the defense that he was making, the plays he was making, because McNabb was throwing a pick or McNabb was throwing some shit in the dirt. You're damn right I like Brian Dawkins. Brian Dawkins was the heart and soul of that defense. And let me be real with you. Brian Dawkins was the reason why you won the NFC Championship game. If he doesn't hit Algie Crumpler and you don't hit Michael Vick in the NFC Championship game, do you get to a Super Bowl? Probably not. You probably see the Falcons and the Patriots. Brian Dawkins made a tone setter. I will never forget him for that one. He's a legend in my eyes. Because, they talk about Andy Reid this, Andy Reid that. Well, the defense really came through. Jim Johnson was the guy that really helped Andy Reid, if you want to be pro, because he shut down that Falcons offense. A lot of teams couldn't stop that Falcons offense. And what did we do? We took away Michael Vick's legs, and we made him throw the ball. And that's how we beat him. Brian Dawkins has always been a legend in my eyes. Yeah, he definitely deserves a ring. Fuck Andy Reid, exactly. I mean, to sit there and say, well, we love players because our players are sacrificed with coaches who are fucking trash. Like, honestly, I feel bad for Sean Brown and Lita Shepard. Put them on a regular team with a great coach that knows how to win, and I think they'd be Super Bowl champions. I mean, look at some of these players that left the Eagles, like Roderick Hood. He went to where? The Cardinals and got to a Super Bowl. May not won it, but went back to a Super Bowl. And guys like I forget I think it was Hobbs, went to the Cardinals. I don't know. There was another guy that went to the Cardinals. I don't know who it was. I forget. But yeah, we wasted Brian Dawkins, Jim Johnson. Yeah, but we also wasted other guys like Lita Shepard, Sheldon Brown, Jeremiah Charter, Javon Curse, Mike Patterson, Darlin Walker, Jerome McDougal, DeHoney Jones. Okay. Who's the other one? Corey Simon. Those were players right there. You had a great front four. Your secondary is good. Your defense was phenomenal. And you couldn't win it. Because why? Andy Reid was the ultimate play caller of the offense. All right? Just let that sink. Verdugo was a bust. All right. Well, I mean, you think that. All right. He was in the league he was in the league longer. What did he play? Like 6 seasons? He was on the Eagles twice, and I think he was on the Giants one time. You told him Verdugo was a bust all you want. Well, Andy Reid did not help. And just because they're a bust does not mean that they didn't make impact plays. Nelson Aguilar is a bust. He helped us win Super Bowl, though. Did not live up to a first-round pick, did it? Okay? Nelson Aguilar is a bust, right? Let's just be real. Derek Barnett's a bust for a 14th overall pick. Still helped us win Super Bowl. You could be a bust and still have tribute to winning championships. And just because they weren't great, like elite players, does not mean they didn't tribute in some way. So again, it is what it is. I've never lived up to the hype. Okay. I mean, listen, it doesn't have to. Roger Bunkley was trash. I never fucking liked that dude. Eagles defense was nasty back then. They were. And, they were always nasty. The 04 was nasty. It was. Brian Dawkins had a big hit with Audrey, but yeah, that was a fucking beast, man. That was a hell of a hit. Third quarter helped us win the but I thought you weren't on live. Oh, you watched the highlights, huh? I watched the game. Go watch the game, man. I remember it still. That was beautiful. It was beautiful, man. It was beautiful to watch SG on live. And just not hearing Joe Buck and fucking Al Mike was it not Al Michaels. Yeah, it was Al Michaels, and it was who's the other guy? Was it Chris Collinsworth? I think it was. It was Al Michaels, Chris Collinsworth, and Joe Buck. And they were fucking annoying. But other than that, hey, it was a great game. Yeah, Bradley Bunkley was a fucking bum. I ain't never liked him. When we signed him, it's like, all right, this could work out now. You know who else really disappointed me too? The Keel Spikes really disappointed me. I thought that guy was going to be a beast. God, he was awful. He did not live. Well, he wasn't awful. He just never lived up to it. He didn't live up to it. Who else didn't live up to it? There, when you go back and you look at the list, there's a lot. I mean, we had a lot of trash players with Andy. There was a lot of bad. We had a lot of guys that were good, and there was a lot of bad players, like Matt Gene Gillis. Who's the other guy? You had guys like let me take this off because what is it? Yeah, Matt Gene Gillis, all these scrubs. I mean, going back and watching, you had Armour Gaither, fucking bums like that. You had fucking scrubs like Ellis Hobbs. Just garbage, putrid players, man. Then you had some good players. We took him over Steve Smith. Who? We take it. Freddie Mitchell. Oh, fucking Mitchell. Yeah, that dude's a bum. And he acts like he's a good receiver. Bro, you fucking suck. I'm so sick of seeing that dude on IG. So I was a good receiver. Bro, you fucking suck, dude. Who the fuck is you kidding around? Like, bro, are you trying to play prank on us? Like you were good, bro. You were ass. You weren't even good. Shut the fuck up, dude. I get it. McNabb was not a good quarterback, but you weren't a good receiver for him either. All right. We had fucking guys like Greg Lewis, a fucking skinny twig as a receiver, man. You know how fucking skinny he was? Like, come on, bro. The dude was a skinny ass twig. All right. His arms were so fucking skinny. It made Devontae Smith look like he was he was actually like not even skinny at all. Like Greg Lewis was so fucking skinny. You could see the bones under him. That's how, and he's a bum. Sorry, he made some good, okay plays, but he wasn't great. He wasn't good. LG Smith was a bum. Chad Lewis was a bum. He was okay. He wasn't a great tight end. He wasn't. Okay, who else was a bum? Pinkston was a bum. He was a bum. Then you look at the seat. I mean, he had Leo Mate. Macho Harris was a bum. They're popping fireworks at 12:49. Leo Mate was a bum. Rio Mate was a bum. Who else was a bum? Roger Hood was a bum. Popping fireworks at 12:49. Like, who the fuck pops fireworks at 25? What the fuck's going? Yo, are you fucking serious? Who the fuck is up at 12:40? Y'all thought you had work, man. Who is? Come on, bro. That's crazy. Y'all don't hear that? That's crazy. I live near Hollis Thomas. He's a bum too. Who's another bum? Oh, go back and just watching just going back, and if you looked up the Eagles, those little books that they had. I don't know if they still make them, where they had their roster books. I used to have every one of them. 04, 05, 06, 07, 08. Wow. Popping fireworks at 12:49 p.m. Right? Yeah, someone's not going to work tomorrow. I hear fireworks too, bro. I don't get that. Someone gonna get mad. I'm telling you, some neighbors gonna complain. You're gonna hear the cops call it soon. Guns popping. It ain't no guns popping, bro. That's fireworks, man. It's fireworks, bro. These people pop fireworks no matter what it is. It could be a random day. All pop fireworks, bro. He was a better player than McDougal. Oh, absolutely. I didn't say he wasn't. McDougal wasn't good. He wasn't. Yeah, I was saying he wasn't good. Who was another guy? Damn, man. Go back and look at all these names, man. Just remember all these names is fucking painful. Sean Adams, Keith Andrews, fucking scrubs. Max Gene Gillis, Nick Cole. Who else? King Dunlap, not Laptop, Dunlap. Was good for the Chargers, wasn't good for us. Who else was bad? God, man, what the fuck? How many bad corners do we have? Nami Asawa, Patrick Chung, Omar Gaither from defense, not corner, but Ellis Hobbs, Dami Raj Kamari. Dude, I can't remember. There's a lot more that I'm starting to see in the top of my head. Dante Starver was such a fucking disgrace. I thought he was going to be good. When we signed him, I was happy. Listen, when we signed Asante Samuel, shout out to my behaviors when I was little. He was like, we got Asante Samuel. I'm like, we did? He was like, yeah. What did we sign to? I'm like, I don't know. Well, we signed to, I'm like, bro, I can't believe God signed. I was so happy. That guy was my favorite corner, man. He still is. He still is, man. But I was so happy when we signed him, man. When my behaviors were saying, and this was what, 05? Yeah, we signed him, 07? Yeah, so I was 7 years old. And I remember his face. I don't remember his name. But yeah, I was happy as fuck. I was happy. I was like, yo, this guy's going to be good. Let's go. We're going to the Super Bowl. We're going to win it. And I forgot we had fucking Andy Reid. Man. It was beautiful. Dor Green Beckham. Oh my fucking! I hated that trade, bro. Because we didn't just trade for Dor Green Beckham. We traded our one of our offensive linemen. Chip, who was it? Was it Harry Roseman traded? Yeah, Harry Roseman was it Harry who traded for him? I think it was. Yeah, because this was good. Yeah, so we traded one of our offensive linemen because this was Todd Harriman's that went. Okay, Todd Harriman's was the guy that we traded to the Titans for Dor Green Beckham. And it's like Dor Green Beckham was lazy as fuck. And it's like you trade for a guy for what? Because what he did in college? What did he do? Like that was a bad move by Howard. I ain't gonna lie to you. To get a guy like that. And I understood why they did. I just didn't like it. To give up for that, no. The dude was lazy. So he was lazy, unwilling to work on his ability. He wanted instant gratification without the work. The dude was lazy, man. He did not have good route running. He had lazy footwork. There were Titans fans were complaining, and plus the organization was complaining about Dor Green Beckham how he wouldn't get along with players because players hold him accountable. Yeah, and he was a scumbag. And no, I was not okay with that. I thought he was going to be a beast too. Shit, I mean, you know what I'm saying? And you had him, and that was the year of Carson Wentz, and you brought him. You have fucking sorry ass, weak, pathetic ass Jordan fucking Matthews. God, I was so happy when we traded his ass to Buffalo. Everybody else was crying, "Oh, Jordan, gonna miss you." I was like, "Fuck yeah, the dude's out of here." Sorry, I was not a Jordan Matthews fan. He's a fucking bum. And when people were telling me, "Well, I feel bad for him," I don't feel bad for him. Go to Buffalo. Bye. Like, I'm sorry. What the fuck did Jordan Matthews do? That's another Eagle fan that everybody likes. Why? He sucks. It's Jordan Matthews. Oh, well, I feel bad for Jordan. Look how miserable he is. Him and Alshon were going to work together. Man, fuck out of here, man. Jordan Matthews' ass. He said, well, why are you a Baltimore fan? I've just been an Orioles fan for a while, man. My uncle's an Orioles fan. Got me into being a Baltimore Orioles fan, and that's how he is. Good thing I'm not a Buffalo Bills fan because my uncle's a Buffalo Bills fan, too. He tried to. It didn't work. I always been an Eagles fan, but I always been an Orioles fan, too. You know? Jordan Matthews he couldn't catch a fucking cold. And then he pissed me off in the Arizona Cardinals game in 15 when he did the Rocky Balboa celebration where he was trying to flex like, dude, shut the fuck up, get on the sidelines, bro. You're not Himothy, bro. You're really not. You're fucking getting your ass whooped and you fucking trying to celebrate like you're good. Get the fuck out of here. Like Sam Bradford sucked in that game. DeMarco Murray was a no-show. Ryan Matthews couldn't do shit. Okay. And you got Chris Polk, who was fucking garbage. And then you had Chip Kelly's stupid fucking look on his fucking ass face. I couldn't stand him. Like, the smirk on his fucking face like it's a fucking joke. That's what I see when I see Nick, man. I see Chip Kelly, not like Chip Kelly, but I see the same smile, man. And nothing's funny. You know? I thought he was going to be good, too. But Jordan Matthews, no, I knew. Dude, he was not he wasn't. What did we get? We got him in the second round? He was not a second round pick, bro. I didn't think he was going to be trash. I thought he was going to be all right, but, you know, there was better players on that board, man. There was, you know. He was not the better player. All right, catch you later, go Birds. Absolutely, Twist. You know, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't the best guy on the board. He wasn't. And we drafted Nelson Aguilar, and that fucking was terrible. I never wanted him. I would never forget the Ryan Matthews soda. Yeah, that dude pissed me off. I threw a fucking meltdown. I ain't gonna lie. I was screaming to my long lungs. I called him a fat bitch. I called him a fucking sorry ass injury prone piece of shit. Good thing I wasn't on camera that day. Whew. Yeah, that fucking. The problem with Ryan Matthews is he was a beast. When he had that ball in his hands, he was a fucking monster. It's just he couldn't stay healthy. You know? But that one year when we had him, I think it was 16, Dude, talk about a fucking monster. He had it. Well, not 16. He was a monster. But he just couldn't stay healthy. And he just fumbled the fucking ball. He had butterfingers. But then you saw some runs. It was like, bro, wow. Like, that's a beast right there. And then it's like Ryan Matthews fumbling the ball. It's like, why? Hold the ball in your hands. And then he gets injured. It's like all that. It's like you saw some potential, and it's like you didn't. It's like, dude, what the fuck? You pissed me off. So it's like a hate and relationship. It was a hate and love relationship with him. You know? I don't know. He was a weird one, man. He was. He was. I would never forget the Eagles blowing 17-more lead the fourth quarter home against the Panthers, bro. Was that the game that what's his name? Malcolm Jenkins got in the argument with Reed? Was that game where Jordan when he tried to hit Carson Wentz coming off the ACL injury, recovering off that ACL injury, and that was his year coming. That was 2018. Was that 2018? Because he's a piece of shit, and I hate scumbags like that. Yeah, and then Zach Ertz went to attack him, and he flipped him on his ass. I thought that was funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, but I also was mad at the same time. I wanted to beat that team. Yeah. I mean, Justin Reed, was that his name? The dude was mad because I don't know, because I don't know. Him and Melvin James got into it because of a discussion, because they didn't see eye to eye, because he wouldn't do what they were doing, and I don't know, man. It was weird, bro. It was weird. It was a weird way of starting the game, and we should have whooped their asses, man. We should have blew that team out, man. You hit one of my quarterbacks, it's fucking on, bro. It's fucking on. And we showed no fight at all. And when we did show fight, it's like the defense did, but the offense didn't. We showed no fight at all, actually. We allowed them to win. It pissed me off. I'll never forget the Eagles, but yeah. I mean, there's some game that, it's crazy that sometimes history repeats itself, unfortunately, especially with the Eagles. And you have one good year of getting to a Super Bowl, and then 3 more years of being straight out ass. And I hope that's not the case with Hurts and Sirianni. It's week 1. Like I said, I think we'll fix it. I'm sorry for giving everybody negative vibes, but dude, like, I'm concerned. I ain't gonna lie to you. That offense did not play good. Did not. You have all this talent, and my theory is the coach. I don't trust Nick. I don't. And anybody who trusts him, well, good luck to you. I'm still not over Super Bowl 57. Yeah, I'm not either, man. I'm not, because we gave Andy Reid another win and another Super Bowl, and it fucking annoys me. I will never forget the Dolphins game back. Yeah. Was that 2019? Dude, I had us losing that game. A lot of people had us winning that game. I said we were losing Ryan Fitzpatrick. We did not do good against Ryan Fitzpatrick, and I knew that was a trap game. Everybody was so upset, and I said we were losing that game. Man, they called me crazy for it, but I was right. Again. I had us losing that game. A lot of people were upset that we lost the Dolphins game. I knew that Devontae Parker was going to wear our corners down, and I knew Ryan Fitzpatrick. We did not do well against Ryan Fitzpatrick when he was the starter. Look at the Jets game. Look at the Bills game when he was the quarterback there. Look at the Buccaneers game. We got torched by him. Ryan Fitzpatrick owned us. For some reason, he had his best games against us in his whole career. Every time he played us. I was mad when we lost the game back in 2000. I wasn't, though. Which game are you talking about? The Dolphins game? I wasn't, because I knew it was coming. That game was a trap game. And it was Ryan Fitzpatrick's day to torch us, unfortunately. And I knew the way we were playing, first of all, we were playing like shit. Our defense wasn't stopping nobody. And Doug was being very cautious with the offense. You know? The Dolphins game 2019 was one of those games where the Eagles were embarrassing, playing down to our competition. Yeah, but Ryan Fitzpatrick has owned us for years. You gotta understand, we couldn't be Ryan Fitzpatrick. It was something about him that he owned us. And I knew going to that game that Dolphins receiver that Devontae Parker was going to eat Ronald Darby and Mills alive. Okay, yeah, Ronald Darby going against fucking Devontae Parker. It's not a good combo. That's not a formula to win. Okay. After you get torched, remind you, this is the same team. I think 2 weeks ago, before we played the Dolphins, that got ripped apart in Minnesota by Kirk Cousins and Diggs and Thielen. Okay, I think so. This is when Senior Jones came back off the Achilles. This was the 2009. Yeah, it was 2019, right? Because he got drafted in 2018. All right. No, was it 2018? Might have been. I don't know. So it was a 2-year. And St. Jones was it? I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know. Ronald Darby was straight ass. He was, and he got ripped apart by Devontae. I knew that. I had no confidence the Dolphins were not. The Dolphins were going to win. I had us losing that game. Ryan Fitzpatrick, I knew who he was, and I knew that Eagles team was not going to beat him. It was just the way it was, man. And we struggled. If you remember, we struggled with quarterbacks like that, man. That was a weakness, and our defense was very bend and break defense, and Jim Schwartz was allowing quarterbacks to think, and I knew that Ryan Fitzpatrick was going to give us fits. All right, so yeah, I knew we were losing that game. Everybody had us winning. We're going to beat the Dolphins. I said, no, we're not. I was one of the few that was actually disagreeing, and there was a lot of equal contractors that were saying I was stupid for saying that, but I ended up being right because I knew Ryan Fitzpatrick. Ryan Fitzpatrick has owned us. Go look at the Jets game where Eric Rowe was the corner and Ryan Fitzpatrick was launching missiles. Now, we won that game, but Ryan Fitzpatrick had his day. He put up numbers. Okay. Ryan Fitzpatrick has been a guy that just owns the Eagles. All right. The Dolphins, the Bucks. When he was with the Jets a little bit, he put some numbers on us. The Bills, okay. You look at everywhere he went. First in Eagles, he killed us. Just what it was, man. I thought Ron and Darby was going to be a beast. Yeah, I mean, when we got from Buffalo, it was weird because the Buffalo Bill fans were saying, hey, good luck with him. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, well, he has potential, but he really didn't get a chance. But I was just happy Jordan Matthews out of here. And I was in summer school at the time when that trade happened. The 2 regular season games that pissed me off the most, 2018 blowing a 17-point lead to the Panthers, and 2021 Christmas Eve debut with, oh, man. Which one was that? Was that when we had backup Nick Foles? Or was that the one where we had the clear recovery and we didn't get that? Which one was that? Gotta remind me. Listen, I don't remember every game. I know it was one of the Cowboys games. I know that. Which one? What year was that? No, I remember that one. I know the one where you talk about the 17 point to the Panthers. Yeah, that was when Justin Reed flipped Zach Ertz on his ass, and because he went after Carson Wentz and he tried to take him off his knees because he was pissed that Malcolm Jenkins wasn't taking a knee with him because Justin Reed was in the Colin Kaepernick, I'm going to take a knee. And he was upset that no one would sign him. But, I mean, you're a distraction. I mean, what'd you think? He was a good player. And I would have taken a chance on him. I wanted the Eagles to sign him, right? He would have been better than what we had at the time. Remember, Ryan McLeod goes down, and you rely on a backup safety. Because remember, Ryan McLeod got hurt. He was out for the season with an ACL. I think it was an ACL injury, or was it an ACL? I think it was an injury, and we needed a safety, and I wanted to sign Justin Reed, but the Panthers decided to sign him. Sanders cost us a Cowboys game. Which game was that? Was that the that was the 2019 one, right? No, it was 2018. Which one was that? Was this his rookie year? Oh no, that was the second season, right? Mitchell was decent versus the Cat. No, he was fucking ass, bro. Mitchell was not good. I don't know why people say that. Mitchell was ass in that game. He did not look good. He looked very lost out there. And he's lucky that he had AJ and Devontae. He made some okay throws once in a while, but he forced the ball a lot of times to the wrong guys. And he tried to hit Quez when the defender was over him. And he looked scared, man. He did not look good. He didn't. Which Christmas Eve game, though? Was it in Dallas or in Philly? Are you talking about the one where Nick Foles was the backup in 17? Which one are you talking about? Was that the one in 17? Because if that was the one, then I knew that was going to be a game. We never started out. And that was when Sidney Jones played his first game. The loss to Dallas pissed me off that it was talking about the 2020 Christmas Eve with Mitchell. Oh yeah, well, and yeah, I mean, dude, he thought he was. First of all, I knew Mitchell was losing that game. I did not think we would beat Dallas, and we were going to beat Dallas and set our defense would. Yeah, I mean that was tough, bro. I was watching it, and I was so excited to beat that team, and I remember it very truthfully too. When we were all back, yeah, I remember when Devontae Smith was pretending he was robbing the Christmas present too. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. A lot of people, said he played good. I don't think he did, but again, that's just how I feel, man. That's how I feel. But like I said, man, it's been great talking to y'all. I gotta get some sleep, man. I'm tired as fuck, dude. And yeah, go Birds. Have a great day. Flag is fly. Peace.